Come get some.
When they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line. See? And if you walked on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136. I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or just go to sunsworn.com.
Merry Christmas. What's up? What's up? The link to the open mic segment of CRoM CoN 20 is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. And if you want to come hang out, you can. Pretty simple. Product placement. Wait a minute. I'm going to switch this up. Cat freaking Stevens. Yo. Cat from the hood. Yeah. You know what's up. What is up to Ninja? I ate well up until today. I had to try and do a little fast eat just now, and it didn't work very well. So When this is over, I'm gonna go smash food again. Yes. What is up, Shadowhawk? Yes, y'all go check out Jason's book. Jason Bascom, Absolute Book 2. Look, I need some people to come out, hang out with me, or this is gonna be a really short segment. So there's the link. It's in the chat. Come on down. We got 10 people watching and everybody's just watching me. I need somebody to talk to out here. Or a whole lot more fan interaction in the chat. Okay? What is going on, everybody? I hope everybody had a great Christmas. I know I did. Yesterday during the unboxing, I got to open up all the new stuff. I got Glenn in Monsterland. I got Cookies and Scream. Oh yeah. Look, it's Sketchy Raven. Good stuff. Cookies and Scream. Got that one. Opened that up yesterday. Got some Gun freaking Fighters in Hell, yo. Gunfighters in Hell. Paul, you want to come out and hang out? You're welcome to, bro. This is just like open mic night. Anybody wants to come out and promote what they're doing, their book, show off some work in progress art, anything you want to do, man. Doc, what's up, bro? Thanks for saving me. I did not want to have to turn this thing off at 6:30. Gunfighters in Hell, bro. Gunfighters in Hell. Joe Vigil. Tim Vigil.
Merry Christmas, chat. Merry Christmas, Pops.
Oh, dude, Merry Christmas to you. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you.
Got me some good stuff yesterday, man.
I saw the wife and I have been sick with a pretty bad cold, not the coof. But I wasn't able to participate.
Right.
Because I just sounded terrible. So feeling a little bit more human at the moment. Thought I'd pop in and say hi to everyone. Hey, Shadowhawk, good to see you.
Yeah, I got to power through it no matter how I feel, bro. You know how it is. Show must go on.
Yeah.
Some of these days that I get up in the morning after a long night of heavy duty partying and promoting, it's like, some mornings you get up and it's just a little rough.
It's just too much. But the show goes on because Pops is who he is.
Yeah. Christy, this is like open mic, whenever or however long. Come on out, say hi, promote what you do. You know how it is. Y'all in for a treat. Christy can come out later in a bit and say, hey. And if you don't know Christy, well, Christy is the reason that we had to have a disclaimer. So buckle your seatbelt for that, because she's always a great time, man.
Hey, Paul Gomez is here too. Hey, Paul, good to see you, buddy.
Shadow Hack, Dowd, the Ninja,
Keely,
and Lurkers. Merry Christmas to you, Lurkers, too, because I know you're there. I can see the numbers.
We can hear you breathing.
Did you see this beautiful little thing?
I did. I did. That actually put a huge smile on my face when I saw that.
Is that awesome? Look, Christy. Look, Christy. Look, it's baby CRoM.
Oh, cool. How's it going?
He looks like the CRoM you drew.
Oh yeah, all messed up and wobbly and stuff.
She drew a kind of drunk CRoM. He's cool.
Yeah, right.
What's
Guess
up,
what? I got my
Christy?
Asian Invasion T-shirt right here, man.
Awesome. I don't know. I've been showing this to everybody, and I've been talking about it. So check that out, y'all. Asian Invasion T-shirts. You can get them.
Yeah, I actually got a link tree because people were having trouble finding my store on my website. So I made a link tree. I sent that to you in Messenger.
Yeah, I'm about to pop in the link.
You can tell I'm on my phone, and I can't stay long because I have some errands I got to run with my mom. But yeah, just had a nice lazy Christmas. Didn't do shit,
Me too. I mean, other than being out here, but not without having all the schedule and everything. That made it way more stress free.
Yeah, right.
We literally did nothing. We had to cancel everything. We didn't want to make the family sick with both of us being down with this. But my best friend of 30 years, he braved it. He came on down. We hung out for a little while. He goes back and he called me this morning. He says, "Yep, I've got it. I've got the code." I tried to warn you.
Yeah, I haven't been around anybody as far as I know. Like if I have, they've gotten it when I was long not around anything. So I guess I count myself. It's kind of funny. It's like I count myself fortunate on that. But yeah, like it's weird because everybody's been having really weird ass health problems or something like that.
My little
Just
American
like
antibodies are in
plain
there.
old cold.
My little American antibodies are in there beating up Chinese antibodies right now.
Right, there you go. Actually, the apparel store. Speaking of the apparel store, is working pretty well, man. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pop up the link tree in there and then just do that because
I did.
Because what it was is that I had it on my website, right?
Jeez,
but then
that's
everybody. Well, the question mark the Facebook click ID, the question mark and that stuff. Just delete that stuff. It's just it stops at Horror Tourist Studios.
I forgot to. I usually do. Yeah. I'm usually smart enough
Facebook
not to go past the freaking question mark.
Yeah, right. So yeah, I just got a new robe. I just got adult gifts. It's kind of funny when you get adult gifts and you're like, yeah, that's fine. That's cool.
There you go. Right there.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so just go on my link tree. It's got my website. It's got the link to my upcoming Kickstarter. Hey, what's up, Paul?
How's it going?
Oh, okay. What's up,
brother?
I'm
on my phone, so everybody's fucking shit is all small.
Getting sick here too. It seems like everyone's catching it.
You did this, Paul. I'm going to blame you.
Yeah. It was after my campaign. It just hit everybody. That's what it was.
Damn. Speaking of which, I actually put up my Kickstarter that will be live in March. So that link's on the link tree too, as well as my apparel through spring and my other store that you can buy prints and shit off of.
And that's a Kickstarter for your next what?
Next, it's like right now we're doing graphic novel. So I'm doing a Kickstarter for the graphic novel. We're going to have some bits and bobs on there too. I've kind of put it up there, so big reveal kind of thing, but I think those will be stretch goals. And then what we're going to do
is... It could be a tarot card deck. It could be anything. You never know with you. So, you know.
Right. Well, and also the thing is like we're developing a game. But as far as I know, like I'm waiting on the software construction of that until I can get the artwork to that person because I got to know the sizes and shit.
All right, hold up. What kind of game?
It's a demon bitch game. It's gonna be like a card game.
RPG or like role?
It'll be kind of like a card RPG. Yeah.
A card RPG. Okay.
Hey, Tree Goblin, good to see you, buddy.
All right. Well, you know who wants to be in ground floor on the game plan, right?
Ooh.
When you're beta testing the game, I want to.
Yeah. Well, actually, the thing is, the part of the Kickstarter is that if you help support us, one of the rewards that we're working for is that you get to beta test the game.
Yeah, I want to be in. I'm just letting you know. I want to be in. I'll promote the hell out of it.
Yeah. Well, on the link tree at the very bottom, there's actually a link to the Kickstarter. It is not live yet. It's just when people can follow the project. So It can change at any moment. But have a bunch of people follow it, have a bunch of people follow it, and then go from there. That way they can go and be alerted when it goes live.
Yep, you gotta sign up, yo.
How far in advance do you usually put stuff up like that? I mean, I'm
try to
real
do at least
new,
a few
so
months.
I haven't. I've never really done except my 2, and they were kind of pretty fast. So I didn't know how other people did it.
Well, mine I'm looking to probably look at about possibly 7K about. But the thing is that with all the supply chain shit and everything, I've had to wait so I can get like a more adequate. So it's solidified now. Or whatever. So after the first of the year, I'll have a better idea. But I'm thinking it's looking like about 7K in my estimation.
Now, I want you to show that Asian Invasion logo again because it's better than the new Punisher logo. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it is.
There you go. Asian Invasion, right? This is all on my fucking phone. Okay, here.
Ethan, I know you can see that, bro. Asian Invasion, bro. Asian Invasion.
Oh, it's on the link tree. Put up the link to the apparel stuff. Because
I just put
for
up
the longest time, people were interested, but like they're like, I don't know where to look for it, even though it was on my main website. But now the link tree just shows it. It's like an outline to everything you have.
Yeah, right now I want them to go sign up for your upcoming Kickstarter. So we got that one in the chat. Let's see if I can negotiate this. Okay, she's got a Patreon on there. Okay, apparel and other stupid shit.
Yeah.
That's the place that she wants y'all to go, okay? To apparel and other stupid shit on her link tree.
Right? There you go.
That's awesome.
So yeah, so it's been pretty cool. I mean, I haven't caught anything as far as I know, but I've known of quite a few people that have, and luckily it's either A, not bad, or they've got it kind of bad. So we'll see how it is. Fingers crossed. For some reason, I have not gotten it. So
Horror Studios. There's the link tree right there. Go check everything out. It's all.
I had to break down and get it. I made it today because like everybody was asking me where's the store and all that, and then I would put them to my main website, and then they'd be like, I can't find it. I'm like, what? I have like stuff and shirts to buy, as a link. It's on the top menu, but I just said screw it. So I just did so I have two stores, a square store for my print medium stuff and pins, and then the other store is apparel and drinkables.
Cool. Now, if y'all don't know Christy, and you're not aware of Christy's history with the madness, Christy is the reason we have that. We have
There
a
we go.
Munchkin alert. Everybody say hi to Isaac.
How's it
Hi,
going,
Isaac.
Where's you got
Isaac,
nice shirt on?
somebody.
Yeah. Dinner's done. Yeah, well, I'm gonna be working for a while, buddy. So, tell him put me some in a container, and I'll eat it when I'm done. Thank you,
How was everybody's Christmas? Everybody have fun?
dude. I had a blast.
Yeah, we had fun. I mean, we unwrapped gifts and we kind of like texted each other, so that was one thing. I called a few friends of mine, so we like hung out. Well, so I mean, I hung out with a couple of people prior to Christmas, just like some friends in the area right there by my parents' house, and then I went to lunch with one, and then I went to dinner with one, and then the rest of the evening was pretty much with my mom and my dad.
Yeah, mine was a phone call Christmas because, again, we were both sick and under the weather, so all plans were canceled. So my son came by, but he wore a mask and stayed on the other side of the living room. And
Yeah. Yeah, it all hit me like right before Christmas, so I was like trying to stay away from everyone. My kids kind of opened all their presents in the room with me, but I was like away from them, and they went all and played in their room, and I was working on website and barcode and comic stuff.
yeah,
Man,
I'll tell you, I got some. I've been wanting white opaque ink, and I got a set of pens. And I grabbed a page that didn't make the cut, and I was playing with it. I'm like, where have these been all my life? So
Right.
now
I had a
several
pretty big
pages.
day yesterday. I got up early. With the kids that were here. The one that was here, Gabe was here in the morning yesterday. So he opened up a bunch of stuff. Then Emma and Isaac got here from their moms, and they opened up a bunch of stuff. Then Sophia got here from her dad's, and she opened up a bunch of stuff.
no.
And then people came over for dinner later, and everybody opened up a bunch of stuff. It was, it was a trip through wrapping paper hell. I mean,
Yeah, that's not what it was here. It was just basically I got a nice blanket. I'm pretty happy
Well,
about
that's
that.
awesome.
I got this nice throw blanket, and apparently my niece and nephew, they're really little, but they know me, so they gave me a bunch of Keurig cups, so that's great. I don't need to buy any more Keurig cups for a while. And what else? I bought a friend, like, because normally I have somebody that watches my cats, but just because of this whole COVID thing, like plans like get fucking made or done at the last minute or some shit. So what I had to do was that I had to go and get somebody else. My friends, Dallas and Connie, they were going to go and they watched my cats. So I had to go and get a gift for them after Christmas and stuff like that as a thank you. I'm not spoiling for you guys, but yeah. But that's pretty much it. So, like, other than that, I threw the link tree. I actually got a lot of Demon Bitch cartoons done during this time. It was kind of funny. I don't know how people can read my mind as I drove up because of Thanksgiving and that whole thing got weirded out. I wasn't able to put up the tree, and I'm usually the one that puts up the tree. And I was like driving up, and I came up a few days earlier. I said, "Oh man, I kind of want to go and not put up the tree," but I didn't say anything. And I told my mom, "Okay, tomorrow, are we doing the tree?" And she said, "Oh, we don't have to put up the tree." I'm like, "Okay, well, it works out."
Yeah, she knew. She's like, she just don't feel it.
We actually had to modify the Christmas tree this year because of the new puppy eating everything. So Tacey was ingenious. We've got a bar height dining room table with a
Oh,
big
yeah.
tall stool. So she went and got a small tree and put it up on top of that thing where the puppy couldn't get to it, and all the gifts were on the table. I'm like, okay, that was pretty smart. Too bad it was all for naught because we didn't get to use it.
It's another munchkin. Whose glasses are those? Your mom's? Yours? Whose? Blue light glasses.
Because my eyes hurt when I go like that.
Oh.
Too much time in a screen, young lady.
Yep. Too much computer time. Mm-hmm. So Sophia is published in Incantessi #2. She has fan art.
Wow.
Hi, Sophia.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Hi.
That's 2 of the 4 that are published now. We've got more to work on and it'll be all good.
Yeah.
You remember Christy, right?
No.
You don't remember Christy?
No.
Go away.
No.
Just go away.
I'm down here because this is full.
Okay, well, get it and go feed him. He's probably hungry. Jeez. Jeez, sidetracked and stuff.
Yeah. Well, in a few minutes I have to go because like I have to run some errands with my mom and everything. But I just was popping on. Thanks for having me on. I just didn't get on the schedule because I was like, man, I just
There
have
was no
Christmas shit to
schedule,
do.
Christy. There was no. It's just open mic. It's just come hang out when you want, if you want, for as long as you want. It's
Oh,
Christmas. I couldn't lock people into obligations that aren't their family. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, it's. Oh, look! Somebody even knows. See that? Somebody even knows. Who is
Who's
that?
the Facebook user? I wonder.
That's what I got to go find out. Who is that?
I hate it when StreamYard does that with Facebook users. It's like Facebook
know.
user. It's like, all right,
Oh, it's
stop.
Brad.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
Brad. It's Brad Arnie.
Hey, Brad.
What's up, Brad?
Hey, Brad, what's up?
What?
I'm bored.
You're what?
I'm bored.
You're bored.
All right, Sophia, take over for Pops and do the stream.
Can you run my stream? I doubt it. Oh, here comes another one.
My sister.
Here, say hi, Emma. Sneak on in here. Say hi. Here's hi. Everybody. Munchkin hour. Look, you guys. Look, hold up.
Yeah, but we're kid friendly around here. We love kids. So
I like kids fine enough. I don't have any of my own, but that'd be nice to have.
I got too many. You want some of mine?
my friend said, yeah, I had one kid. That was enough for me. But then I had 2 more.
Not tonight.
Oh, who you got
Calm
there,
down.
Paul?
Calm down. This is my littlest.
Oh,
Say
see? There's more.
Say how you doing?
There you go.
How you doing?
Look,
Hey, how's it going?
say hi. Somebody
Hi,
your age
guys.
out there. Woo!
Go play. Go on.
The camera's over there.
Look at this one.
Glinda Monster.
Glinda
okay?
Monsterland.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yep, we're being taken over by the Munchkins
I
now.
love it. Rise of the Munchkins.
Next week we'll probably be getting Incantessi #2.
The one with my dolly?
And then you're gonna have to come out and show it to everybody. You're gonna have to come out and show it to everybody.
What?
Not me. All right, you're gonna have to learn to promote. You're gonna have to learn self-promotion. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, Christy? She got to learn to promote herself.
Yes, you need to talk about yourself sometimes.
Yes, you have to talk about yourself and what you do. That's promotion.
Hey, speaking of promotion, Pops, I'm not logged into YouTube, so I dropped my Indiegogo sign up list in the private chat if you'd be good enough.
Didn't I already
Yeah.
drop it up here somewhere? I thought I did. Yes.
So,
Did you?
So, guys, I got to take off. I think it's about that time, and I don't want my mom busting in and putting her face on the internet. I don't think she'd care, but want to respect her privacy. But you guys have a Merry Christmas. Thanks for
You
having
too,
me pop
Merry
on,
Christmas.
and I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Good to see you,
Bye-bye.
Christy. As always, Merry Christmas. Say hi to the
Merry
fam.
Christmas to you. Bye. I will. Okay.
All right,
Awesome.
Merry
Bye-bye.
Christmas.
Arrow.
Now then, let's see. What did I do with that other one? Human beings.
What is it?
Torah. Where's it? Okay.
The bow and arrow.
Yeah.
There it is. I can't believe. I thought I dropped this in the chat. Yeah.
It's just silly.
What we have here is the sign-up page for Doc's book,
Come on.
Pariah Blood and
Yeah.
Mud.
There it is.
Toys in your room.
What is it?
Yeah, I know, but toys in your room.
So go ahead, Doc. Start talking while I pull this thing up here.
Play the video. It's got a video.
Yeah, well, I
A
got
video.
A video.
I'm getting it pulled up here.
This is I'm really enjoying doing this project. This is an epic tale of supernatural revenge. It's intensely personal and very adult. And some horrible things happen to a young lady, but the young lady turns out to be an extremely powerful witch. And so she sets out on her quest for revenge.
Right. So we got this one. Now I want everybody to go sign up. Go sign up, yo. Before we do this, before we show the video, right there, click on that address and go there, put your email address in there and help Doc out to get, the email list built up.
Yep, if you sign up, you get
algorithm and all that stuff, because you guys know all that stuff combined helps.
Yep.
Every bit of it.
If you sign up for the mailing list and end up backing the book, you get an exclusive trading card drawn by me and colored by Phil Leon. And also Phil Leon.
Who?
You know, brother Phil.
Yeah, I know. He come out for the last 10 minutes of the first stream, popped up in the chat saying, hey, and I figured he'd be out here joining us for part 2, but yeah.
And then also we send out updates every Monday, tell you what's going on with the book. You get some behind the scenes glimpses into the making of. And so, yeah, just sign up. It's free. Doesn't cost you a thing. Helps me a lot.
Yep. That's how it works.
You can't be free.
Can't be free.
You can't be free.
Can't beat. Everybody needs to be free. All right, let's see. All right, so we are live again. Anybody wants to come out? The StreamYard link, bang, right there. Anybody else wants to join in, hang out for a little bit, as long as you want, show off your work, whatever you got going on. This is your chance, for a little bit of that free promotion. That
free.
I mean, you got to take advantage of it when it presents itself, y'all. Come on.
That's right. This promotion is guaranteed not to rust, bust, collect dust, kink, stink, turn pink, or round up the seams of the rainy season for 90 days or your money refunded.
Don't say it ain't gonna kink, because I know these people. Yeah.
What?
This is yeah. So what else do we got? What else do we got to show, Doc? Do we got any art you want to show or anything without spoiling?
No, not in here. Everything's in the other room where I'm working.
Okay.
I took yesterday and today off. I'll be back. I go to work on this book, ladies and gentlemen, every morning at about 4:30 in the morning, and I don't stop till I fall out.
Right.
It's all work, but Now that's the cover right there, the one that Phil colored,
That's
right?
that's the trading card.
Oh, trading card. Okay.
Hmm.
I thought that was a cover.
Originally, it was. I was not happy with my work on it, so I did a better cover. And the colorist for that one is the great Matt Krotz.
Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Paul,
Yes, sir.
what do you got going on, man? What's coming next for you, dude?
Well, I got Mindbender coming up in February, and I just finished with Bushibu, and I've got like 4 conventions coming up. Man, I've got a panel that's in my first panel, so I'm nervous.
Where are you conventioning at? You down in Texas, right?
Yeah, I'm down in Texas. So my next convention's coming up is going to be New Orleans, Fan Expo, and I'm nervous about that because it's going to be my biggest one so far, and I've only done one other one, so
Don't be nervous.
yeah.
Go have fun.
And then I've got Beaumont right after that in Southeast Texas, and they asked me to do a panel about creating comic books as a brand new artist or creator myself, and I gotta write some notes because I don't know what I'm gonna say. But after that, I got my last convention in January is going to be right here in my home, a few miles out of my hometown in Hearst, Texas, and that's going to be Cowtown Horror Convention. And I'm excited just to be out there meeting people. And I've only done one convention, and it was amazing. So I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to that. But right after January, we're all starting to rev up for Mindbender, and I don't really have much. I've got some original art for it already that got sent my way, and
hold that back up.
Pages.
Hold that back up. Hold that back up there.
Yeah,
hold it up there long enough for we can embiggen you and actually see it. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
Yeah, look at that.
There you go. Very nice.
And this is the same artist that did my first book, PTSD. So I'm really, really enthused about working with him because I signed him up for 3 books, and this is the second one.
Oh, Paul.
He fell out.
Yeah. I know it's him because you're still there.
Yep. So there's the new cover. Let me get over to that. This is the new cover. Much better.
And he's
much more of what I was going for, with the lovely Elizabeth Payne and her protector, the Golem.
That's beautiful.
All right, now, Paul, hold that back up again.
Yeah.
Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Now, tell us what that is.
This is the main character. He's sitting on a couch, and I don't know if you can see his wedding ring falling there. And each one of those panels is just falling. And then right there on the bottom is his divorce papers. So he's just kind of sitting there, and he's kind of lost a little bit of hope at the beginning of this comic. And it kind of goes from there. It's kind of a new tale on Monkey Paw or a Fantasy Island kind of gone wrong kind of stuff. And that's what this book is. As a matter of fact, I loved The Killing Joke, and that's where I got the inspiration from this book, that ending and that torment that went throughout it. And I wanted to do something different but similar. And that's where this book is going to come from.
Okay, I'm checking with Evan to see how much time is left in his book. Got to get him back out here before it's over.
Pops, I'm going to bounce for a few minutes. I'll be back.
All right, brother.
All right.
Yeah, so Bushi did good.
Bushi, yeah. Bushi Boo. Right off the heels of PTSD. PTSD was my first.
Yeah.
And then Bushi Boo came second. And, both of them got fully funded, which, man, I was shocked and amazed and definitely surprised because as a first-time creator, I didn't expect to get, as much notice, I guess you could say, that I did. but I mean it was very well received, both of the books. The fan art, the art that came in it seemed like everyone really gravitated to. And I'm definitely hoping that they, love the stories that half as much as I loved writing them. And I get the question all the time, why should I buy your books? And I've always said the same thing. It's like, you can open your eyes and see the beautiful art, but that's not the reason. And you can see the amazing, masterful covers that I went and sought out, but again, that's not the reason either. And I could tell you that the story is amazingly great, but I'm a little biased, but that's still not the reason. The reason to buy my books is, I'm a comic book fan. I loved comic books, and being a comic book fan, I want to make sure that this is worth every cent that anybody spends on it. And that's the main reason. Oh, I think I lost your volume.
I tagged some people on Twitter, and I hope some of them will come out here at some point during the evening and say hi. They don't have to, but it'd be cool if they did.
Right.
But anybody that wants to come out and talk about their book or whatever, the link is pinned to the top of the chat over there. The YouTube chat, that is, it's also in the chat somewhere up here. I've dropped it a couple of times. Come on out, hang out. I got too many pins in my hat now. The crown's getting heavy, man. There's a lot of pins up there now. But yeah, you know how we do it. We come out, we talk about stuff. We had an amazing year.
Yeah.
We talked about so many great creators and promoted so many great books over the last year. But like just in the last month, let's see, we got Only Death Can Save Us, book 2. We covered Rush. We helped that campaign as much as we could. We got this one coming up, the Jack Kirby personal journey coming up. We helped out with the Nephilim Squadron. Hex. We love Hex, man. Haven't seen him in a little while, though. Hope everything's all right with Hex. Mike Barron's Thin Blue Line. Lucifer Storm's Ed Gein Demon Hunter. What else we got? Oh, Sim was out here earlier. That's back Second Chance campaign right now. Upcoming Miss Brina's book, the Black Rhapsody, coming soon. Crazy 9 is out there right now. Starcross Comics. You got Bric-a-Brac, the Christmas story. Man, so much good stuff. Legend of Thundergar. And of course the Sinopa Publishing coming out, the Reign of Ages. Look, we've been able to talk to so many great people. Jim, I sent you the link too, bro. In one of those social things, you're more than welcome to come out and talk about whatever you got going on as well.
So many great books you had this year. So let me ask you, I mean, I obviously got Mindbender coming out in February. Besides that book that you're looking forward to, any other books you're looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to, all the ones that are coming soon that we just talked about, obviously. Incantessi 3. A couple of projects that I may have my own little fingers in, We'll keep it very simple, And here's one for you, Rich, who is Big D Wild. And we'll just leave that at that right now, because it's a mystery. It's all mystery. We're also talking about doing a little Cromniverse action.
Yeah.
Okay, where everybody knows my CRoM.
Yeah.
He's an internet troll, which means he can pretty much mess up anybody's files, put himself in anybody's book, and vice versa, bring them into his. You see what I'm saying? Well,
right.
CRoM's gonna have he's got a little universe of his own, and he's gonna invite artists and creators to bring their characters to his universe for short stories and
That's
whatnot.
awesome.
And
Yeah.
we're also going to make it real fan interactive by making sure that there's drawn in tiers for every story so that everybody can be part of whoever's project they want to be part of or whatever. We're just going to make it really fan interactive and really creator interactive. A
Right.
lot of different people doing stuff together. And you know, I mean, we'll start with with one anthology, and if people like it, then we'll invite a bunch more people to do another one. You know,
That'd be great. Yeah.
the Cromniverse. Get ready for it. You know, let's see. Oh no, I don't know how late we're going to be out here, but that was the whole reason that it was just like open mic whenever you can, because I couldn't schedule nobody and expect them to walk away from a family obligation.
Right. Especially the day after Christmas, right? On a Sunday.
Yeah, the whole weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole weekend is it's about fam. So
Yeah.
I'm just out here picking up the slack, doing what I'm supposed to do. You know,
Carrying the load. That's right.
well, I mean, I tell everybody I'm going to do this CRoM CoN thing the last weekend of every month, and I do this CRoM CoN thing the last weekend of every month. It doesn't, it's if Christmas ain't always going to fall on that
Right.
week. I mean, it just happened to this year. So,
Right.
no big deal. We just made it casual. We didn't. The only one obligated to do anything here is me. Be here and provide a platform for those who want to come out and say what they got to say.
Right.
And like I said, it's casual. It's
Yeah.
just come hang out if you want. You don't even have to come out here and talk about your books. If you're bored and you want something to do and somebody to talk to, come on. Got to. I did think we were going to have a couple other people out here though.
It happens. I mean,
I know that the guy who does the book Norlium, he was just set up and ready to come out at the end of the first segment. And then I was done. And I was like, no, I'm not done. I'm just setting up, I'm getting to set up the next segment. Because I don't know, some people don't realize, but Facebook will kill your stream at 8 hours.
Right.
Okay. So I do 6-hour stream and I cut it and then I start another one and go again. I don't want my stream getting cut off halfway through or,
Right.
In the middle of somebody's segment. And then me happen to try and make that up. I'd rather just schedule that break, and it's the same way during every CRoM CoN, 5:30 we cut it off, 6 o'clock we start it back up.
Right.
That way I can get a little bite to eat in between segments.
Right.
So
you gotta refuel yourself whenever you're promoting, especially, talking to people constantly. It takes a lot out of you. Like I said, I only been to the one convention, but man, it was like I didn't know if I'd get a chance to sit down. And I was new to it all. So it was like I'd lose my voice and I couldn't sit down. And I was thinking to myself, these people are coming out and they're taking their time and spending their money on my product and all these other people's products. It was just a small just to be out there and talk about it.
While you were there, but before you ever set up a con, did you ever study a con? Like go and really look and see who's selling?
Yeah.
So what it is that people were looking at and what it is that people were, what drew the people to their table.
So I had never been to a comic convention before this past year, as a matter of fact. I really couldn't afford it. And I've always wanted to go, but I never really could afford it. So I'd make sure that I went to 2 conventions before my first one. And I went to look and see what the other creators and artists were doing and what they weren't doing and how better to sell my product. Also, one of the reasons I went to Houston convention was to pass out flyers for my book that was coming out. So I went for those 2 reasons. And I was amazed by, I guess, the way they were selling it, and I guess the way they weren't selling it. I try to set my stuff up, and even though I don't got the money for my setup and banners, and I don't have any of that right now.
Right.
But I made sure I put my tablecloths down, and I bought cheap ones from Walmart, and I bought me a candy dish, and I put it out there so I can make sure to have something to talk to the people about. Say, hey, you don't want to buy my book? I understand. I got some free candy for you. And
Molly
the
Rancher's baby draws them in every time.
and the funny thing is, it attracted a lot of people. A lot of people just came up, hey, can I have a piece of candy? Oh, what are you selling? And half the people were like, I didn't know you were selling this. I thought you were just showing it to people. And I was like, oh no, I'm selling it. So it was like,
pricing is important. Put it on your
Yeah.
table where people can see it. You
Yeah.
know,
and
pricing
I
is
had,
very important.
like I said, I didn't have much money, so I had little sticky notes and stuff, but they would always kind of move around and whatnot.
Right.
And I was trying to make it a little bit more nicer, but it just didn't happen at that one. I was so busy that those things kind of just kept falling off that I kept taking them off. I just left them off. So I kept talking to people, engaging with anyone who stopped by and anyone who wanted to talk. And in all honesty, I don't think I had a chance to sit down until the last 30 minutes of that convention each day. But yeah.
That's what you want. You as long as people are engaging.
Yeah.
Now the people walking by are go, oh, what's he interested in? What's he checking out? See, I've noticed that too, because the last 3 that I've gone to, I haven't gone as a fan.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone as a press rep, and I'm walking around and I'm checking it. I walk the floor first and I look and see who all I'm going to interview, right?
Right.
And I check everybody's stuff out. And I'm looking to see who's got big crowd. Teddy Huddleston. I don't know if you know who that is, okay? No. But Teddy Huddleston, I've been to 3 cons that he's been at, and he has people in front of him the whole time. Multiple people waiting their turn to get his attention to buy his stuff. It's like awesome metal prints, all different kinds of stuff that he makes, right? But always a crowd.
Right.
In front of his thing. Always a crowd. Every time you walk by all day long. It's like, what's dude got going on there? What he's got going on there is that first 2 people stopped and looked. Yeah. And then it never stopped all day long. People stopping and looking. And when as soon as he gets them in front of him, he's a salesman.
And that's the way it seemed. Like the first people came up, and then I started talking to them, and then other people were like, what's going on over here? Half the time I was trying to get through my sales pitch while other people were coming up, and I was like having to not only finish my sales pitch, but also get them engaged as well. And thankfully I had someone with me, because I've got, my 3 sons. Of course, my little one doesn't go, but I got my 2 13-year-olds that trade out. One of them went with me on this convention. So it was like, if I was making a sale, I could hand it off to him so he could get the money and whatnot. And even though I would try to interact with the other person, I would try to start my pitch with the next person. And it was just a constant flow that convention. I mean, I don't know if that's how it always is, because like I said, I've never been, this is my first that I had a table at, but I've been to 2 other conventions, and I kind of saw like people at tables sitting down, and I walked past and I'd wait for them to engage me. And I was like, the next person that does say something to me, I'll buy their product. And I kind of found it odd that I passed a lot of tables, because I greeted just about everyone I could. If I didn't have a customer in front of me, I was up there. Hi, how you doing? I love your costume. I love what you're wearing.
You can come on out, Double Flyer, if you want. Link right there, bro. Come on out.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't have anything yet. I'm trying to build my setup. I don't have, like I said, nice tablecloths. I don't have a banner yet. I ordered my backdrop from Amazon, and I'm hoping it gets here before New Orleans. So it's like, I'm trying. I've got all these ideas. Like one of them, I want to do a cutout of a circus tent, Bushy Boo Circus. Mm-hmm. And I want to just do a paper cutout that I can hand the kids and stuff.
Well, one thing I would suggest as far as banners with the info, so that maybe you don't always have to run through the spiel over and over again, but do them do your own, man. Just draw your own freaking banner and letter it yourself with your
Oh,
own.
I'm bad drawer.
Well, I
Oh,
mean, your
yeah.
artist or somebody, just see if you can get them to draw a couple of things you can hang up behind you. 11 by 17 sideways.
Well, and the
Uh,
thing is, I
you see what I'm saying?
before
It's like you can get a lot of info on one of them cards.
right. But before this, me and my father used to do videos and like weddings and stuff, and I'm thinking about taking a projector for my backdrop.
There you go. That too, or a slideshow if you got another computer, a laptop you can put behind you, or I mean, yeah, all that stuff helps, man. Anything that make them go as they're walking by.
Right, my kid dressed up as one of the characters.
There you go. What is happening, Devil's Liar? How you doing, bro?
Going on? You reverted to your old hat.
Yeah, Christmas over, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we are officially CRoM CoN now. Christmas over.
Yeah, you're in the zone.
And this is your first appearance at CRoM CoN.
Yes, it is.
You
You'll have to give me the lowdown.
Well, usually it's a very scheduled thing. I give everybody a 30-minute time slot throughout the day. Everybody gets 30 minutes to talk about their project. We cover them exclusively and it changes every 30 minutes. We go all day. 2 segments, 6 hours. And we usually end with a good panel. RJ ends on Sunday night. He usually comes out and has a good theme for a good panel. Or, same thing. Saturday night, we've had good stuff. Comic Skater come out and do a draw stream on Saturday night to end the show Saturday night. We do try to do different things, but the gist of it is getting as many people out here and seen as possible the last weekend of every month. If I can get 60 people out here over the weekend and have their project seen, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, that's right.
So,
yeah.
And that's usually how it works. This month, it's like Christmas, man. I'm just casual.
I was thinking for the longest that CRoM CoN was like an actual con you went to.
It's a virtual con. This is the 20th time I've done it.
Hey, that works too. It's great.
Yeah, it's a virtual con. I mean, it's like when Emerald City went down last year.
Yeah, in Seattle.
All the cons went down.
Yeah.
And that's when CRoM CoN began. Okay, well, you guys still need a place you don't have 200 people walking by your table today, but here's my little group and my little platform, and let me do what I can for you. And at the time, it was like 400 or 500 people in the madness. I didn't have a YouTube channel. I didn't have none of that. It's all grown since then,
Yeah.
I mean, we've been working on the YouTube channel for about a year. And the madness, the comic-related madness is just a little over 2 years old. 2,400 something people there. The Twitter account's only like 6 months old. We got 1,000 people checking in over there now. So it's grown, and that's all I've been trying to do is get more and more and more eyes on what everybody's doing, so.
Yeah, my Twitter, I've been working it and it's been blowing up about 20 a day. I'm like 214 now. And I just started in October on Twitter. So I think I'm doing pretty good. I think I got most of the CG crowd.
Well, yeah. There's probably close to 600 people that fly that flag.
Yeah.
That publicly fly that flag. And a whole lot more people that are cool with it. They just ain't going out there, What's up, Pedro? You come back out, man. The link's right there, bro. You come back out if you want. We just hanging.
I will say one thing on your stream. Hi, Comicsgate. That's the thing to say. I'm not afraid to say it.
Hey, I ain't afraid. See it. Look at me. I come out here and just go, hi, Comicsgate.
There you go.
I mean, look. and it's not that I don't promote people that use Kickstarter, obviously. Okay. I promote.
Well, I've seen some Kickstarter people on your show, haven't I?
Yeah. As
Yeah.
I said, I don't tell. I don't tell people that you have to be CG or you have to be on Indiegogo to come out of my show. I want people to see good books. I want fans like me to be able to buy the good books that they find. Yeah, I'm comics guy.
Yeah, I'm a high comics guy. Wolverine, you would say that.
That kind of pretty much like describes me most of the time too. I can't deny it.
Well,
But yeah, man, Wolvo, Pedro, you guys come out here, man. You can come out alive in this thing up. We got nothing to do. Like I was just gonna say, I've scheduled nothing. There's nothing. It's just come out, hang out, and have a good time. It's the day after Christmas. New Year's coming. Come out and talk about what you did in the last year that you're happy about, or what other people did in the last year that you liked, or whatever. It's the year end.
Actually, I celebrated Christmas with my family today, so today was my Christmas.
See?
Did you have a good one?
Yeah, I had a good one. Yeah, good
Awesome.
little get
Merry
together.
Christmas.
I was the last one there, but
we all are.
Everybody had already eaten, and hey, I think you're muted, Pops.
Yeah, he knows.
Expletive.
Well,
good to meet you, Paul.
Good to meet you too.
Yeah, Steve.
Hey, Pop.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas,
How's it going?
Steven. How you doing, brother?
Merry Christmas to you and to everyone in the chat.
Hey, Bob. Merry Christmas.
Pretty soon you'll be saying
Yeah,
Happy
you got
New
it.
Year.
Background.
Now you got to turn off your YouTube, though.
Yeah. So yeah,
It's okay. I still do it. I'll be watching somebody's stream and they'll send me the link and I'll pop in forgetting that I'm watching it on a different tab. I do it all the time.
So yeah, I know I missed opening gifts on your last stream,
right?
But
Yesterday.
that doesn't mean that doesn't mean I can't show them off.
No, it doesn't. You can come out and show off anything you want, man. That was the whole purpose.
Yeah.
So
I guess a little bit of a show and tell here. So my parents got me this.
Oh wow!
It's a
Love the box.
It's a kit to make comics.
Oh, that's awesome.
wow, look at that. Where do you get something like that from?
I don't know. I'm gonna ask them.
Pop says I need one of those.
And this is. And I got some more material.
Oh, there you go. Some more boards. Draw more pages. Yes.
Yep.
Awesome.
We like draw more pages. We like that.
Yep.
Draw more pages saves a lot.
This is one of the things I asked for.
Oh, look at that. 90s X-Men.
Yeah.
The whole series of Age of Apocalypse.
Awesome.
So now I got some reading to do.
Yes, you do. Pedro is back. What's up, Pedro?
See, I can't wait to read these. They look awesome, and since I read them, I'm gonna feel like I missed out.
That is a good story. I can remember when that stuff came out, man. That was good.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, Pedro?
What's happening?
You look comfortably numb, brother.
I'm drunk. Yeah. You guys I don't know how much you know about rum or Nicaraguan rum at that. There's a rum called Zapaca. If you guys can get a hold on that rum, the 12-year bottle. That's some good shit.
Yeah.
Hey, there is no better endorsement than
Yeah. When you get the horns.
you get the horns. That's the best endorsement you can get right there.
I saw your tweet the other day. Shit be hot.
Yeah.
and you were by the pool.
Yeah, dude. Like the thing that we don't have seasons in Panama. We only have hot and hotter. And now the hotter just started, so it's full time. Yeah.
So is the party still going down there?
No, so people have to work tomorrow. I'm the only bum who draws for a living, so yeah.
Oh shit!
I can keep this shit going.
He said my
That's
party
right.
ain't over
All
there.
the way to New Year's.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like New Year's, we do fish in New Year's, so I have to go to the fish market on Wednesday to get all the things we need. That's gonna be an adventure. Yeah.
Now he's like, damn, I gotta go to the fish market.
Yeah.
Ruined that buzz, didn't you?
Yeah, no. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. The thing is, like, you have to go really early because, I mean, you can go to the supermarket to get fish, but you want to get the best fish, you got to go to the fish market.
You want to get the fresh fish.
No, like the best. Because, I mean, you can get fresh fish at the supermarket, but it's going to be really expensive. But if you want to get like a 35-pound grouper or like a 50-pound tuna,
Wow.
you have to be there like at 5 a.m., 5 to 6
Enough
a.m.
to feed the whole family.
Yeah. No, that basically, we have a huge grill down here. So what we do basically is get like a huge fish, maybe get some langoustine, some like prawns and whatnot, and grill a fish, do some other like sea fast, and keep on drinking. Yeah, so that's gonna be fun. But I have to be there like really early, so I better cut the shit out.
Well, you got Monday and Tuesday.
Oh. So what's up with you guys?
Oh man, you know me. You know me. I'm just out here doing what I do. Providing a platform. Why don't you tell everybody a little bit about what you got going?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay, guys. Tropical Magics. It's gonna be my first solo book. If you want to see what I'm doing, check out Black and White High Octane Adventures with RT Baird. I did a 22-page book for him, and yeah, we're on a mailing list. Let me just now that we have. Jesus. Doing this thing.
I wanted to see if he was going to try and drunk tech. Here we go.
Yeah. That was great, sir. My head's spinning, but I'm gonna do my best.
Sure, Pops. Pick on the drunk.
Yeah.
You're next.
I deserve it. So okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, here. Here's the link. Yeah.
I've had the drunk text before. I know what that's. Or drunk.
Oh man, dude.
I know the
worst.
There you go.
Where you call the girl the wrong name and no, I don't do that shit anymore. Oh. No, I once sent my aunt a ping for a motel while drunk. Because she had the same name a girl was dating. So I sent her like no, she's like, why do you want me here? Like, because she knew like that motel is for like, and I was like, no, auntie, sorry, wrong Rebecca.
Then you should have been, but like, wait, maybe.
No, dude, Aunt Rebecca is an auntie. Like you really don't want a piece of that.
Okay.
My God, there's kids
What's
here.
up, dude?
What's up,
What's
dude?
little dude playing?
Hey.
What's he playing? What are you playing, dude? He can't hear me. See, because Paul's got the headphones on. See?
Yeah.
What are you playing, bro? What are you playing, man? What game are you playing?
I don't know.
It's like, get that thing off my head, Dad. I was playing Skyrim.
Oh, that's a good one.
You know, I've played it, you know, I mean, everybody plays Skyrim, right? I played it, and then I decided that I was going to go play the game without doing any of the faction-based quests. So, no companions, no vampires, no storm cloaks, no Imperials, no anything where you had to align to a faction. I've totally avoided.
There's a vampire over your shoulder right now.
I know. So I've been running around just like clearing dungeons, clearing all the different things without aligning to anyone. In the end, I'm just gonna kill everything. I don't care. I'm nobody's friend.
Playing a factionless game.
Yeah, and it's hard. It's hard to avoid those quests that lock you into, you know, choosing a side. It's
Hold on.
really hard to avoid all that crap, man. It's
Tripping
like-
over the beer
Here.
cans.
Go tell Dylan.
Dylan?
What's up?
Bye.
You smell like you just got out the bath.
I did.
Smell clean. Good. When
That
you go
looks
back
like
to
a-
school, Munchkin?
Maybe next week. I don't know.
Next week? All right. I get a whole
January.
other week.
Brand new year.
Yeah.
Another week of
Yeah.
all day. Woo!
Whoa.
Not waking us up.
Nope, I don't have to wake up, huh? Nope. All right, I'm sorry that you're bored, but bye.
Stay in school.
Love you.
Make sure you're not drunk texting.
Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. That's
Don't
that's
take-
only gonna get you in trouble.
I know the kind of people that I come out here with and the kind of things we talk about.
Yeah.
Like, you got to shoo them away sometimes. Yeah, it's just
Exactly.
not, you know, it's not for kids, right? It's just-
Not-
Yeah.
Not age appropriate. Yeah. Just
Steven,
Yes, sir.
I see you unmuted yourself. You must have something to say.
Well,
Put him on the spot.
yeah.
Well, my book is on Indiegogo, and I was going to order the books this weekend, but unfortunately things kind of got out of hand. So hopefully this week, hopefully next week or next weekend, I can order the books.
Cool.
Well,
And-
what's the title, Stephen?
The title is Crypts and Legends.
Okay.
And it's out on Indiegogo, and right now it is in demand.
Drop that link. Drop that link in the private chat or something so we can put it up there where people can see it.
Yes, sir.
You too, Devil Flyer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know you got stuff to look at too.
Well, yeah, I mean, on Apex Comics last night after midnight, you know, after dark, his first after dark stream, we had a good discussion about comics and about my project. And so if you're not subscribed or seen the last couple of broadcasts, he did his first broadcast last week, and that was his first live ever broadcast, and it was late at night too. And this one he titled Late at Night, and we had a good discussion. And I told him how dropping the links really helped me, you know. So I'm such a boomer at this tech stuff. I'm not like an expert drunk like Pedro. And, but I love you, man. But
it's all
Pedro,
about the. What's up,
Pedro? I got to ask you a question because I really thought that you and I and Dan Pleagle and Adam were going to be on Pop XP, but it got delayed.
Yep.
So is it going to be this Tuesday? You think?
That's the message I got.
Okay.
There's
See,
no
he's not sent
confirmation.
me anything. So
Yeah, and any question I answer right now cannot be held in court.
yeah, I understand.
Yeah, but yeah, the message I got, it's we got moved to Tuesday for some reason.
Yeah, well, I know Niles had to do some Christmas thing, and
Mhm.
it probably got booted because EVS generally has Kings on Monday, and he moved it to Tuesday, so it got moved to Thursday. And then Niles had to do Christmas on Thursday, and I've just not heard anything. And I've been on with Dan, but I didn't think to ask him about it. So
Yeah, I thought it was because I'm Latino, but hey. Nah, it's not because of that.
You know, just because you're extra crispy.
Yeah, that could be too.
If I was down Panama, I'd look like a Red Lobster. Are you kidding?
Oh, dude. There's a lot of expats. Like, there's this place called Coronado. Like, you don't need to know Spanish there. It's all like Canadians and Americans just living the expat life. But it's mostly people who retired people. But it's really cool. Like, there's a lot of like live bands, but they're all playing like Kansas and Sticks. I mean, I play too. Whenever we get invited to a bar in Coronado or a Palmar, like, dude, get your Boston ready. Because that's what you're gonna want.
They're not playing Motley Crue and Guns N' Roses. They're playing Kansas.
Not even. They're like an older crowd. So it's like,
yeah, well, that's an older crowd too now.
Yeah, exactly. But that's my crowd. You know.
It's the same crowd, man.
Yeah, but I'm not retired yet. You know, I'm 47. I'm those retired yet. Like here in Panama, men retired at 65, women at 63. So that's kind of a long way away. But yeah, dude, like it's funny. Like
you'll be off and running when you hit that first $1 million mark.
Yeah, exactly.
You might retire then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I love Kansas Sticks. What are you talking about?
Yeah, good music. We were talking about.
I have seen Kansas and let's see, Kansas, Sammy Hagar, and Alice Cooper at the same show.
Oh, awesome!
It's the same crowd. I'm telling you.
Yeah, dude. I remember I was playing with it was like a glam rock tribute band. I play guitar and stuff, and it was all like people like wearing ties straight out of like high paying jobs, going like dang 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 dang. It was really funny. That's the corporate music now. Like people love that 80s like glam rock, and also like early rap. Like, but I mean, there are no like rap cover bands. I don't know if that happens at all.
Well, 80s glam rock and all like that. I grew up with that, so that was high school and after high school.
Yeah,
there was a lot of good music come out in the 80s.
Yeah, dude.
You had an MTV launch in like 82 and then they kind of played to the video.
First video to ever be played on MTV. What was it?
Oh, that's a good question.
I don't know.
Video killed the radio star.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, I was about to say like the Whip It or something. Like
and they played them 20 times a day, each video, because they didn't have that a greatest selection. And every now and then you would get one from the 60s or 70s that they did, like in studio or something.
Oh, dude. Do you remember Headbangers Ball?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in the beginning it was only like Paranoid by Black Sabbath.
And the animated astronaut would come out and plant a flag on the moon.
Radio killed the radio star.
Yeah. Radio killed the radio. Nice one, Volvo.
Just come out and talk, Volvo.
Yeah,
so
dude.
you don't have to worry
I was
about
listening to some Ted Nugent Penetrator
Oh,
that came out in the 80s.
Oh yeah, dude.
On there last night. But I've been listening. We were talking on Flying Felines the other night, I think it was, and they brought up Donovan, Hurdy-Gurdy Man. And that's a trippy Timothy Leary LSD psychedelic song, you know. But someone in the chat, it was John in the chat. Just goes by John, you know John.
Yeah, I know John.
And he said, "Oh, look this up." So I did, and I put it on mute. The rest of the time, I still was in the chat, but I had it on mute, and I listened to that thing. I must have listened to it a dozen times. When I saw my brother for Christmas today, I gave him the links. I said, "Try this out," and it's on YouTube. It's this French guy, and he plays a hurdy-gurdy. I didn't realize that it was a musical instrument.
Yeah.
You spin the wheel.
Yeah.
It has a wheel. It's like an organ grinder. You know, the wires run over the wheel, and most of them, and then it's got a keypad on top. And I didn't know, but that was it started out in the Catholic Church and was prevalent for worship services up to the 13th century till the pipe organ became popular, and then they kicked the hurdy-gurdy out and they became smaller because they had actually a couple guys cranking it in church and other people playing the keys. They were so big.
You know where they used the hurdy-gurdy in that Monty Python movie Eric the Red?
Oh, did they really?
Yeah,
Wow.
but it was like it was just like pots and pans like crashing. I guess like they would crank it, but it was supposed to be a hurdy-gurdy.
That is a great musical instrument. This guy that I'm listening to, his is an electric hurdy-gurdy, and he's playing drums with his feet. He's got a snare drum, and he's playing drums with both feet, and he's playing the hurdy-gurdy, you know, always cranking with this one. And he can get riffs on that like an electric guitar. And I hear some, you know, it has a almost a pipe sound, almost like he can get different sounds out of it, like bagpipes or electric guitar, or it's just amazing. You got to go on there and look up. It's under Pantera. It's one of their old songs from the 90s. Their cover album, Cowboys. What is it? Cowboys Hot in Hell or something like that?
Cowboys from Hell.
And he does it on the hurdy-gurdy. So just look it up under that, and you will be amazed. And he's got another one called Break Your Crank or something like that. Yeah. And it's amazing the sound that he can get out of there. You will go, wow.
The only hurdy-gurdy player I've seen on YouTube, it's like this, like Scandinavian, like Renaissance folk chick. And she plays,
it was
like,
big in the medieval times.
Yeah,
you know,
she plays like medieval music, and she thinks she's an elf. You know, that kind of vibe. But it's like, dude, it's an amazing instrument.
Yeah, I mean, there was one that was all black, which was apropos for the song they were doing. They were doing the Darth Vader Star Wars March thing. But they had a covering over the wheel. This other guy, you can see the wheel spinning. You know, it's most of the ones I've seen, you can see it spinning, but this actually had a cover over the wheel.
All right, so check this out. Evan was out here earlier talking about his book, Murder. Why can't I remember the name of it all of a sudden? Oh, I just see too many books.
Murder
City something. I can't remember.
Oh, Murder City. Yeah, Murder City. With like a jumping superhero. Like,
yeah, he just sent me a message. He said his campaign's now over. He wanted to thank me for the help that I give him, and I in turn have to thank all you that jumped in here and backed it at the last minute and helped get him some extra support, because he's thanking me for that, and you guys are the ones that are doing it. Okay, so thank you. There you go. That's
dude. I'm gonna give you guys the chair for a second because I'm gonna get more run.
We're going to give the chair to Steven, whose book just went in demand, and we're going to let him tell us about it.
Okay, so Crimson Legends, it's a tale about a family who has the ability to see ghosts. Right now, no one in this world can either can see ghosts, and they probably can't even sense them. But this main character and his family can. But that's just one small parts. One of the bigger parts is the entire world is filled with cryptids. There's an evil cult who's trying to take over the world, and it's the main character's Carter Eclipse goal to collect all these magical tomes that have the ability to reshape reality. Well, they have the ability to reshape reality, and he's trying to collect them to prevent the bad guys from reshaping it in their own image.
Who's is she the one drawing that right there?
No.
Who's drawing that? Who's drawing that?
Is Carter.
Carter's better artist than I am. He's a cartoon.
Yeah. Hey, Stephen, the pitch is getting better, dude. I was here before.
Oh, that's great. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
I've heard Steven on another channel or something.
Yeah.
When he first was pitching.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So throughout the story, he's gonna go to all these places that are only heard of in myth, like the Atlantis, El Dorado, or Shangri-La.
Is any of that digital? Was any of that created digitally?
The drawing itself, the pencils and inks is all done by hand.
Okay.
The colors themselves, the effects, is all done digitally.
Okay. It looked a little digital in spots. Yeah.
I did have to make like a few corrections. As I was coloring.
I've had to do that too.
Yeah.
I do have a plan for this to be like a big story, and it all starts off with number one.
Oh yeah, you get number one in people's hands, they'll want more.
Yeah, how many do you have plans, or is that still open?
I'm not. You know what? I've already said it on other streams, so I'm gonna hold to it. I've planned to do 50 issues.
Okay.
Wow, that's great.
Awesome, man.
I try to get this published by Image, but they said no to me 4 times. They ignore and try to pretend that I didn't exist, and so I wouldn't. So someone asked him again the other 4 times.
Yeah, dude.
Look, I can tell you somebody who has a beautiful book called Symphonic Verses. He got 150 rejection letters.
Wow.
Yeah. You got people like Mike Barron who did Badger, Nexus, Punisher,
right?
Numerable stuff, and he goes to publish a book and he gets rejection letters. Don't even let that shit bother you, Steven.
I didn't. I pretty much said, okay, so Image is not gonna say yes to this book. So who is? Me.
That's right.
I'm gonna have to put it out there myself. So all I need to do was all I need to know was the know-how.
And it's out there now, and
It's out there
that's
now, and it's
further along than I've gotten with mine so far.
And the first one is finished. I'm currently working on the second one, and I'm working on another one that will be revealed soon. As soon as I get like halfway done, and then it'll be out for our sign up.
So you almost got these printed up.
Right. I just need to print this one out. I need to finish up on the text on the back of the cards, and then the book itself is ready for print.
Yeah, it comes with trading cards, doesn't it?
Yep. The trading cards. I've reached over 600. So you're gonna get 2 out of the 4 of the trading cards right now. You're either gonna get a trading card of Carter or Arthur Eclipse or Luna or Zoe.
Who's your main character, Carter?
Carter. Well, actually, kind of 4 of them are kind of like the 4 main characters.
Mm-hmm.
So right now the trading cards are Carter Eclipse, Arthur Eclipse, Luna, and Zoe. And right now you can only get 2 out of 4 of them. But if it reaches up to 1,000, then you get all 4 of them. And that's a sneak peek of the trading cards themselves.
Now here's the problem with that. Why would I order now if I'm only going to get 2 when I can wait till it gets to 1,000 and get 4?
Well,
That's a good question. Yeah.
It needs help getting up
saying, if I know I'm going to get 4, see, now if everybody thinks that way, nobody's buying it now. Everybody's waiting until you get to 1,000. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
So I don't know. I mean, maybe just like tell everybody, look, damn it. Look, give me the trading cards.
Well, you can put tiers in there, right? I mean, like, all right, I do 500, you get a card. I do 600, you get another one.
This is like each stretch goal, you're adding more cards to it.
Those are the stretch goals right there.
But but at the same time, you think about it like logically, and you're like, well, when it gets to 1,000, I'll get all 4. Is everybody going to get all 4 when it gets to 1,000?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Everyone's going to get all 4 once it reaches 1,000.
Okay, just checking, because that's that's part of it, as it grows. See, it doesn't. It says each comic will come with a trading card. It doesn't like describe it as a stretch goal. You know what I mean? It's
I need to fix that.
You definitely want to be really clear on everything. Okay, when we get to 600. Everybody's going to get 2 trading cards. When we get to 800, everybody's going to get 3 trading cards. When we get to 1,000, everybody's going to get 4 trading cards. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Just be real clear about it so that the people know. It's that's the main thing on all these crowdfunding campaigns is to be clear as possible. Another thing is kind of like the order of presentation. I want to know how many pages it is, and I want to know who did the interior art.
How many issues? How many pages? Yeah.
I want to know that in the first paragraph, right underneath the video. I want to know how many pages and who did the interior art, because that's really what I'm buying. The guy who did the interior art, not the cover. Okay, now all them covers afterward of all the cool people you get to do variant covers and stuff, that's all, lay that out in the campaign after you tell us who's doing the real work.
That's what you call gravy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to know who's doing the real work right at the beginning. I had this conversation with I think Ginge, with Ginge the other day about
James, my boy.
yeah, and it's like, hey, I had to scroll way down on your campaign, on the Grave Robbers campaign. I had to scroll way down to find out who actually did the interior work. It's like, nah, put that up at the top, man. That's that's
Yeah.
information we want to know, because that's the work that we're really buying is the work.
That's the good thing about my campaigns. Only one hamster at the wheel. This guy.
Uh-oh. Well, we're all in trouble now.
Yeah.
So you did that piece right there too? That's a poster?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Like the movement, man.
Yeah,
awesome.
It's got good flow. I like that dark, shadowy character there that may be Stone. I'm not sure.
I like it. Good stuff. All right. So that's what
Okay.
And all in color. I'm impressed with all these comics that are in color. We just take it for granted anymore, but
Okay, if you refresh the page, I just did an update.
Oh,
awesome.
Now I have to pull it back up.
Oh, geez.
do the work, Pops. Do the work.
Here we go.
Pops. It's a good thing that I'm the only one drinking here.
What makes you think that's true? I'm just saying. Okay, let's see. I got
Well, we saw the grandkids. I didn't see the tequila.
Hopefully this would clear things up a bit more.
Let's see. I'm let me see here. We got
He says I'll swallow the worm later.
Oh,
pull this back up and look at it again. Okay, there it is. 18 backers, 635. Everybody roll.
Did it get a jump?
I don't see it.
It's down at the trading cards.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
you
we
changed
lost
the
Pops.
trading card?
Did we lose Pop?
It's not a CRoM CoN if I don't kick myself out my own damn studio.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still got 18 backers, 635. So
Well, no, the
Down there at the trading cards.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's up, Neff?
Let me see. Oh. There you go.
Good thing Pops doesn't bruise easy. He kicks himself a lot.
Yeah, I do it all the time. Neff, there's a link up there in the chat over there. If you want to come out, you're more than welcome, man. This is a open mic all night casual CRoM CoN.
Well, I've been hearing you play up CRoM CoN, and like I said, I thought it was a con, and I thought, who's going to have a Comic-Con at Christmas or right after Christmas?
Every month.
Every month. Yeah, that's right. Good promotion.
That's good.
You know, I looked back at during 2020, during the summer, when all the big shows all shut down and everything. And then in 2021, all the big shows were kind of scared to come back up.
Right.
It's like if I had the budget of a San Diego Comic-Con, I would have had a different themed con every weekend on a smaller venue. And just broke it down into themes. Okay. Horror week, sci-fi week, Marvel week, DC week, indie week. I'd have had a different con every other weekend, themed differently, but still under the San Diego Comic-Con banner.
That would have made too much sense, for the big two. When somebody's committing suicide, the best thing you can do is get out of the way sometimes.
Well, I mean, I'm not just ignore that I said those two. I'm saying San Diego Comic-Con has the budget to put together themed cons all summer long at smaller venues. And they could have really done some good stuff, rather than be scared to come out big. They could have just broke down small in the first place.
Well, they have a multi-million-dollar budget probably for that thing.
That's
I mean,
what
it's
I'm
so
saying.
huge.
That's what I'm saying. They have a
You-
budget where they could have done this.
You got all the
You
big
know,
corporate
broke that down.
movie and movie stars going in at that one, and
Yeah, you
what's
got okay. 1 week we're going to just do the movie stars, or we're going
Yeah.
to do the movie stars on the themed weekends of the movies they represent. Right.
and 1 month you might have like cosplay.
Every-
All the cosplayers come
and they
out.
could have
Don't
really
get me
done
started.
something different.
Don't get you started.
They really could have done something
Chicken
different.
Little?
Kept the thing going, kept the spirit alive. Just done it on a smaller platform. You know, broke it down into 6 or 7 different shows over the summer, and spent one big one.
I don't know. I've never been to San Diego, but I've been to New York Comic Con, and it just lost the spirit of what a comic con is.
Yeah.
It
It's
was
more about other
anything
things
but.
than comics.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Anything
the big ones are definitely all about everything now. It's about
Yeah.
movie stars and cosplay and
cosplay
you know,
But without the comics, you wouldn't have the movies. But what they do is they don't use the original material that's so good
No.
and stick to the material. They think they've got to change it.
don't get me started on the movies because that's not what I'm a fan of.
Dude,
Well, you know, it
I
all
collect
helps.
comic books, not movies, bro. I collect comic books, not movies.
Right.
I have
But
the source material, and every
You
time
do
I see
like
one
your
of them
books to
movies,
go
I
up in value too, I assume. And TV and movies do help that.
Some do, some don't.
Yeah. It
It
depends
depends
on
on
how
if
it's
the
received.
movie's any good.
Yeah.
If the movie
for
flops,
sure.
you can lose value in what was a great comic.
Oh yeah, and things cool off. I mean, things that were
Yeah.
hot 6 months ago may be cool now.
Green Lantern. It just,
You can't take a 40-year-old great comic, make a shitty movie, and ruin the value of that comic. That's horrible. Okay, that's horrible. But that's people are the collector's market has been sadly affected by the movie industry.
Well, I asked this even before the movies started coming out. I asked this on a panel the other day. I said, "Hell, right? It's Critical Blast.
Hey, RJ.
Is
happening, RJ?
Ultimate Spider-Man a hot comic book right now?" The answer is no. But at one time, it was extremely hot. And I remember seeing on eBay, they had a run of like near mint, you know, what they consider near mint from like issue 1 to 80 something. And it sold for over 300% over guide value when it was a hot book. But you couldn't give that book away. Not that they're bad books, but you can give a run away for as much as they paid for that run on eBay at that time when it was a hot book. So things cool off, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about something that's had value for 40 years.
Yeah.
And then they go make a crappy movie, and then all of a sudden it ain't worth crap anymore because of the crappy movie.
That's
Not
the
because
time to
it's not
buy
a
if
cool
you don't
book
have
anymore.
it.
You know, not because it's not a cool book anymore, because the movie ruined it for this generation.
Yeah, it destroyed the brand basically.
Yeah.
It's weird that you bring this up because I was just I was in Target this afternoon. I've got my patch jacket on, you know, the one that says Livid Comics and Tail End Comics. And a guy stops me, says, "Hey, you know everything about comic books?" And of course, you know, I'm like Ray Stantz. When someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes.
Yes.
Turns out he's helping a guy clean out his estate. And the guy, he's had baseball cards and toys, and this guy's been helping him sell them on eBay and taking half the cut. But he doesn't know shit about comic books. And he's got like 20 short boxes, and he doesn't want to go through them one by one and do an eBay. So we exchanged emails, and I'm going to go. He needs somebody who can eyeball it. And I was like, "What do you got?" He's like, "It's nothing past the 90s." So for me, that's like, you know, Junkmon comics and up. There's not a lot for me from the 90s forward.
Just tell him comic-related marketplace.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell him to put it up where we can see it. If it's good, it'll go. If it's good, it'll go.
it's a lot of stuff, and he doesn't want to put up the nickel and dime stuff because it's not worth it to him to ship it and then split the $2 that he gets with the other guy. So he's just looking for the big ticket items. And he says and here's the thing, he says the guy, if it's not worth much of anything, he'd rather just throw it away. And I'm like, well, I'm your trash collector.
Oh no!
I'm your trash collector if he doesn't want what's left
I
over.
got this dumpster. I got this padded dumpster over here.
Yeah.
It's really clean. You can put your comics right in it, and I'll just take them away.
I have a pasteurized dumpster over here.
That happens every day, though. You know, I suffered a fire with my first collection, burned up about 16,000, about 45 long boxes, plus original art and other stuff. You know, and it's those one-of-kind items like the original art that really hurts because that can't be replaced.
No.
And very, you know, especially if it's key stuff. And there was a story of another gentleman that I've dealt with that I've got a lot of production artwork and books and stuff from. And he was just at the laundry, and this older lady comes up, and for some reason, the conversation somehow switched to comics. And she was going to throw out these Golden Age comics, old Wonder Woman, Nazi covers in a dumpster. And he said, I got to be honest with you. These are worth a lot of money. She said, I don't care. You can have them. I was just looking for a trash can big enough to put them in. And and they had the Nazi covers, you know, the World War II war covers. And he just gave them to him. And in the lesser condition ones that he sold one Wonder Woman like sensational for 3,000 something on eBay. And that more than paid for the rest, you know.
Yeah. Well, he told her a lot of money. She thought like $30, $40.
Probably. But I mean, he said, I'd be willing to pay you. No, I just want to get rid of these. So things are being lost and they're being found every day, you know, mostly lost. But
Devil Fly, have you ever seen a movie called Comic Book Villains?
I don't think I've seen that. No.
No.
You'd like that. It's about this guy who dies and leaves behind this golden age comic book collection. And his mother's still alive. And there's two comic stores in town. One is like a yuppie comic store run by a husband and wife, and it's all neat and clean and everything's slabbed on the walls and carpet on the wall. And the other one is like Jonah Hill is running it. No, it's not Jonah Hill. It's Donal Logue and the guy who Donal Logue's the guy who played Bullock on Gotham.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the skinny guy, and they're sabotaging each other as they're trying to sweet talk this old lady into selling the comic books to them without letting her know the actual value of them. And it escalates in violence throughout the film until finally one shop has got them in the back of a pickup truck, and the other shop just takes off with it and drives it into a lake, and you just see these books floating in the water and sinking slowly. And yeah, it'll make you cry. The junior partner of the comic cave one, though, he's the one who made out because he truly liked her, she truly liked him, and while they're all fighting off this stuff, she's like, well, I got rid of the comics, you want this other stuff? And he's just walking off fat and happy with this big old stack of Honus Wagner baseball cards. It's on DVD. I recommend it. It's
well, I've shown this. I think on Pops. Sounds fun. Pops might have been the first one to show it, but since you came on Critical Blast, I got to show this. This is the production artwork for the color guide, the Aztec color guide to Avengers #4, Captain America's first Silver Age appearance.
Yes,
and it's different because it's only got like the sienna yellow on there layer, and then it's got a colored layer, and then the black line that brings it all together. You know,
that's something you don't see every day.
Oh no, this stuff was destroyed and thrown away. I mean, it's got the punch holes and the notations on it.
Well, does it say anything on there about Spartan Printing Plant or World Color Press in the guide notes?
Not on this that I can see. I know World Color did a lot of it's got a cardboard backing, but I believe it to be authentic. I've gotten other Jack Adler things and other color guides, some in paper and some in acetate like this, but this one's pretty unique.
Yeah, I grew up in Sparta, Illinois, Devil Flyer, and
Oh, you did?
yeah,
Right.
and I used to have a small stack because the guy who gave them to me had a huge stack of metal plates for the covers. So you'd be looking at like here's the stamp that made the Uncle Scrooge cover. I had that in reverse, of course, because it was actually being stamped on the paper. Those were one of a kinds, just like yours is right there, one of a kind thing.
Yeah, I've seen this. I mean, these weren't readily. The only thing it has on it is like the Incredible Hulk's head there circled in red, and there's some kind of illegible notation here and down there in red, but so not a lot saying where it came from, but this stuff just wasn't readily saved, you know.
No, it was all the metal plates I mentioned. They were just put out on the back deck.
Yeah, and I love that, Pops. That's great. I love that 3D.
Even Iron Man sticks off of it a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that even when you flatten it out. Yeah, that's awesome.
That looks cool.
Yeah, this is taking me back to the cell painting days.
You know the golden books that they did in '66 and reprinted some of those key issues for Marvel, like Fantastic Four #1. They reprinted.
Oh, Gold Key.
Well, not Gold Key Comics, but it's like
the little golden books with the little gold spine.
They came with the record.
Oh, Power Records.
It was the comic that came with the record.
Okay,
and except for not having the price on the cover, they look exactly the same. And I had forgotten years, and this has been years ago, probably a decade ago. I bought one of those, and it was to Fantastic Four #4 there, and it was in great shape, like very fine shape. And it came in, and I thought somebody had sent me the wrong thing because I forgot to order it. And when I saw that, you could tell it was aged a little bit. And I really thought that somebody had sent me an Avengers #4, you know, till I remembered, oh, I got the 66 reprint that came with the record. And those things have been steadily going up in value, but it looks so much like you could tell it had a little bit of age, and you open it up and there's a little difference inside. You can tell it came with the record originally, but to be read along with the record, I guess. They're called like golden. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, the little hardback golden books. But it was called Golden something. You can find them online. I wish I'd just gotten the others, you know, at the same time, because they've went up in price so much since then. But they'll fool you at first glance. You'll think you've got the original thing.
I can tell RJ did not find a coat hanger to make a mic stand out of last night.
Oh no! Well, all my coat hangers are plastic, Pops. I went. You know, today was just the day I got up. I did my plasma thing. I left. I went to Twin Peaks for lunch and got a little cooked there. And if you haven't been to Twin Peaks, just think Applebee's meets Hooters. Yeah,
it doesn't sound bad.
It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
It doesn't pay drunk.
Always heavily tip the waitress, like 100% of the meal, because it's just me, so it doesn't cost that much anyway now. And and then come home. You know, come home and have another beer.
Hey, you're just buying her lunch too, right?
Exactly.
There you go.
Exactly. I figure, you know, stop in every Sunday and do that. 4 Sundays from now, they'll know me at the door.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Can you come over to my section?
They try to open the Hooters here, but it didn't stand a chance.
No, you can probably walk down the sidewalk and see.
Yeah, Panama is just one huge Hooters, like wherever you go.
Yeah.
I'm on my way.
Yeah.
Nothing special. Yeah.
Hey, you don't need wings to see that.
Quotes from Pedro.
Yeah.
Panama is just one big Hooters.
Probably people walking down the streets. Hey, you want to go to this chicken place where the girls cover up?
Yeah.
Now that would be different.
Yeah.
That's probably what Hooters was like.
Yeah, exactly.
Chicken convent.
Yeah, exactly. No. No,
where we not only pardon the chickens.
No, there's a place here called Bocas del Toro, and that thing is like you have to wear a bathing suit when you're there.
Wait, you have to
by
wear
law.
a suit?
Yeah, you have to wear it. It's not like it's not optional because everybody's wearing it. So it's
Even the
just like,
customers.
yeah,
Cool.
everybody.
Nobody
Everybody.
want. They would not let me
Even
in.
the customers.
I would
talking
lose
about
my
the customers.
appetite.
No,
That's
no.
nothing.
You see a lot of like elderly chaps just walking around, just showing it off.
Come to Hot Springs, Arkansas. We have a topless barber shop.
Mm.
Oh, you're in
Not
Hot
top of
Springs?
barbershops
No,
everywhere.
I'm near Hot Springs though.
Oh, you're near
Okay.
Hot Springs. I'm in
I don't know if it's still
Jonesboro.
open.
I'm
Okay,
in
well,
Jonesboro.
I'm actually I'm in Holiday Island. It's right outside Eureka Springs.
Okay.
There's also a lingerie.
Oh, you're in Eureka.
lingerie
You're outside of
barbershop
Eureka
or something.
Springs.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
right here
you
on
need to-
Table Rock Lake.
You need to take everybody who has never been to Eureka Springs because it's a unique place.
You need to spend a week.
Yeah. And it's very small.
Oh, it's like San
driving.
Francisco in miniature because it's like
Yeah.
up hills and down hills and crooked roads, and you drive up one side, you're going down a few thousand feet, and someone might find you in an archaeological dig 1,000 years from now. But yeah, it's a fun place.
Yeah,
once
let's get
there.
everybody to go there. Everybody.
Yeah, and if it's warm like it has been, if you go in the off season, nobody's there. And
I was just figuring
of
we'll
course,
let
a lot of
natural
it's closed,
selection.
but they still got stuff there.
We let natural selection take over. We should be left with a pretty solid gene pool.
Yeah,
Get
but
everybody there.
I can't remember the name of the barber shop, but I always wanted to go there and get my hair washed, and then nature took over.
Yeah. And the sink won.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a topless barbershop, but are the barbers male?
No.
Then that's not gonna work.
No, they
It's
were
not gonna work.
They
Now,
were
I
not
would
male.
go to a Hooters barber. That's a
I don't know.
concept. I would do that.
Well,
I would let them put
sports
the
clips?
razor to my neck.
Yeah, that would be very distracting.
Yeah, it would be distracting.
Yeah, look. I'd be a little nervous around anybody with scissors in the first place. Okay. Being around people with scissors and not being yeah, no, never mind.
You won't even notice if they nick you. Trust
Yeah.
me.
Yeah,
Scissors
no,
and
that's
areolas just all over
You
the
could
place.
you could leave bleeding out and not mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did I get you? No, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
No,
sir.
fine.
Fine.
I'd be
Middle
able to
flesh
lean
wound.
out, looking at my hair in the mirror, going, "That bitch fucked my hair up."
You can do Monty Python. You can do Monty Python. It's a mere flesh wound. You're missing a leg.
It's a flesh wound. Yeah.
Hey, Pop, did you get these?
I did not.
Did you order them?
No, I was broke, dude. Broke.
That's why you
I
don't
only
get them.
saw it right at the
That's
end.
why you
right?
don't get them.
Yeah, that will get in the way.
It's
That will
over.
get in the
You have
way.
no limbs left. I'll bite your leg off.
Look, you know, RJ, that the coffer is slim. We keep the bills paid. We're doing okay. You know, that's all we care about, man.
That's what's important, man.
I mean, the StreamYard and the telephone, they come first. Okay, then after that, then but without the StreamYard, there's no 10 screens, there's no bells and whistles, there's no professional looking show.
Yeah.
I said that. I said professional. Did you hear me?
I'm so professional tonight. I tried to take a drink from my mic.
That means the party's good.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, as long as the cell phone, which of course you can't have all these accounts for all this stuff without a cell phone. You got to have it to connect to everything. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's an important bit. Okay. The StreamYard those are the two. Okay. As long as those two get taken care of, then I can look at other things. But those two have to get taken care of first. That's why we have things like Madness merch, where you can go buy things like cool ass comic related Madness hoodies, hats, coffee cups, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Madness.
Yeah, that's a cool cup.
Help that coffer grow a little bit.
Yeah.
I just, like I say, as long as the bills get paid, I sell a couple coffee cups or whatever every month, and the bills are paid. I'm cool. I'm good. I'm not trying. I do not think Pops Van Zant's brand is going to make Pops a millionaire. Okay,
Hey, you never know,
you
dude.
know.
Duck Dynasty started with a duck whistle.
I do hope that the books that we put out next year, I do hope that the books I'm going to be involved in are things that people like and that may grow and be cool. Because, look, you're talking bucket list stuff now. I was a collector most of my life,
Mm-hmm.
you know, a fan most of my life. And I never thought I'd be this guy. Meeting all you guys that do comics, talking to people like Mike Barron and Ethan Van Scriber on YouTube. I never, come on.
Don't blame that on us.
And look at this.
No.
I've been doing this for 7 years, Pops, and I don't get on Ethan Van Sciver's show.
But you know what I'm saying, though. It's like that. It's just growing. It's just growing on its own. It's not. I'm not even posting these streams in other YouTube channels anymore, or I mean, in other Facebook groups anymore, like I used to.
Yeah, I've been on Ethan's once, and I think I freaked him out. So yeah, dude.
Ethan's a blast.
Yeah, he is, but I freaked him out.
I'm new to this whole stuff. Half the time I don't know half the people, so
exactly. See, and when I started doing this, I didn't know. Look, when I met Mike Barron, I had no idea the amount of books I had in my collection that have his name on them.
Right?
Oh yeah.
I had no idea. You know, and the more I meet people, every time I meet somebody, it's like, oh, now I'm looking through my stuff. Oh, do I got any of his stuff? You know, it's like that's become a habit after I meet somebody to find out. I mean, obviously, if it's somebody new, I don't. But you know, if it's somebody that's got some roots in the industry, then I'm looking to find out. Maybe I got some of their books. Randy Zimmerman, had something to do with that old high fantasy book of Realms. Remember? Long time ago, indie book called Realms, and it's King Arthur, whatever. I don't even remember what it's about, but I go, yeah, Randy, I got one of those. I showed him book number 4, and he goes, oh, that one's got so and so's first appearance in it. But I'd never known any of this stuff, man. The only reason I met all you guys, the only reason any of this stuff is even happening is because Emerald City went down in 2020. This is the only reason, otherwise I'd still have a little group and I'd be out here going, look what I got today. And that would be the extent of my content. I didn't do anything but come out here and show people what we scored. Look what we scored today. Look what we scored at so and so con or this shop or whatever. Look what we got. That was my group.
Yeah, but that's one of the things I love about this community, that the mysticism is over. Like you get to meet the people who work, and you get to see who's cool and who's not.
Yeah. Here's what always astonishes me. I've gotten to where I expect it now. I totally expect it. When somebody leaves the mainstream because they've had enough, the mainstream says, we kicked you out because we can't work with you anymore.
Yeah.
But they come out here, they're awesome people. They're nice people. We get to know them. They're fun to work with. Their books are fun. They're having a good time. And those people over there are acting like we're gatekeeping other people.
Yeah. Well, now they've actually, Mark Brooks actively said gatekeep.
Yeah. We're gatekeeping. Excuse me.
And that guy's a weirdo.
Yeah.
Don't look at that guy that just bought a house because he's a bad person. We don't want to work with him. Stay here making the same rate we were paying in 1972.
Yeah, exactly. Does your artist smell like cat food? That's the guy to follow. Get out of here.
Yeah, and
Hey,
they're out there trying to GoFundMe their bills.
Oh, I know. Hey, in the spirit of original CRoM, look what I got.
What the?
Yes, Outsiders.
Outsiders.
Number 1.
That was like probably 80s or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also
Jim Aparo artwork.
Look what I got.
Yeah,
Oh,
Phantom Zone.
Nice.
This
That's
is the
little-
vintage stuff.
Little mini series.
And then in the dollar box, just because I loved the character, even though the book was beat up.
Ragman.
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 Yeah, number 5.
Junkyard of Death.
Now,
Yeah.
I was up in Don Chin's show in the chat the other day, and he was doing
Oh.
his normal trivia giveaways.
Yeah. Don is another mensch, man.
Yeah. He's the Mr. Rogers of Comicsgate.
Yes.
Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be
I
my
can always go to my
collector?
comic book store and find old comics that were back in the 90s or 80s. But I rarely or practically never find any comics that are in the golden age.
That's because they're in everybody's collection, bro.
Yeah. And people are holding on to them.
People don't let go of that.
I still hope they're in somebody's steamer trunk in their attic, and I'm going to be the one to find them.
Oh yeah, I mean you heard that story of the gentleman who found one up in, he was doing demo on a ceiling or something and found an Action Comics #1, but he
Used
and
with insulation
next to a body, yeah.
Next to a body?
No, that's an urban legend. But he and his aunt was there got Death Metal Hero. He said they tore the cover or something. They got to arguing about it and damaged it. And on a key book like that could be $100,000 worth of damage easy.
Yeah. Oof.
But I mean, that's what I mean. You can find treasures every day. Going to the dumpster, and Pop says, "I got a brand new one over here. Please put it in."
Yeah.
Or you know, things get destroyed every day. Natural disasters and things.
Oh yeah, dude.
We just had a tornado come through here not too long ago, and it missed us. But if it hit this place, you know, there'd been all kinds of stuff all over the neighborhood.
Man, can you imagine you walking around down the street, you find, you know, all somebody's graded collection just laying out in the street, and it's like, dude's coming down the street and he's picking up comics, and you're like, oh shit, here he comes. What do? Do you grab and run, or do you go, hey man, you got more stuff over here?
Dude, I would help him though.
Yeah,
that's
that's human nature. You got to be a good person. But thinking of somebody who's got a bunch of stuff of one kind of thing in their house and it's just destroyed and it's flying all over reminds me. I was looking to buy a house at one time. We didn't do it, but I became friendly with the realtor, and we got up in the morning and the news is talking about this explosion in Granite City, Illinois. And I said, that's her neighborhood. That's like 3 blocks from her house. We called her up. We said, are you okay? And she's like, yeah, it's somebody left their house and they turned the gas on and we don't know where they went and they let the house explode. I was like, that's terrible. Wow. So it's like, they did it on purpose. But the icing on the cake is that the lady of the house was one of these running a let's meet at somebody's house every night as much as we can and sell pleasure tools.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It rained dildos all over the neighborhood because it was an explosion. They were sticking up out of the ground.
Wow.
Wow. Okay,
he knew what she was doing.
Raining dildos. I've never seen that in the Bible. It rained toads.
That's the 8th seal. When the 8th seal is open,
dildos will fall from the sky.
Yeah, that doesn't happen till Revelation.
Yeah, hit you in the eye.
Yeah, she knew what she was doing. She was just saying, "Fuck this neighborhood."
Fuck this neighborhood.
Yeah. It was on purpose.
Yeah, they were deep my fire was not a natural fire. It was arson by the landlord, and he didn't realize that I had it in there, and he. Of course, lied to everybody and said he wasn't insured and everything. He just wanted to redevelop the land, take it off his taxes, and get the insurance money and be able to rebuild the land. So, put something else on it that was more profitable. But I wasn't the only guy in the only person in the complex. 5 other people lost their businesses. I just lost my furniture and collection and stuff.
Oh, this was a business complex?
Well, it was next. I had one space. It wasn't even heated, and it was in the dead of winter, down in the teens. Jeez. And I was actually inventorying it, but it got so cold I couldn't go in there anymore. And I took about 3 days off, and that's when he struck and burned it down. My then oh shoot, having a brain fart.
That
My
happened.
my not parents, but you're married.
In-laws.
In-laws, thank
In-laws.
you.
There
My
you
in-laws
go.
were next door, and they had their business. It was like a swap thing. I mean, they had like an old radio from the 30s in there and things
Oh
like
man.
that.
Oh
And
man,
there
that
was a
sucks.
TV repair place in the complex, and a few others. And the only thing that was in there was that was salvaged was uh, one firefighter and one his brother was a policeman, and they went in the complex, let air into it, and didn't make it any better, but they got a compressor, a brand new
Mm.
compressor out there, but everything else was a total loss for everybody
Oh man, there was
except
no
for the
like there was a repair shop there, no,
I
right?
went to a lawyer over that, and he said, unless
Yeah.
arson's very hard to prove, unless you've got, pictures of him striking the match or putting the accelerant on there, you're not
Wow.
gonna, nail him. So I couldn't do anything about it. But from that, I turned around and I bought a small comic shop that went out of business there, and it was all brand new stuff pretty much by then. The earliest stuff that I got in that deal was like early 80s. Some DC,
There's
some
some
nice
good
DC.
things there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
In that area.
and where I'm really going to make out like a bandit now that I've had this stuff for about 25 years or so. 97's when I had my fire, and when I bought that comic shop out, is the barcodes. I've got barcodes when it was only about 1%. About 90, 91, 92, 93. It's only about 10%. I've got a few that I bought at Hastings, and that was probably the largest retailer that still had a spin rack, in the early days, and
Yeah.
where
What
you
do
could
you
get
mean?
barcodes.
What do you mean barcode? You got barcodes.
Well, I mean, you had everything was on the stands, right, at one time, and
Yeah.
you just had the regular barcode, and then the comic shops came in around the late
Started
70s,
putting
early
little
80s. I
pictures of
had
Captain America and Spider-Man and
Direct
everything else
sales.
in those boxes.
Yeah. So
I would
you always had two versions.
I would say in between 77 and 83, you want to look not for the ones that were on the stands with the barcode, but you actually want to find the ones that were in comic shops that were for the direct market, because those are going to be the rare ones. There's not going to
Okay.
be as many out there. But then 1986, it was half and half. You had there's graphs out there that you can find this on. I've got one on
And
my
then
phone.
it swapped. So
And then in
one point-
87, it went down on the stands to like 38%. And then it just kept slipping from then. And you get to about 89, 90, it's about 10% of the market. And you get up past 2000, it's about 1% of the market. And I do have one or two books like that I got at Hastings, like I say, on the stands, that are the extremely rare, off the stand barcode books. But everybody thinks, if it has a barcode, it's worth a lot of money. Not necessarily. It
No.
depends on what year it came out.
They all have barcodes now. But yeah, it used to be that you'd get Secret Wars. Good example, came out in the right time frame. You get it at the stand, it had a barcode on it. You got I got it at IGA, it had a barcode on it. You got it at a comic shop, it had a white square where the barcode was supposed to go. It probably had a Spider-Man head drawn in it.
Yeah, and that's the direct. Yeah. I mean, when I say barcode, I mean they all have a barcode space, but I mean, does it have artwork or they started getting creative and putting other things. But I actually buy the direct stuff that was early on when there wasn't that many comic shops, because I think they're rare. Only in between 77 and 83, I would say. And on the Marvel ones, they had the diamond up around the price. Those I would say are scarcer, and people like variants like Whitman's or modern reprints. They like those. I mean, back when I had my store in 82 and 83, I was just in high school. I was like 17, and I had a partner. And of course, when he went out, he had more interest in it than I did. I just gave it up. But that's when Capital was there before Diamond bought them out. Capital was the thing then. But and Marvel had just came out with Dazzler #1. That was their first direct market comic to come out. Number 2 and 3 and subsequent issues you can find on the stands, but #1 only went to the direct market, to the comic shops. And I know we opened up and we had like Omega Men and Camelot 3000, and Marvel came out with their book on comics called Marvel Age. And those books were all direct market. They only went to comic stores. But really, that was the demise of comics in general to a certain degree, because, you know, if you wanted a comic, they took them off the stands. And, you know, that's what made me a reader as a kid, going to the stands, encountering them for the first time, and going,
I was gonna
wow,
ask you
this
that.
is cool. You know?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you that, Devil.
And they had
Like,
digest, and they had treasury editions, the big
All
ones.
those blue ribbon digests were the best.
Oh, they were, yeah. The Blue Ribbon Digest. I had a small little library of just those.
Yeah,
And,
I was gonna ask you that because I mean, being in Latin America, like all my comic books, I would get it at the pharmacy, and it was very, very limited. So the transition from the stands, like going to the 7-Eleven and finding comics, and going to the comic shop, like that basically killed the market, right? The mass market, because now you have to get people like. If you want a comic book, you have to go to a specialized store instead of going in a 7-Eleven. You want a Slurpee. Hey, look, comics. Like, I don't know, like that to me, that move was dumb. But I don't know, like what you think of that. I mean, I'm talking about.
You took them out of the eyesight of the kids. It was dumb.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
once you took it,
I want to take this somewhere because you brought up the fact that there's different barcodes. Okay. So some people might not understand what we're saying, and I want to show this. Oh, this ain't going to show it. I'm going to have to go get the damn actual books. Hold on.
When I see that book, I want to know if it has the Deadpool trading card.
I want to go through this. Hold on. I want to go through this because X-Force 1 is a perfect example. It came out with a regular barcode.
Right.
Okay. It also came out with a black on white Captain America and a white on black Captain America. So that's 3 different types of barcode, 3 different things inside that box.
Right.
And 5 different cards. That means there's 15 different combinations of X-Force 1. You have one barcode, okay, the white on black Captain America. You have 5 cards. You want to get one of each of those books with the white on black. Then you have the black on white Captain America, and that's 5 more cards. That's 10 books, 10 different X-Force 1 combinations. Then you add in a regular barcode. That's 15 different combinations of X-Force 1. Which ones are worth the most? The stupid Deadpool card. Doesn't have anything to do with the barcodes. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Deadpool card, every barcode is all worth more than all the rest of them.
Well, they printed so many of those, though. I mean, look at but you were talking funny barcode stories. Look at X-Men #1. I think you had Captain America, the Jim Lee one, where the connecting covers, the 5 connecting covers, and the one with Cyclops and Wolverine, you had claws extended and claws sheathed on the one hand because they didn't want. They had Captain America head in the barcode, and they didn't want Wolverine's claws going into his head, so he redrew the hand without the claws. Yeah, which one's that? Okay, so that has claws out, and Captain America would be right there where his left arm is, his left hand is.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Barcode box.
Yeah, and it's over there on that side, but on #1, it was on the right.
That's the Fantastic Four in that one.
30th anniversary barcode.
Fantastic Four inside that one. Okay. I don't know what's on the #1.
Captain America was on the #1.
Yeah.
Where?
Well, it's not on that one.
It's not on that one. They had
it's
2
a variant
versions.
you don't have.
They had 2 versions, Pops. They had the claws out like you've got, and then they had a barcode there in front of Wolverine in the corner, and Jim Lee took the claws off the one hand, the left hand, so it wouldn't be spearing Captain America in the head.
He's got the one there that's the fold out.
But the barcode's always been down in this corner, which would be down
not
in
necessarily.
this corner.
Well, he couldn't put it there because you'd be covering up Wolverine, and you don't want to do that.
Covering up his hand, so what?
Come on, everybody loves the claws.
It wouldn't cover up the claw. Look where the box is, man. The box would not have covered the claw at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. The box wouldn't have covered the claw at all.
But see, you got the fold out edition there, not the single.
I'm just
not
saying,
the single cover edition.
It's like they were saying it's because it was going to clog cap on the other side or whatever. It's like put it where they put they put it in this corner on 2 and 3. Why would they put it in this corner on number 1? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I don't know why they did it that way, but there's 2 versions out there. And that's an interesting one because they actually changed the artwork on the cover to accommodate the barcode.
Yeah, that's, I mean, who knows? Jim Lee, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
The guy who drew Samurai Santa. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't what I was looking for though, but I can't dig books out right now. I can't dig books out right now. But yeah, I have like 7 or 8 of those X-Force number 1s. I'm trying to get all 15. I want one card for each barcode.
Oh boy.
Okay. I see what's happening here. Let me get this open for you, Pops. You keep talking.
I don't know how late we're going to be on, Ms. Rena. Just the link is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. Just I wouldn't wait too long. I don't know how long we're going to be out here.
Rena, you said you followed me on Twitter last night, but I couldn't find you on Twitter. Are you under another name?
I think it's Miss Rena.
I don't know, man. I'm not about to collapse, but
yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna
all right.
read the sections.
So there you go, Pops. That's X-Men number 1, just like the one you just showed, right?
Right.
Now watch when I scroll down here.
Boom.
That's what I'm saying. Why would they put
50
it over
years
there?
of Captain America.
And they took the claws off the left hand, just the left hand.
I'm just saying, why would they put the barcode over there when it's on the other side, on all
because it was, I guess, because Jim Lee did a connecting cover, and that was the most convenient spot for it.
So when you fold that out, it's right in the middle of the page.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It was just.
Yep.
Well,
this one's not a fold out.
On the back, in the bottom corner of the back is where it should have been. But
this one's not a fold out, right?
This one's not the fold
in that
out. Remember,
spot
he did
there,
5
it covers up some of Cyclops' leg and some of the magnetic field from Magneto, but nothing else. But if he had the claws extended like in the fold out you have, he'd be nearly spearing Captain America in the head, and they didn't want that. So
go ahead, spear him right in the head. I don't even care. Yeah. No, it's like if you connect all the covers, that's in the middle of the picture.
Yeah, it would have been.
If you fold it out on the fold out, that would be in the middle of the picture.
Well, it would have been in the middle of the picture if they put it on the left side too. I mean, if you connect all the covers, you got 5 barcodes.
Corner. It should have been on the back in the bottom corner. That's what it should have been on every book.
4 barcodes.
But how many different barcodes did they have for that? Did they have the white on black cap as well as the black on white cap?
No, it's just a black.
So that's the white on black, is what that is. The X-Force, you got black on white. You got it the other way around where the 50 is black and the background is white. Okay. It's both ways. I just wonder. I've never seen an X-Men one with the white on black or black on white, but wondering if there is one.
No.
Who said that I followed you?
I forgot that some old comics, which right now I'm reading Age of Apocalypse, and there's like one page that's turned over because the panels are sideways. Like here I'll show it. If I remember to turn the there we go.
There's Miss Rena's Twitter right there. Yo. Okay. Okay, I get you.
Pops, they put the barcode. They put the Captain America barcode on the lower right of the other issues too.
Of number one.
Of number one, so it was
Do
consistent.
they have the other one, the white, the black on white? That's what
I didn't see any black on white ones.
Okay, cool. See, I don't know if X-Force 1 is the only book they ever did that to. So I've never seen that on any other book where they have both different barcodes reversed, like a reverse image of one or the other. It's weird. Hello, Miss Rena. How you doing?
Hey, Pops. Hey, everyone.
Hey.
Hello.
Now, Miss Rena, she also has a book that's going to be coming out soon. It's called
Awesome.
Black Rhapsody. Jeez, I almost forgot that one too. You can tell I'm at the end of the weekend, yo.
Yeah, I feel it too. I was hibernating all week.
Did you have a good Christmas?
Yeah, it was good.
Good. So let me see if I can find this page real quick.
It's in the chat.
It's in the chat. She's already
Yeah. Black Rhapsody.
Frog. Oh, of course, Frog's on it. Well, why would I think?
Oh.
The Frog is on it. All right. So.
What's up, Frog?
Oh, hey, Critical Blast. I seen you around.
Hey, nice to see you.
RJ? I don't know
Yes,
if
sir.
Yes, this. Okay, I found it. I got it here. All right, there it is. Bam! Black Rhapsody Part 1. Campaign mailing list. How many people you got on it so far?
260.
Yes.
Awesome.
Good.
Wow.
Last time you were out here, you had 140.
Yeah.
Last time I talked to you, you had 140. You almost doubled it since then, girl. You're kicking ass.
Yeah.
So, come on. Tell everybody why you got 260 people following this.
I was getting around the I shouldn't say that. I was introducing myself in a lot of CG chats and getting to know some of the people in CG. And some of the people that was in the chats promoted me just out of the kindness of their heart. I didn't ask them to do it.
Exactly.
Awesome.
That's
I mean, it also helps that the book looks great.
Yeah.
I'm loving the artwork, man.
Yes, exactly.
Thanks.
Look at this. Look at this. I love this. That girl right there with that guitar. That girl right there with that guitar. Me and her.
Yeah.
That's the main character, Alethea.
Yeah, I'm vibing with her real good right there.
Yeah.
So go ahead and tell everybody a little bit about the story.
This is about a group of music-based magical girls going up against a Lovecraftian pop star who is based on Beyonce Knowles. So the main villain is Lovecraftian Beyonce.
Bethune.
Lovecraftian Beyonce. Yo.
I'm scared already.
What, Pedro?
I'm scared already. I love Lovecraftian Beyonce.
I'm always scared of Bethulu.
No, I'm always scared of Beyonce.
So your girls all got like different powers, right? The band?
Yeah, all based on different music genres. The main character is based on the gothic music genre Ethereal Wave. There's going to be another girl based on death metal, another one based on Afro Soul, and another based on reggaeton. And they're all named after different mythological goddesses.
Now, when you have the one that's based on death metal, have you consulted with our death metal hero?
No.
No.
There is a death metal hero in CG, just so you know.
Who is it?
Death Metal Hero.
That's his name.
Death metal hero. Yes.
I'm sorry, I thought he was referring to a person.
He is a person.
He's a person.
I want to know is as soon as we meet the goddess who's the embodiment of Karen Carpenter's music, does she die right away?
Wait, who's Karen Carpenter?
Exactly.
Wow, yeah.
That was a deep cut.
Now I feel really old.
Somebody says, "Who was Karen Carpenter?" Yes, I see a head and I see bare shoulders. That's got to be Mike Jimmy.
No, it's Wolverine.
I'm
Bro.
fucking hurt.
That's Wolvo.
Oh my!
Who the
Mike
hell?
Jimmy has a
Who was
red
it that?
beard.
Who did I not follow that I said I followed?
Who did you not follow that you said you followed?
That's very cryptic, Volvo.
Someone said, Wolvo, you said you followed me last night, and I don't see you.
Let me see. Let me scroll. Who said that? There had to be
I thought it was Devil Flyer, but I wasn't looking.
Well, I asked Renee. She said on Apex.
He was talking to her, bro.
I was talking to her. She said she followed me on Twitter, and I couldn't find her icon or who she was under or anything with the people
I
who
go
had
by
followed me.
Magic Owl Media on Twitter. I go by my brand name.
Okay. Well, just as long as you followed, I just want to make sure I got back
Right
with
there.
you.
There she is. That's her Twitter handle right there. Magic Gal Media.
Okay.
And as far as other streams that you might want to check out to go on, Rena, you might want to talk to Frog G about him and Michael T's show on the Sunday nights.
Oh, at what time?
Shit, Frog. Did we start at like midnight?
Oh, wow.
I
I'm going to be
think-
awake by then because I'm a night
It's
owl.
not really called Shit Frog.
That's a great name, though.
I mean, I think there probably are some people who may call it that. But
Y'all tune in later. For
fuck
Shit
those
Frog.
people.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think it's got a ring to it. Wolf. I don't think it's got a ring to it.
You never know. You never know.
Frog G, a link to your channel. How about promote yourself for a
Yeah.
minute? Yeah.
Or
change,
Michael's,
Frog.
whichever one you choose.
And see, and Frog gets everybody too. You got Pedro. Where you look?
Midnight Mountain Time.
Midnight Mountain Time.
Yes,
Oh, so
we
it's,
need
it's
people
1
to sign
a.m.
up for
here.
Pedro's
Okay.
book.
Yeah.
So it's
Do
like
that.
2 p.m. Eastern or 2
Yeah.
a.m. Eastern.
And I think that's
2
shit,
o'clock
man.
in the freaking morning.
I don't fucking
Frog?
remember,
Come on,
man.
This is a nice art.
I promise you fun and rum.
At some point in the middle of the fucking night, I look up Michael's live. I got a link. That's all I know.
Yeah, it's like
Oh.
I'll wake up at 3 o'clock to go pee or something, and I'll look and I'll be like, oh damn, they're live. I'll wake up.
My phone lit up. What's going on? Oh, it's that.
Yeah.
But see, that just shows how dedicated we all are. We're out here at any and all hours.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what-
Michael and
does.
Frog do a spotlight on a single campaign once every hour.
Yeah, doing the work, man.
Yeah. Frog's a slave driver, man.
And they go
I want
They're
to
usually
spend the
still
rest of
going.
next month going on streams and networking. I need to start
Okay.
doing that.
There's enough of them. You can't.
Yeah.
Here we are.
forget Operation Rich.
Soon, TM.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, I'm gone. Pops,
Bye.
talk to you soon. RJ, see y'all
Always
guys.
good
Nice
seeing
meeting
you,
you.
Paul. You make
Pleasure,
sure you
man.
let us know when you're ready to launch the pre-launch page, the sign-up
do.
page for that next campaign.
Definitely. Thank you so much. Talk to y'all
Be
soon.
ahead of the game.
Take
See
care,
ya.
buddy.
Bye.
Later.
Yeah, man. Paul's
Later.
I didn't find out about his campaign, so there's only like 5 days left.
Oh shit.
You
Yeah.
know? And it's like he's a good dude, man. It's like, yo, you got to get with me early next time. We got to promote this thing.
Yeah.
You know?
We all need to get better at networking, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. Comics Hate has survived this long just on networking, really.
Yeah, exactly.
And
But
look, it's like
we can be better.
Oh yeah.
Since I started doing this, it's
We
like,
can be drunker.
we make sure
I don't know about that.
we have on our shows that we let the other guy know if we know who that is and if we want to get him on our show. It's like RJ and I communicate regularly. I'll get somebody on this show. I'll be like, yo, I want that guy. I see somebody on my show. Yo, hook me up with that person. We network all the time.
Yeah.
Weekly on guests and stuff. And I'll do it for anybody. I'll tell anybody about everybody. That's what I do. Networking is king, man. Exposure is king. There's
Amen.
There's
And you know what? Being on YouTube and giving people exposure is the thing that the people in the mainstream comics hate.
Yeah.
Because you know who's giving them that kind of exposure? Not their bosses, not their
Nobody.
marketing crew.
That's not a good place to work at if your boss is not helping you out.
Right.
Yeah.
They only want you to get, especially now, the artists to be so popular. They keep them on a leash.
Yeah.
Seems like in the big
When's the
two.
last time you turned on TV and saw an ad that said, "Hey, this week in your local comic shop"? Because Disney's got the money to do that.
Yeah.
I never seen
Hold up.
anything like that.
Let me tell you how this really works. Because I have a friend who has a comic shop that is, like a big DC comic shop, and they make their own commercials
Yes.
featuring DC shit for their shop.
Damn.
Which is what DC wants them to do.
Yes. Okay. It's not a two-way relationship at all.
No. All I'm getting is that I need to expose myself more, and I need to speak with Waldo.
I back that.
Not
You should
more of
expose yourself
yourself.
more,
You need to expose yourself.
You're the man.
Yeah.
You're the man now, dog.
You're the man now.
You're the man now. Yeah.
You're the man of the house now.
Oh.
Ever since the police took your father.
You know you're in trouble when they say, "Oh, it's so cute."
Yeah, not the police. The military police took my father.
Yes,
Waldo,
yes.
get your facts straight.
No, I got to leave that open for you to add on to.
Yeah,
there's
it's a tag team act.
Other shows too. There's Indie Bowl. There's jeez.
Yeah, Topicless.
Those lady girls are raging and Cajun. You got
Red Valkyrie.
There's so many other shows that you
I
can
suppose
go
there's Bancroft.
on a different show every day.
Yeah.
If you can get on, everybody wants on Bancroft.
Yeah.
I got on, and I was extremely happy to get on there and promote the stuff we do. So
Well,
I
with
been
any
on
of these
Bancroft
shows, you have
like
to schedule ahead.
one time he was doing like an open mic.
Right.
That was like for a few minutes.
Does open mic. Don Chin does open mic.
Yeah.
Bunch of people that are out
Once
here.
in a blue ass moon, John
Malin.
Malin.
Hope you guys get to see Miss Rena. So just pay attention, watch. We highlight the links to all these people all the time. I'm always sharing everybody's show in the comic related madness. I don't
Always
care.
watch Frog G. If someone says something that has a link anywhere, he'll drop it.
He'll drop it. Also, dude, Shay and Sai.
Shay and
Red Valkyrie.
There's so many. Neff, Global Frequency.
Neff, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This thing is big, and it can be so much bigger if we all just work together.
Yeah. It's gonna be bigger if we stroke it.
They can't stop
Yes.
us if we're all working together, yo.
We have to expose our campaigns and stroke them.
And stroke
Give
them
them content.
in front of people. You have to
Well,
stroke
I mean,
them in
that's
front
how
of
you
people.
get the word out.
Yeah.
That's what I always do.
But that's important because there have been campaigns out there that I've seen on Twitter. I'm like, hey, I like what you're doing. I'd like to come on my show, and they're like, oh no, I don't do shows. I can't do shows. I can't speak in front of people. And they're like,
practice.
Gorgeous fucking books. I mean, that Amazon Arrow book. I don't know how well it did on its own because it certainly could have stood on its own. But the creators were like, I can't. I'm not media savvy. I'm not person to talk to people.
Let me be real clear with people right now, right here, real clear. Okay, if you don't want to come out and promote your book, you can pay me to.
Hey,
Yeah.
there you go.
Hey.
Fill those
I can
coffers.
dedicate time to promoting your book in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you don't want to come out here and do that, you need somebody like me.
Yeah.
And I'm being straight, not just me, somebody like me. If you're not out here doing this work, you damn sure better be paying somebody to do it for you.
Pop, show them your
just like that.
Show them your new crocheted figure.
That's exactly how I met Pops. He came on my channel to promote a book that wasn't his.
There you go.
There you go.
Which one was I promoting? In Blue Line, or I mean, Florida Man?
No, one Florida Man. It was I can't remember. You were in the book.
Oh, Mojo.
Yeah, there you go.
Mojo Risen.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that book.
Did you pay yourself to be in the book?
Cindy Kep from the book Animal Eye,
Mm.
which I was the #1 backer way back when that started. She made this. She makes all kinds of little crochet dragons and dragon eggs, all kinds of cool stuff, right? She made CRoM.
Awesome, man.
Yeah, I was blown away. I opened up that box. I had no idea what was in it. Well, I mean, I kind of thought it might have been a little plushy dragon or something. I had no idea it was going to be CRoM, man. I was blown away. And yes, CG people love finding new good campaigns and creators, and then we like to draw them in.
It's like trading cards. We just pass them around.
Yeah.
We pass them around like a joint. That's what us YouTubers do.
That too.
Although I'd been holding on to the starring Sonia Devereaux crew for myself, and then you saw them and wanted them. I'm like, well, shit,
Yes.
that cat's out of the bag now. So,
That's another thing. Dojo has the whole guide. You know, every that shows he'll come straight to you. Tell him what time your show's on, that it's CG, that he'll put you right in. It's like a TV guide. Every day in the listing, what time you're on, what your channel is, everything. Okay, then you got this other thing that's going on. Compliments of your buddy over there we've been talking about. What's his name? Bancroft. See that?
Oh, that's amazing.
See,
Oh,
now
Miss
look.
Rena, I don't want to toot my own horn, Miss Rena, but I also have a show with Ginger Gun every Sunday at 10 a.m. And we would love to have you too. It's an hour.
I would love to come on, but I have to stay awake because I sleep in the morning.
Ah, Jesus. Yeah, it's an ungodly hour. For Night Owls, we recorded on Saturday night. So just hit me up on Twitter, like we can set it up to
See, and that's the other great thing about it. Everybody is accommodating.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I do Monday Madness, but if Mondays in the afternoon don't work for you, I'll do a special edition Friday at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right? Whatever's convenient for you, I will make sure that works. And that's just what Pedro just said. Hey, man, if you can't be in the morning, we got you at night. That's CG right there. We all look out for each other. You know, when I was young and had friends, all of our whole crowd and our whole circle, everybody looked out for each other. Nobody was sleeping in their car. There was no such thing as a homeless person in our
No homeless here.
right? Now,
Every
20, 30
campaign
years
will
later-
get stroked.
20, 30 years later, I can say I lived in my fucking car. Where were all my people? Where did everybody go? What happened to taking care of each other and watching out for your neighbor, knowing who your neighbors are? All that kind of stuff just disappeared.
See what you do, Rena, is you just like talk over Pops and go, shut the fuck up.
I want to be rude. This is his show.
I'm glad you showed that CG guide. You know, they dropped the link last night, and I checked it out afterwards. And actually, the first appearance of my character is on one of those books. You have to buy it in a bundle now, but it's on CG, and you can buy it, and they've got it on sale, $80 bundle, and it comes with trading cards and other things. And that would be
Pedro,
under
could you link
Starcross
to your Twitter account in the chat?
Oh, sure. Will do. Give me 1 second. I've been drinking, so this is gonna be slow. Just 1 second.
Like his internet.
No, I have a very fast Latin American internet, sir.
Okay.
I have to say.
And her name is.
It runs on cocoa beans.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
God.
on coconuts. Actually,
And yeah. Anything that
That is
starts with
straight.
cocoa, it runs on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just put it.
Kind of like Pedro.
This and Gil. Yeah, I'm running on rum right now.
And then there's, Unhinged, Jason's show, Jason and Luke. They have
Yeah.
There are so many cool shows, man. You just start going on one and you get somebody else. Hey, you need to come over here. Hey, you need to come over here. And before you know it, you've been on all of them.
Yeah. Topicless isn't a promo show, but you can come hang out and talk about shit.
Oh yeah, Topicless is cool.
Well, I'm just saying, it's like there's so many different shows that
Oh God, yeah.
that promote, and like Prop G, like you say, he's in the chat. It doesn't matter whose show it is.
See, Frog dropped Pedro's Twitter.
Yeah, faster than me. Thank you, Frog.
Yeah,
Frog
he dropped my
Pedro's
Twitter last
before
night, or
Pedro
somebody
found
did.
out what his Twitter was.
I forgot. Shut up, Volvo. You're embarrassing me in front of the guests.
I know, it's sad.
I know. I deserve it.
Well, you won't remember. That's cool.
No, I won't.
No. I'll tell you a much better story. You'll believe that shit.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm looking for a theme for next Sunday's draw stream.
I can't draw.
Oh, another thing, Volvo.
Yeah.
Do you hear any roosters?
No, it's fucking nighttime, Pedro.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Hooah!
Yeah.
Fuck them roosters.
Yeah, dude. Fuck them all. We killed 4 roosters. We only left 1. We only need 1. And yeah. No, they're frozen. They're...
Anybody can draw, just even my storyboards to my book. I just did stick figures pretty much for him to go by.
That's a vicious lie.
Yeah.
No, it's the truth.
Anyone who draws starts out with stick figures.
I start with beans. Actually. No, beans with an N.
Oh, well, of course you do.
Yeah.
Look
at that shit, son.
Look at that. Oh my god.
It's a book now. 96 pages, 15 cents.
World's finest.
Pages, 15 cents.
Did you say 80s?
I think so.
Oh my fuck, dude.
Who is that on the cover?
Is that Edward G. Robinson?
No. That the cop that you can't see his face is Joe Simon. And that is Jack Kirby.
Oh wow.
That is Jack
They
Kirby.
cosplayed a cover.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. One of the few covers he was ever on.
What's the
This is one of when I bought it a few years ago. This was one of only 3 that had been graded of this book.
What's
very
the how
I looked
did
for
they
this
grade
book
these
on
books?
eBay for 2 years before it came up. And then after I bought this one, another copy came up, but it wasn't as nice as that and it wasn't graded. Some books like that, and then when that World's Finest #6, you just got to buy when it comes up. They don't come up that often. This one has a detached cover, but this one's unusual because it's a cardboard cover. So if you kind of damage it, it stays damaged. But this is in pretty nice shape, except that it is detached because you have 96 pages, and it was glue bound, and then the glue gets old. It's got a patriotic wartime Tootsie Roll ad on the back.
15 cents, y'all. 96 pages, 15.
96.
I thought for a
pages
second you
for
were going to say
15
it had a World War II Tootsie Roll attached.
But I paid a little bit more for it there. You can see I wrote on there how much I got for it.
But
down to the penny.
Yeah, but 15 cents.
Worth it.
today, it would be like $46 or something, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Inflation. That's before inflation.
For 96 pages today.
You're thinking 46 American cents in Panamanian dollars there. That's
Exactly.
Actually, dude,
Yeah.
we use the Panamanian.
I'm
We
thinking
use the US
page
dollar
count.
down here. That's another thing. Like that.
If that was
whole,
Mexican
like,
pesos, it'd be about 100,000 pesos.
That whole like
I'm not
big
even
bag of
thinking
bills
currency.
to buy a loaf of bread. That's the rest of Latin America. Here we use the US dollar. Like ever since you guys
I'm not
built the
even thinking
canal,
currency. What do you think the page rate is on a
We
book?
gave it
a
back.
96-page book that costs 15 cents. What's the page rate on that?
Well, you got to consider, Pops. They also sold about 6 million copies of that book.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
that's true.
I'm just saying. 15
Everybody
cents,
read it.
96 pages. Can you see somebody even coming close to matching the ratio today?
American soldiers died on the battlefield with a Superman or some other book like that rolled up in their backpack.
All the time.
They took them into war and read them
all the
there,
time.
you know?
Yeah.
I feel like a baby on this panel.
That's okay. This is
Hey,
how you grow, darling.
That's how you
I
learn.
wasn't
right?
alive then, Rena. I just read about it, okay?
That's
Yeah.
right.
World War II?
Jump
No,
on.
no, that was a little before me.
That was before all of our time.
Yeah.
How was the grading done for the comics?
Hmm?
Do you know?
The grading?
What do you mean?
About the CGC stuff?
No. When you're when you were showing those little comics, one had like a 5.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And-
CGC grading.
CGC graded. Yeah.
And and I was kind of wondering how is that done?
Yeah, it's done. Look, I ain't getting into all
here it
this.
comes.
You got 1,000 different people looking at books and putting grades on them. Ain't no
Yeah.
two people the same. Ain't no two people going to see every flaw the same. I have 6,000 books. 5 of them are graded. 1 of them I paid for. 1. I don't buy into it. And the only reason I bought the one is because it was for my son. It was a Del Auto Venom cover. It was pretty badass. So, you know.
I have an 8.0 first appearance of Salamandroid, one of the Hall of Heroes books. But
Casper
if
question.
I could bust that thing out and have it pressed, and it would grade higher.
Yeah,
They didn't have it pressed, so some of them you can have them pressed even after they're graded, and get a higher grade.
Let's see what's in Pop's press.
So
Yes.
Does
let's
anybody
see what's
want to
in the
know
press.
what's in Pop's press?
you have a
Hold on.
press?
Right here.
He has a press. He's pressing.
Oh,
Sweet.
right here.
So,
Well,
Devil
Pops-
Flyer, if you were to unbox that and have it pressed and have Ethan Van Sciver sign it, do you
Look
ascribe to
what's
the?
in Pop's press.
Oh, look at that.
That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
sweet one.
You've had that in over the holidays. You've had
Yeah,
that
I'm
in.
leaving it in there for about a month.
It's signed, Mike Zack. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Like that.
I never read the original story. I read the I think 2011 one.
See, it has a little.
Oh, that was terrible.
It has a little crease.
I
I'm so
know.
sorry.
Yeah.
Little crease right there. That's what I'm trying to beat out of it.
The original Secret Wars is the miniseries that invented the company-wide crossover.
Yeah.
Mm,
No, I mean, yeah. I read that somewhere.
I'm pressing F to doubt.
Well, I mean, it had some tie-ins.
Also, what does this grading mean on comic books? Is that it's supposed to be like a quality? It's supposed to be like a grade of their quality.
Condition.
Like, oh,
Condition.
Yeah.
Like any little ding takes away from the condition of the comic. So if it's got a spine tick, it's got one of them little ticks in the spine, like you could tell somebody bent the comic, that takes away. Corner bends, corners that aren't like perfect, that'll take away. And then they get to the inside and they really start tearing it apart. But it, like I said, there's no two people on Earth that are going to see every flaw to the exact same degree. So there's no grading system that everybody can be sure is the same across
No,
the board.
but at least they do have they have very extensive list of things they look for and point values. So it's not like they're just saying,
Right.
yeah, I'd say about point and a half.
And they're training guys to do it.
Yeah.
And they do it at cons and everything. But I've seen the people that do it at cons too. And it's like,
It's still a human being making a call.
And bragging rights have to come into it, and I appeal because you had I don't know, was it Keanu Reeves had an Action Comics #1? Or was it the other actor? I always get them mixed
Nick
up.
Cage?
Maybe Nick Cage.
Nick Cage, okay. And his was stolen, and the insurance paid him off, so it was no longer his book. So when it was found, a year or so later in storage, and they found it, then I guess they put it up for auction, and it went for over $1 million, about $1.3 million or so.
now how do they know it was the same one?
But then they found another one, and that
How
was
do
a
they know
9.0.
it was the same one? Was it graded with a serial number?
Well, I believe there was two 9.0s, but they paid the high 3 point something million for it because even though it graded the same. No, have I got the story wrong?
Yeah, he wants to, how did they know it was Nick Cage's book when they found
I just want to throw out there, if you're a criminal and you steal a graded book, don't leave it in the case.
Right. Yeah.
I
guess it was left in the case. That answers the question. But
there's no way to know, though.
Maybe have that regraded.
Most of those, like Heritage Auctions or one of the big auctioneers, they said over the past 10, 20 years, all the Action Comics #1s that have come through our hands, 60% of those have had some type of restoration. So they're going to get a green label for restoration.
Right.
So most of them are not going to be in original shape. There's only about 100-something copies out there. So it's very small. That's the golden grail to get. Action Comics
out
#1
there of people who have tried to get them graded.
Yeah.
They have no idea how many copies are out there.
But they had two that were 9.0, so you'd think they would price about the same. One went for $1 million something, and the other one went for over $3 million something, setting an all-time record.
And that's how they knew it was. That's how they knew it was Nick Cage's pop, because they'd only done like 2 at that level. And when they found one in a storage shed, they called the 2 people up, said, "You still got yours? Yeah, mine's here." "Okay, Nick, this one's yours."
Right. That's what I'm saying. If you steal something like that, take it out of the damn case.
Yeah. But my point is, why did they pay for the same graded book? Both of them 9.0. Why did
how far apart date wise?
Not very far apart, but they cited that they considered that a little bit better looking. I think it's bragging rights at that point that I have the best looking 9.0, the best looking in the world.
No, then you got a 9.6 and he's got a 9.0. This is what I'm saying. If it looked better, it was better and should have been graded better, or their grading system is screwed.
They'd had to have the 2 side by side to say, "Hey, these colors pop a little more."
And then one should come with a.
I'm sure they had that on file, and it's not like looking at the original, but I'm sure they did compare them. All I know is it made over
$2
$2
one
million.
has history around it. Yeah, the stolen one has a history around it, and that's kind of like
that's
factors
why I
into the
don't
price.
like the grading. That's exactly why I don't like it. Because there's one looks better. My 9.0 looks better than your 9.0.
Yeah.
When I didn't know any better, I thought they vacuum sealed them where it was actually in a vacuum encapsulated, but that's not true. So it just slows down and retards the degradation of the book. So it's good to have them slabbed in that point. But if you have some of the older ones, like this is probably an older graded CGC graded, which I really don't like CGC. I like CBCS. I'll probably have that taken out at some point. It might have the micro paper in it, and they say you need to, if you have a graded book with the old micro paper in it that absorbs some of the inks,
I was going to ask about that because I was like,
acid. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I'm like, why does a book in a slab degrade less than a book in a mylar with an acid-free backer that's absorbing all that acid that's being slowly released from the book?
Yeah, I would say less air to oxidize it.
I
You know,
guess.
I don't know. I think it's a money thing as well, and it's amazing.
Look,
You
I
know,
I collected
Yeah.
baseball cards when this grading shit started. And
Oh,
even
man.
then, I was like, okay, this one's centered. Yeah, I get it. That one's really cut fucked up. Yeah, I get it. In comic books, it was a little different. I was like, now I think we're grasping now because I have a perfect condition book and you have a perfect condition book. I put mine in a slab and mine's worth more than yours.
Yeah, that
Oh, they're
centering
the
comes
same
in the
exact
comics
book.
too, though.
Same.
You can have off print.
No, what
on
I'm
a
saying, you
comic,
got
either
two
this
books
way
that
or
are
that way.
exactly the same. Exactly the same. One you wrapped in plastic, and one you can just hold up to everybody. Why is that one worth more than that one?
Because you got to add in the cost of the slabbing.
You didn't have to slab it.
Yeah,
you didn't have to slab it, but now it's worth more because of
No,
an
it's
authority.
worth more because somebody said so.
Yes, an authority figure has declared it as such.
Well, I
Worth
mean,
more because somebody said so, and a whole bunch of people bought that shit.
Yeah. And nobody has
this,
to dispute
this
it
is a
anymore.
nice book, but it's in the raw. It's not graded. So I could say, well, it looks like to me it's a 6.5, which it's not going to be because it has a detached cover. But
Yeah.
when you look at this, you know approximately what it is because it's graded 5.0. So
Exactly. You don't have to sit
know
around
what
and-
you kind of know what you're getting.
Yeah, you don't have two people sitting around saying, I don't think it's an 8.9. I think it's an
wasn't the
8.5.
question. That wasn't the question. The question is,
And
you
the way
have
I
two
found
books
out
that are
about
in
that book
exactly the same condition, and they're
with
saying
Kirby.
one's worth more than the other one because somebody spent some money to
Yeah.
wrap it in plastic.
But here's the thing. Nobody's going to say they're the exact same condition, even if they are. Because the guy who's trying to buy the non-slab book is going to try to find every fault he can with it to chew the price down on it.
Sure.
And you're not going to have
You know
a
what
thing
you
there
got.
that says
You know what you
9.0
got.
that's indisputable.
Look, your book is worth what it's worth. I don't buy into the wrap the plastic
Just
around.
lead me to the dollar bin. I'll be happy.
Hey,
So, guys, I'm about to fall flat on my screen, but
You were already falling flat on your stream.
yeah,
I
Your
mean,
face is melting.
yeah, you have just described a comic book condom, and I approve of this.
That's right.
That's an apt way of putting it.
Yeah,
I went to the dollar bin and I found these. I did not know they made a Dexter comic book.
Wow.
Dexter has a comic book?
And
Had a comic book.
The first
I just want
appearance. I've
back into
not
the room. I
seen
heard
those,
comic
but
book condom.
I'm sure if they do something in the future with Dexter, those will go up in price.
Well, this one won't because it says second printing variant on it now.
Oh, but second printings can be worth more than first printings.
Guys, I'm gonna fold. So, good evening to you all.
Be careful,
If
Pedro.
you have comics, put condoms on them. Good night.
Pedro,
Yeah,
we
good
will be
night.
drawing
Pedro.
next Sunday, bro. We'll be drawing next Sunday. You come on.
Yeah,
out.
we will.
Everybody sign up
promise-
for Tropical Magics.
Yeah, please. I promise I won't be this drunk.
That's okay. I don't mind you drunk. You're a good drunk.
Yeah, awesome.
You're a
Hey,
happy
guys.
drunk. We like you. Tropical
Wait,
Magic,
Pedro's
y'all
drunk?
go check it out.
be this drunk on Tuesday.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Yeah.
I
Do you
promise
have
use
this
that
set?
robot.
I got it on eBay years later. I wanted it when it came out. It was very expensive. The photo journal, Gerber's photo journal guide to comic books. This is volume 2. See you, Pedro. And it's got all the cool comic book covers, Golden Age comic book covers too. And that's how I found that Kirby book was in here. And I said, oh, I got to get one of those. Well, I had to wait for 2 years for one to come up on eBay.
Oh yeah, I plumbed the depths of eBay for longer than that to get some of the posters that I used to have in college back in 85, 86. And I paid $60 to get one of them because it showed up and I'm like, yes, I'll take it now. It was still new old stock, had a little ding in it. I got that Dave Stevens rainbow cover that he did for DNA Agents. So
I
that's,
love that.
that's
Yeah.
right here, right on my wall. And then I also lucked out and found the other one that I've been looking for longer. it was a bigger picture. Was the George Perez New Teen Titans 1983 poster?
Ooh.
The one with like Terra's in the middle of it, and they're all. It's not even a pose. It's more of like just this montage set piece. It's beautiful looking George Perez work.
Yeah, I love George Perez. He's the one that really inspired me to get into comics and reading comics when he on his first tour through the Avengers.
Yeah,
and
good stuff.
Good stuff.
I'm going to get a shot of tequila. I will be right back. You guys got
We want to see it on screen.
Let's all drop off while he's gone.
Yeah,
On screen and live. Yeah.
That'll learn him right there.
Yeah, you have to wait for some of those books quite some time, if you're, and be ready to drop the hammer when they're available.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I've got some old Justice Leagues. I've got to fill some holes in. I've got like my oldest books that I've got. Probably not my oldest, because my oldest is a Captain Marvel Jr. with a Nazi cover.
Oh, cool. That's
he's
probably
scheming.
Ray Boy, isn't it?
Yes, Nobody touches Mac Ray Boy even today.
Yeah.
Just his stuff was so realistic and gorgeous.
I have one of his Green Llamas that's beautiful cover, wartime cover. The back cover's missing, but the front cover where all the artwork is beautiful.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that hurts it. And I bought it for $25, so you can't beat that. Sweet. Put it in a slab or something,
The irony is, if you put it in a slab, no one would ever know it didn't have a back cover. You could
That's
just
right.
lie.
Who wants to look at the back cover? Come on.
It's in a slab. You can't even turn it over and check.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that back cover is there.
Yeah.
Well, it is transparent, Wolverine.
I am going to have to drop.
See.
So tell Pops I said bye, and I'll see you guys. See you in the funny papers.
Later, man.
Bye. It was nice meeting you.
Now we can get really nasty.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't like where this is going.
No, I'm sorry.
You will. It's
Just
fine.
Wolverine's here, and I know how he gets.
Is he shirtless? Dominic just now listening to that.
He's always shirtless. I've never seen him with a shirt. I think I would pass out if I did see him in a shirt.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's
Wouldn't be
not
right.
Wolverine. He's wearing a shirt. That's what I
Wouldn't
would
be right.
say.
Mm-hmm.
That's an imposter. He's a clone.
It's all CGI. All those shirts. It's all CGI bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your project looks nice. I saw it on another stream months ago when you first came out with it.
Oh, thank you.
I can't remember which stream, but I do remember it.
Ah.
Yeah, I hadn't even connected you to the Twitter handle, so I've been seeing shit that you tweeted out for a while before I got connected that you were that same person.
Yeah. I'm trying to get as much attention on Twitter as possible because I'm not really all that interested in making a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
If you bounce around enough people's YouTube channel, you never need one of your own.
Yeah, you don't have to have.
Yeah.
Just
that's what Wolverine does.
You
Fuck yeah.
You can just do what you do and show
I'm
up
on
with
all
the
these
crowd.
other guys' shit all the time because I'm lazy.
Yep. See, he gets it. Now, I want to just throw a little toast up here for everybody. You like that one? You guys like
Oh
that?
Jesus Christ, Pops.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Venom.
That's
Cool.
Venom, yeah.
Yeah. It's the final CRoM CoN of 2020. Once again, all you people have made it so that I want to keep doing this. You guys make this fun, make it something I want to keep doing. You give me support. There's nothing more I can say other than you guys all freaking rock, man. All of you, and to another great year and to another great year to come, y'all.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good tequila right there. Ooh.
That's an awesome shot glass.
That's some bottom shelf whiskey.
I'm
We
still
have,
waiting on my Black Flag.
We have
shot
quite a
glass.
few
Can't
shot
wait till those
glasses.
come
I
in.
got a collection. We have
Ironically, I'm still waiting for my AAT t-shirt.
AAT.
Mm-hmm.
I
ahead.
don't drink.
I don't drink a lot. I do drink to celebrate, and because I have a good metabolism and alcohol doesn't mess with me, I can drink a
His
lot.
toes get cold.
I honestly, at this point in my life, I only ever drink on streams.
Really? Well, that's kind of no.
That's
I'll,
why
I'll
you
drink
try
at the
and do a
golf
lot of
course.
streams.
We
I
do
mean,
a
I'm not a
shot.
drinker, but
We
yeah.
do a shot before we tee off, and we do a shot at the turn when we play golf.
Mm.
I do shots on stream sometimes, and that's about it.
I
You
will, if
know?
nothing else, just with feline stream. That's all the drinking I
Yeah,
needed for a week.
yeah.
I used to do the same thing with coffee. Was a social drinker, and now I drink it in private. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, used to. I just would be with a crowd. I would have a cup of coffee or two, but I wouldn't drink it every day. But now I do. But
Oh yeah. I drink coffee all day, all night.
I drink coffee. I didn't used to, but as I get older,
yeah,
if I'm going to keep my intensity level high, I need to give myself a little kick in the ass in the morning, you know. But usually I don't have. Obviously, I don't have a problem. You guys have seen me on Sunday after being out here for 2 days straight, and I come out here and I'm still just the same. Have the same enthusiasm for what I'm doing. It's inherent. It's not drug induced or anything, you know. I mean, unless it's the weed. I don't know. It could be the,
I mean, it could be the weed.
it could be.
well,
Actually, I'll be honest.
I just
have
want to
to.
say, Pops, thank you for supporting CG and supporting people like me and others that have small projects, big projects, whatever. It's just a big help to know somebody's out there who cares and who has a platform, and they're trying to use that platform to expand, and get the word out on these projects. Because if every stream would do that from time to time, it would be, it wouldn't be such a hard trudge up the hill for a lot of creators. And
Well, see, and that's kind of like what I've been saying. It's like most everything I do, everybody knows is going to be related to promoting somebody's campaigns. That's pretty much what I do out here. Everybody knows that. The last few weeks doing the draw stream on Sunday, and then last week doing that morning show on Tuesday with Luke, that was a fucking blast. Doing something other than just pushing the comics.
Well, you never know I mean, it was really Ethan. I was watching, and long before I got in the chat and started even participating in the chat, I watched the programs, and I would watch Ethan's early draw streams because he was an interesting guy. He would talk about Star Wars and talk about, comics and how to draw them. And, that drew me into, well, that's pretty interesting because I'm interested in comics. And he's got a
you
little.
go into these streams and you're thinking fun.
Yeah.
If you go into these streams and you're thinking, I'm going to have fun watching this, instead of looking for the things to critique, you'll have a lot more fun. I'm just saying. This is supposed to be fun. Do you guys remember the reason you started reading comics in the first place and how it made you feel? It's fun.
It's fun, and and you get really immersive into the story.
That's right. You get immersed. It's just something you become a kid, and you're just like, wow, I've never seen that before. Yes. But it's twitch.
Fucking rock, Frog.
Frog got everything, man.
He says,
and I was saying,
as long as it's from here up.
I was saying on
Most of the
Apex's stream last night, that's the way I got on Twitter and on Twitch, on Instagram, on Odyssey, on all those, is I checked the links underneath, people who broadcast, and I would go to, say, Ethan's Twitter, and then I would sign up for Twitter, and I would go to Fraga's Instagram or somebody, Mandy's Twitch, and that's the way I found these different platforms to get on. and at least create an account. And I got on Twitter back in October, sometime back in October, and I've got 214 followers. That's awesome.
They don't even know about you yet. Where's your
and
link?
they don't even know about. I don't even have it. Like Jason said on his stream,
Frog.
that's good not to have a book out yet, and that's when I only had 100. And
dude, look, I started a Twitter account and I got to 300 subscribers, and I think like the day I got to 300 followers on Twitter, they nuked my account.
Wow!
And I mean, permanently nuked my account.
Why was that?
3 words.
Three words that you said on there, that you shared on there.
Hang them all, and it had to do with kid fiddlers. Hang them all.
Oh yeah,
okay? Okay, and there was no context. There was no racial innuendo, no nothing like that. It was, everybody knew what it was referring to because that's what the thread was referring to. Okay, the question was actually, what is your solution to? And that was my solution. Sorry, not sorry. All right. So Twitter nuked my account completely. Permaban. You're out. Right? Okay. Okay.
I can see that in this
1,000
woke
followers
environment. You bet.
Okay. Look,
This is why I'm always careful about what I put on Twitter.
I'm like an old cockroach. I'm gonna keep coming back. Everything on YouTube, every single show I do, I back up on Rumble. I'm not going away. I'm never going away. I'm going to be promoting what people like you do, and what people like you do, and what people like you way over there do, and I guess what Wolvo does.
Pops, what amazes me is I've had my Twitter since 2012, man.
I know. You
and I don't think twice about what I put on there.
You're an old school twit.
Like, I have tweeted to Hillary Clinton directly.
Me too. Oh, me too. I told her to shut up. I sent her that gif of what's his name, Will Ferrell, saying you just need to shut up. I said that right there. Yeah, I ain't afraid. I'll ask anybody to be on my show. I've asked Gina to come on the show.
Yeah,
you know,
I have no idea how my fucking account can survive.
Yeah, Gina Carano, Tom McDonald. I'd love for him to come on my show. I wanted Dee Snider to come on the show until he became mean and evil and wicked and icky, and then it was like, dude.
Oh wait, Dee Snider?
Yeah, man, all fucking
no
hates the fucking unvaccinated and another
God
one.
Damn it.
There's another one, right? And this is the guy who went in front of Congress to stand up for you, and now he's like, nah, fuck all y'all.
Why do all these celebrities always turn out to be assholes?
But see, that's just it.
They don't live in their
cool.
For a lot of them, it's because they don't live in the real world. They live in a celebrity world.
D was cool. He went in front of Congress and fought for heavy metal. He fought against censorship and all that shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, now he's like, y'all suck if you don't go get that jab. And it's like, dude, when did you become establishment?
Pops, D got old.
Yeah, I know. But I'm in that same, come on. I didn't get that fucking old.
I suspect the difference is I think D feels older than you do.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. But I mean,
he's probably got a lot more miles on him.
He was one of our people. He was one of our people.
It's like
who
Pops
stood up
isn't sitting around being worried about his age like D probably is.
That long string hair falling out.
I already outlived my daddy. If I go out tomorrow, I don't give a shit. You know, it's like I already outlived my daddy, so I'm doing good. I didn't think I'd make it that far, you know. So, you know, I mean, I don't mean outlive like. I mean, he didn't make it as many years as I did. So,
yeah, we got that.
I mean. I figured if I got past 55, whatever, I think it was 55 when he died. I figure if I got past 55, I'm doing okay.
Whew, I'm doing okay. I'm 56, so there we go.
He had like heart issues and shit.
I'll be back.
And I'm like, okay, as long as I make it to as old as he did, I'm doing okay. Because he just suddenly fell out one day.
Yeah. And
He was
Pops, you
fine.
never know.
He was gone. It's like, so I figure I made it past the age he made it to. I'm doing okay. Mom is like 83, just beat cancer, went through chemo and shit. Right?
Wow.
So between the two, I figure I'm about 68, 70. I'm gonna get
Split the middle. Yeah.
I mean, what can I say? My mom's a trooper, bro. Tough as nails, man.
Yeah.
Tough as nails. Got cancer at 78 or 79, some shit.
Pops will be 99, hanging on, saying, "You're not taking me out like this."
Oh no, she's one of them old people that goes to the gym, goes to the old people spa, the old people gym, right? Does water aerobics, all right. She's one of them people, right? At 79, she got diagnosed with cancer. And she went through chemo, and she's like 83 now, and ain't nothing stopping Ma. I'm sorry. She gonna get to the pearly gates and go, "No, y'all made a mistake." And she believes in them, so that's where she's gonna end up, right? Kind of, go with what you believe, y'all. Go with what you believe, So she gonna get there, and then St. Peter gonna be there at the gate. He's gonna be, looking up my mom in the book. She's gonna be, I ain't in that motherfucker. I ain't committed no sin. She's gonna be lecturing his ass and asking why she's there. Why am I not just in the inside already? What's the hold up here? I shouldn't even have had to stood in that line. Yeah. Mom's like her mom, very saintly. Her mom, like, when you do something wrong, who do you feel is like watching over your shoulder? Might know that you just screwed up. My grandma's always
My mom.
right? Okay. My grandma's been gone for a long, long, long time. But every time I do something that might be slightly shady, I got grandma over my shoulder going, "Hey, yo, fuck was that?" And that's gonna be my mom when she passes.
It's like that ghost. It's like that
know?
ghost limb syndrome, when you have a limb cut off and you still feel it. Well, it was the same thing with the tree out here. I had to have a large dead limb cut off. But for a month, I always ducked down so I wouldn't hit my head, knowing it was gone. But my brain said, it's still there. You better not hit your head on it. It was that ghost limb syndrome, except it was on the tree outside.
Give a shout out to Jonathan Brooks. Jonathan Brooks over there. They run the Facebook group. Him and Karen Perriman run the Facebook group Savage Images. Y'all go check that out. It's like the Madness, just a little smaller, but it should be bigger. Bunch of good people. And Jonathan and Karen are big with comic books for kids, just like I am. So, Karen's solid. Jonathan, I known them guys for a long time. Jonathan's got art on my wall. Ain't no lie. I got Jonathan Brooks art on my wall right there. Hockey, what's happening?
Hey, Hockey.
Hello, Hockey.
Hey, Hockey.
Hello.
The link is up there at the top of the YouTube chat.
Well, you said it, Pops. If you can get children to read, that is the solution to the problem. If you can get it like out in the newsstands again, like it was when I was a kid, people will be drawn to the art. They'll be drawn to the colors, the action, something they've never experienced before. It's not for every kid. Not every kid's going to become a comic reader, but comics made me a reader.
I bought these for those munchkins up there. You see me ask them earlier if they wanted to take them now and read them. They're like, "No, we'll wait," because they're going to let Grandpa read them first. They're
going to let you read them first.
Yeah, they're going to let me read them first. But they're going
nice
to, I mean, they're for them. It's for them. Anytime I see somebody does a cool all ages book and I can buy it, I'll back that before I will back something for me. Okay, because that's for the kids.
Well, that's one question that Don Chin, I was on his show the 1st of December, and he asked that question of the guest before me, and he asked me, or before he asked me, I knew to tell him it was an all ages book, that it would be good for all ages. So that's a good question, because there are some projects out there that aren't that are, should be are not all age appropriate.
Tank!
Let's put it that way. Hello,
Tank,
Tank.
what the fuck's up, dude?
Hey, brothers, how's it going? Hail
Dude,
and
Merry
well
Christmas,
met.
man. Good to see
Merry
you.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Hope everybody had a good and profitable Christmas. Good Ferengi Christmas.
Are we going to start quoting rules of acquisition now?
I almost did earlier today. Scott McCullough of Door Kickers, he had a wonderful little stream where it was a bunch of vets that were talking about military situations around the world, and I just about started quoting rules of acquisition. Yeah.
Take it all. Take it all.
How is everybody doing? It's a wonderful, wonderful Boxing Day. Happy Boxing Day to everybody out there.
Exactly.
Happy
holidays
Boxing
to
Day.
all y'all.
Yeah.
Dude, it's good to see you. I hope Hockey jumps out here too, because I see him popped in the chat. Frog dropped his link. Y'all can go subscribe to his channel too. This is going to be an all-day talk about everybody's stuff. Bric-a-Brac, another all-ages great book.
Yes.
All right. Go
Christmas
check that
theme.
one out. We had him on the show last week. You can go see that episode on previous episodes of Monday Madness. What do we got here? Brain Cage YouTube.
That's right. Hail Frog G, hail Hockey. How you guys doing? Yeah, that's my channel over there, Brain Cage. That's I work in partner with Paul Roper, Dan Fogarty, Ben Phelps, and Greg Levitt.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully Hockey will hop in here, because I'm gonna hop out. Y'all have a good.
Get off in here.
Me
Hockey.
too. I need to
Bring
get
out-
something to eat. See you, Pops. Thanks for letting me on.
Anytime, Miss Rena. Y'all go check out Black Rhapsody. Sign up. Look, 260 people signed up for this already. Go sign up for it. Check it out. I'm sure Frog's going to drop that link any second. See, when Frog's not here, then I go look and I start doing everything. When Frog's in the chat, it's like I just say it. It happens. Bam. But yeah, we'll both, Miss Rena. It's always good talking to you guys, man. You're always welcome to join in with the man. You know what's up.
All right. Thank you. See ya, everyone. It was nice meeting some of you.
See, I told you, Frog.
Later.
Yeah.
Bye. We'll be on it. Look at that. Bam. Bye, Miss Rena.
Bye. Thanks, Frog G.
That's how we do it.
Oh,
And
Frog
that's all we
G's
do.
just the best.
And that's all we do is try to make sure as many people see what we're doing as possible. That's my goal.
I love it. That's some powerful rowing you got going on there.
Dude, it's only powerful when everybody else joins in. Otherwise, I'm just one old man going. It's funny because we get out in the kayaks and we'll go down the river in the kayaks, and all the youngsters will start taking off as fast as they can go. And my old ass has to make a decision right away. Either go balls out or just let the youngsters go, right? So it entirely depends on how inebriated I am. The drunker I am, the harder I'm going to go. So yeah, when they go hard, I go hard. You know what I'm saying? Dude, this is great. Tank, I ain't seen you in a long time, man. What was up?
Oh, I saw a link in one of the back channels and I said, you know what? I'm game. And then somebody shot me. Sorry, bad joke. Real bad joke. I stole it from oh man, Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah.
So my boss, he asked me, hey, do you want to go hunting? I said, yeah, I'm game. And he shot me.
If you got to steal from the best.
That's true.
I just bought another copy of
We're all
his,
gonna get laid. Yeah, Caddyshack is one of my favorite movies, Rodney. You
Oh,
bet.
Caddyshack is great. Yeah.
I remember that scene.
Dude, that is some of the funniest shit. That the scene where Chevy Chase is on the green putting and he's telling Danny the rules of life. No, 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 no. He's just putting all them putts in. He's barefoot. He's dancing around, and he's just slapping at the ball, and they're all going in the hole. And then the last one doesn't.
He's doing the Bionic Man sound, isn't he?
That scene and Rodney with the boombox in his golf bag. That shit's amazing. Because golf course is supposed to be quiet, civilized. Rodney come out with the party, and now you go on the golf course and there's people and they got their music blasting in their golf cart as they go driving by, and it's like Caddyshack did change public golf. It didn't change pro golf, but it changed public golf a lot.
It sure did. The municipal golf course was never the same.
Yes, it was fun. It just made it that much more fun. And I like golf, so
he had a radio in his golf bag, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a boombox.
A boombox, yeah.
Little ejectors that popped his clubs up, everything.
Yeah.
That bag was awesome.
Wait,
I still ain't been able to get my
actually had ejectors in the golf bag where it shot up a.
Yeah, if you hadn't seen that, you need to watch that. That's a great movie.
Yeah,
I didn't even watch that when it came out. My brother went and saw it at the movies, but
for some reason I don't remember that part. But I remember that one part where he drives over to the crowd and says, "We're all getting laid."
Yeah, we're all gonna get laid. It was great. It's a great movie.
And Ted Knight is great. Full against him. Ted Knight. He did the Joker's voice in the animated 60s cartoon. I mean, he did a lot of voices for Filmation, and then of course
he was a pretty solid fucking actor, man. I mean, you think he was on the Mary Tyler Moore?
That's where I first saw him.
I mean, that's
he had that iconic white hair,
and he was kind of a dick.
Yeah. Yeah,
they casted him perfectly in Caddyshack. It was perfect. He's the dick judge, the one that sentenced you for weed to 2 years, and then gets busted 6 months later in Texas with weed. Marquardt. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I had a little flashback there to my own personal experience. I went to prison for weed. The guy
too much peyote.
I went to prison for weed. Prison, not county jail. I went to prison over some weed. And the guy that sent me there got busted 6 months later in Texas with weed. You know what? He was still on the bench in Arizona when I got out of prison.
Well, yeah, he figured he had to put you back in there.
He can even make a judgment on me if he does the same thing.
Yeah.
Hypocritically. That's how.
Exactly. Hypocritically and illegally, because he shouldn't have been on the bench anymore after that. And everybody he sent to prison for weed should have been let out.
Yeah.
He had no reason to be making judgments on cases like that. No reason.
No.
So yeah, I have my personal experiences with the court system, and I man, look, I'm sitting there waiting my turn. And the guy in front of me is up for a DUI. And Arizona has just gone to these super strict, you're going to jail DUI laws, right? This dude's lawyer looks across the aisle at the prosecutor and he says, and I quote, "What'll it cost to make this go away?" The prosecutor says, and I quote, $100 in dinner.
Wow.
This is how our justice system works, people.
Seriously?
If you don't believe it's all about money, you think it's about race and social justice and all that, it's about fucking money. Period. Don't ever think it's not. It's a class thing. It's not a race thing. It's a class thing. If you got the money to buy your way out of it, OJ, you can buy your way out of it. It don't matter what race you're in.
I like how he just slipped that in there.
Well, I mean, I'm just an example. If you have the, you can grease that judge.
If the glove don't fit, you must quit. That was a great selling pitch.
I personally don't think OJ did it. I think his son did. And I'm going to tell you why real fast. I think his son did it because the only person in that courtroom that OJ looked at for 2 months was his son. The person who ran up to the car, the Bronco, when OJ got to the house was his son. And who's the only other person that would be really pissed if he found out somebody was fucking around on his dad?
Could be.
Smaller gloves, same DNA. I don't know. It's just what I think. And I watched the whole trial. I watched it every day. And that's what I thought. From the,
you and a lot of other people.
His son did it. His fucking son did it. Oh, well.
He must have smaller hands.
Yeah, his son was much smaller than he was. But he's got the same DNA within 99% accuracy.
Goodness gracious.
I'm just saying.
All right. I think I'm going to hop off the stream for tonight.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. I don't know we're going to be going much longer. We're going to watch what Tank's doing for a minute, though, I think.
Oh, yeah. I'm just knocking out some merch stuff today. Just getting some stuff together. Just finished up this, sent it off to the client. They wanted a variant. I had actually done, let's see here. Ooh, we'll go and merge that down that way. Okay, good. That was the first one that they wanted done. And they wanted a variant without the goggles. So I supplied that to them. Real easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And then now I've got the Smile You're Dead shirt that I'm working on for Scalpel Zero. This is the front where it says smile, and I'm going to be working on the back end.
You know, I got a perfect smile for that.
There you go. There you go.
Steven, tell everybody where they can find you, bro.
You can find me here on YouTube at Stephen Brown dash art. I'll occasionally do live streams. I'll do art videos that are time lapsed. One I plan on putting on up there very soon is a time lapse video of me drawing the Punisher with the logo that he should have.
Yeah.
You can find me on Twitter at Steven Brown. I don't know how many numbers is in there. I need to change that.
You know, you can make one that just says Stephen Brown art.
Yeah, I need to fix that. You can also find me on Instagram at RedFalcon941. I need to change that as well.
Yeah, try to get it all to one thing if you can. You know,
I'm trying to think of a brand name that will fit my logo as you see right here. Because right now this is my logo. It's to me.
Add a little flame to that and call it Firecap Publications or something.
There you go.
Red Kaiju.
But I'm also planning on trademarking it. So whenever I think of a name, I have to look on Google or Bing or whatever to find out if anyone has that name. If no one does, then that's my name right there.
As long as you're attaching a specific logo to it, it doesn't even matter if somebody has that name because they don't have that logo.
Huh.
Okay. I mean, you know, you can copyright words, but you can't make it so people can't use them. I mean, they're words, right? They're part of the English language. They're public domain. You can copyright how it's presented, a logo, okay, but you can't copyright the word itself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Unless you made the word up, like three-peat. Okay, like the Lakers coach did, like back in the day, and three-peat became his copyrighted thing, but it was something he made up. You see what I'm saying? Can't make up an already existing word. You can make up a logo for that word.
Cowabunga.
You see what I'm saying?
You can make up a nonsensical
Cowabunga
word.
was made up. It's not a word. It was made up.
Well, it later becomes a word, I guess, through a lot of use.
Right. It becomes a word after, but it's not a word in the beginning. Just like three-peat wasn't a word. It became an expression for winning three titles in a row.
Yeah.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? Then it became a word, maybe. I don't know if it's in Webster's or not. Don't really care, but you know what I'm saying. It's like he copyrighted that word because he made that word up. Or, you know, I mean, somebody made the word up and he went, oh, somebody needs to trademark that. Maybe I will. Whatever. He made money off it. But your logo right there, your cat, your red and orange cat, you could go Firecat Publications or Firecat Publishing, and it don't matter how many people have Firecat in the name of their company. It's not the same as yours. You have a logo. It's an established. You see what I'm saying? So don't worry about that.
And it's a good icon. I like
Present it. Don't worry about you can't do it because somebody else did. Present it and let them tell you you can't do it because somebody else did. You see what I'm saying? Let them tell you you can't do it. Present what you want it to be. You know, come up with the name you like, present what you want to present, and let them say yes or no. Don't ever shoot yourself in the foot.
Word.
You know? Definitely go with what you feel, what you know. Look at that.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Come up with the name you like and add it to that logo. Maybe, you know, and you're good. You're golden. Write it in there.
I left a link to my YouTube channel in the private chat.
Oh, let me get that.
And
Rob, you might want to put this one in your list.
Frog G even put Caddyshack in there.
Yeah, I see that. You want to add this one to your list, Frog? Stephen Brown's YouTube channel. There you go.
So you got to do the Frog G challenge. That's where you start talking about a bunch of different stuff, a bunch of IPs and whatnot, and campaigns, and see if he can keep up.
Oh, we get Frog and Mo in here and make them take turns.
Yeah.
And we just keep bringing up names, and they have to get it right. It's your turn now. You get it right. It's my turn now. I got to get it right. Oh, that'd be good.
So
maybe Felix too. Get all those guys in here doing it.
Oh, for real.
I hope everyone had a great Christmas. And I hope you all have a great night.
You too, Stephen. Thanks for coming.
Back Crypto Legends #1. There will be more to come. I have another book that's coming up. I'm working on that right now. And Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. And that was a perfect ending right there.
That's perfect.
Just roll out with it, man.
And
roll with it. See you, Stephen.
Good night.
Later.
He gets the award for the most ambitious CGer. If he's going to do 50 issues, that's awesome.
Dude.
Oof.
I mean, that's dedicating some time and
oh yeah, forethought. Yeah,
your future to it, basically.
Is that a grenade? Is that a grenade you're doodling down there, Tank?
Yes, sir, it is.
It's the old pineapple.
Oh, pineapple. The most recognizable grenade.
Yeah, yeah.
There's Steven's Twitter. If you all want to go follow Steven, that'd be cool. Check out his YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah.
What's up? Yeah. You bet. Frog, thanks for doing that, man. Appreciate you, brother. Added to the list. That's how we do it. And that's the thing that people just don't get. That's how we do it.
This is how we do it.
You know, come join the party. You're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna benefit from it. You're gonna meet some new freaking friends.
Uh-oh, not that.
Oh, I know. It's harsh, isn't it?
It is. It's brutal.
Look, I have a lot of people on Facebook that really, I mean, I've had people just ask me straight up, "Hey, man, what's up with CG? Everything I've heard is bad." And I tell what I tell them. I tell them everything about it is good. You just got to come out and hang out, find out for yourself. And that's what you have to do. Don't take my word for it. Come out, follow the shows, watch in the chat, see how much fun we're having, the kind of stuff we're doing. And then ask yourself, is that part of what something you want to be part of? That's all.
I shared this broadcast on Twitter, and Mrs. Chubb's already retweeted it twice.
Oh yeah,
so
oh yeah.
That's the way to get it out there.
Miss Chubb's awesome. Y'all go check out Mary Boys too. Gotcha, Frog. See, that's what it's about, though. Everybody's got cool stuff, and all we want to do is make sure that you guys see it. You're comic fans. I want to make sure you see the good stuff I see.
Did you come up with your little crocheted character? Did you come up with him? Did you
no,
draw
that
him?
was look, we had a logo or a logo contest for the Comic Related Madness 2 years ago. Okay. And a guy named Edwin Artexpedio drew, let's see, where is it? Let me just pull it up so I make sure Edwin drew this logo.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. And the group adopted this logo, or adopted this as the official logo for the Comic Related Madness. We voted on a few of them in the group, and this is the one the group chose. Then it became, okay, that little dude's cool. He's going to be our mascot. And we went to the group again, and we wanted to name him. What are we going to name him?
That makes sense.
CRoM is a acronym for Comic Related Madness. You see what I'm saying? CREM didn't work. CRAM didn't work. CRUM didn't work. But CRoM worked. So that's how he was named. That's where he came from. Since then,
and I and other comic readers know it from Conan.
Yes, and see, and he could be Conan Scott. Yeah. We've never seen that guy. We don't know. Right? Don't know.
Neither confirm nor deny.
It's public domain. We have no idea. CRoM, that could be the CRoM. But this is the CRoM we know for sure. He's an internet troll. Okay. That's this guy.
Before trolling was cool.
He is an internet troll. The NFTs that we have made, we have a series of 4 NFTs featuring CRoM, and he is actually identified in the metadata as an internet troll. Not just any old troll, and probably the first internet troll in NFTs. Okay? And he has powers, Okay? You guys see me get kicked out of my show all the time. The power goes off. StreamYard kicks me out. YouTube goes blah. That's CRoM.
I see an Indiegogo campaign in your future featuring CRoM as the character.
The CRoMniverse. It's going to happen.
There you go.
It's
I love it.
That's part of my 2022 plans. I'm talking to Trash Can Conductor. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but it's another person that shows up in the chat. He's in the middle of a move right now, so he's not out here this weekend.
I've seen him. Yeah.
Him and I have talked about the CRoMniverse and doing an anthology and inviting everybody to bring their characters to the CRoMniverse and write a story based around CRoM and, around their character and whatever. It's just going to be an anthology of CRoM stories, but also with all you guys' characters too. Like if Chubb decided he wanted to do it, CRoM would meet the Mary Boys.
Oh, that'd be cool.
In a little 8-page short story, right?
Yeah.
And if I get enough people to do little 8-page short stories, we could have a 120-page anthology called the CRoMniverse. And if everybody likes it, we could do it again. and we make it interactive with the fans as well as other creators. Every story will have a drawn in tier. Okay. Every story in the anthology will have a drawn in tier. You'll be able to be drawn in by whoever you want. You know,
There you go.
So it's interactive with the fans, it's interactive with other creators, and hopefully people will like it, and we'll do it again with a different set of creators and a different set of characters, and the Cromniverse will grow. That's give an old man the right to dream, yo.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there.
Well, I called that one.
2 years ago, you'd have never heard me say anything like that. 2 years ago, 2 years ago, I was really bummed out because all my friends couldn't set up at tables. Because this, how Christmas was last year. We just went through all this shit last year too, right? Okay, so it kind of sucked. And going into the new year, we didn't know what it was going to bring. Right now, we've had a bunch of killer fucking projects come out of 2021. You can't deny it. There's been some great books come out of 2021, yo. You can't deny that. There's 2022. I'm throwing my hat in the ring. I'm gonna get my book out there too. And the other one that we don't say much about, the one that Rich Parada and I are gonna collaborate on. Who is Big D Wild? That's all you're gonna get out of that one for a little while. Who is Big D Wild? Okay.
All right. All right. Consider me teased.
I got plans, man. I got plans. I mean,
Good.
like I said, 2 years ago, I'd have never thought I was going to be part of somebody's campaign. I've been drawn into books. I've been a character, like, for a whole book. It's cool. It's fun. But now I got that itch. I want to have my name on the credits.
There you go.
You know what I mean? I want to be out in this mess too, yo. So CRoM and Big D Wild, a couple different projects that I hope to get out there to you guys in 2022, and I hope they're freaking awesome and you guys love them. I really do. Got some good people I'm working with, like Rich Parada. You guys seen his work? The dude's a fucking beast.
For real.
He was out here on the draw stream today and drew an incantessi and inked it in 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Wow.
And it's like a detailed piece. It's not a cartoony piece. It's a detailed piece. Dude's a beast.
Well, I like that we have projects like Brick and Brack. We've got Smokes the Fox.
Smokes.
We've got,
I forgot all about Smokes.
Graveyard Shift. We've got Cyber Frog. We've got a little bit of everything. We got Starlight Cats. We got Inglorious Rex and all these other projects that are wholly different, but they for different ages. But we've got a little bit for everyone in CG. I like that you're shining light on some of the smaller projects that may not get the eyes on them in other networks, that you're not even aware. I try and find things on Indiegogo and Kickstarter. I try and find these projects, but sometimes unless you know exactly what it's called and do an exact search, you can't. They just don't come up. They don't.
That's why I screen all the shows, bro.
Yeah.
That's what. Look, I went on Indie Vault last week, and that's where I met Paul Gomez. Out here earlier. Okay, met him there. He only had like 5 days left on his campaign. Met Evan, that was out here earlier, whose campaign ended today. He only had a few days left on his campaign. These are campaigns I should have known about during pre-launch, and I only had a couple days to come out here and try and promote the hell out of them before they were over. Okay. Yeah. This is my main pet peeve. When I find, just like you say, you go look for them. I screen all the other shows. That's how I find people. But man, when you find one that's almost over and you're like, man, I wish I would have got my hands on this in the
Yeah.
beginning, and I could have been telling people about this guy. Had him out during the pre-launch. Had him out for a launch party. You know, all this stuff that I missed because I didn't know anything about it. You guys got to come to us. You got to go to RJ. You got to go to Will Pace. You got to go to all these. If you're new, you got to go to us guys
Yeah.
at the bottom.
Talk to John Chin and Peter Cimetti too. I mean,
Hey, I
they
go
want to
on
see it
Peter
grow.
Smitty's show to talk about what I'm doing with my show.
Yeah. No, Pete's a great guy.
Yeah, and he doesn't mind that kind of. He'll let me promote what I'm doing because he knows I'm promoting so many other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly. That's what I said on Apex Comics last night, his stream. So drop the link for Apex Comics, Frog G, if you're out there and don't already have it up there. But we need more cross pollination. You know, when I go when I'm on Apex's show, I mention Pop Show, and when I'm on Pop Show, I mention Apex. We need more cross pollination of the shows, and sending out those links is so important because for like boomers like me that don't know how to directly go there or may try and do a search, and there's so much out there on YouTube, there is, and just finding some of these smaller channels is hard sometimes, and sometimes you just fall into it. But
okay, well, you see this address right here. IGG me at okay. If it wasn't for Frog putting that link there where you can just click on it,
yeah,
what a pain in the ass is that to try and pull out of the chat?
Yeah.
Right.
Or if I put it up there like this, how what a pain in the ass is for you to have to type all that out. If it wasn't for Frog putting it over there in the chat where you can just click on that link and go right to it, you see what I'm saying? That's
and we had the same thing going on at Apex Comics last night. I mean, they were putting everything. They put since I haven't got my channel up and running with any content yet, and no subscribers. Hopefully that'll change in the next week or so. But they did just like they did tonight. They put my Twitter in the chat. That's awesome. Making connections and that cross pollination between the shows, where you go on Bancrofts or you go on Frog. If Frog G had a channel, or you go on Peter Cimetti's, which a lot of people think, okay, Alterna is kind of its own thing, but no, it is CG. Alterna is CG. You can see that red cap right there. That's an Alterna
why do you think
cap.
Peter promotes this? Because he wants you to go put your book in under his publishing company. He loves CG. He's always searching for people to promote because he publishes books, yo.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I mean, just in arm's reach, I've got his latest cards from his fall campaign.
I haven't got my alternative fall package yet.
Oh yeah, and in between there, well, if I can do them there, you see that red cap there.
Yep.
Back there, that's an Alterna cap, and then up here is, man, if I could get it right there, there's a Wolf and Batsy
Alterna books
that came with it. I got my Alterna books, yeah.
Yes.
And I mean,
I ordered all the number ones. I haven't gotten it yet. Yeah, I ordered that one.
That's
I
number
ordered
2.
1 and 2 of that.
I got 1 and 2 of that. Beautiful covers, Wolf and Batsy. I mean, look at the cover price, $1.99.
There you go.
Of course, we got these on Indiegogo, and look at this. You want werewolves? Wonderful werewolf cover.
Uh-oh, now look. Mighty Geek coming after CRoM. Look. CRoM rubbed one of my characters the wrong way. If Tatsu catches CRoM, he will turn CRoM to ash. Hold on now. I just have to say, all CRoM cares about is driving his enemies before him and hearing the lamentation of their women.
That's right. That's the way you do it. And if you didn't get the latest Downcast with those awesome covers.
And now, yes, the winter issue the winter campaign is out. The fall campaign is about halfway through fulfillment. Yep, Blood Realm. There's another one.
Yeah, 80 pages.
Good stuff, man.
$4.99. That's the most you'll pay for one of those. Yeah, I had to fill in some, on some spots on my blood ram. I only had number 1, but and I got an extra copy of this because Peter Samedi said that Peter Samedi did that cover. He's a great artist in his own
He
right.
is.
He is.
Yeah, there's one of his, and this is a cover done by him. And he's going to interlink all these monsters. So I got an extra copy of this. I got it when it came out at my bookstore, at my comic store, and sadly they're not there anymore, and that happens way too often.
Yeah.
But they supported Alterna when they were in business, and I kind of was instrumental on getting them in on that. But
well, I just know that. Look, last year when they said pencils down,
yeah,
all us fans went, huh? What do you mean we're not going to get comics for the next however long? What do you mean? What are you talking about? And that was when I just was like, no. There's all kinds of people out here that want to sell comics, that want to, there was crowdfunding. There was people that have comics on Amazon. There's people that have comics on Gumroad. There's people that have comics all over the place. And it's not pencils down. It's party time because the big boys just took a break.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's party time. And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
That's right. When the competition falls down, then that's when you move in and you take the field,
Yeah. I was like, what do you mean pencils down? You're dumb.
And it didn't take 2 weeks for Diamond, the distributor, to fold. And now it's all falling apart on them. So more power to them,
Look, customer service is everything.
Yep.
The fans are your customers.
That's right.
The fans are your customers. Okay. We love our heroes, our heroines. We love our bad guys. We love our Mary Janes and our Aunt Mays and our J. Jonahs. We love all those people, Lois Lane, the side characters. All this stuff means something. Y'all, you got to remember what heroes are.
Well,
heroes
all of their
stand up for
heroes are
everybody
villains,
else.
though, in real life.
This is what I'm saying. Heroes stand up for everybody else.
And their parody, when they did that dark metal with Batman, they're just warped parodies on their main characters.
Right.
They're not even really the main characters. It's just like a dark nightmare,
Dark nightmare.
A dark nightmare. That's what it is.
You better trademark that one, bro.
Yeah, dark nightmare. Let me write that down. And I got that advice from Mike Barron. Remember, he was on your show doing Thin Blue Line. I said, hey, do you have any, I'm a up and coming writer. Do you have any advice? And he said, always carry a pad and pencil around with you. That's good advice.
Ideas are everywhere.
That's right. But you got to write them down when you have them.
For me, it was the movie Night Shift. Do you remember with Henry Winkler and
Yep.
And the Vulture? You remember?
Yep.
Remember? And the Vulture was Blaze Blazowski. Jim Blazowski was his name. And he carried a little tape recorder around with him so that he could record all his ideas. Tuna and mayonnaise in the can together. Remember?
Yeah. Bacon ice cream.
And he would, every time he came up with an idea, record it, and it's like, yeah, same thing. You got
and if you don't use it today, you may use it tomorrow. And if you don't use it tomorrow, it may be next year or the year after that. But yeah, and you may never use it, but
when we get ready to do the CRoMniverse, we will do a little animated short to invite everybody to come join the party. I'm pretty sure that's part of the promotional gig for that. We're just all about ideas right now, bouncing around. How is this going to come out and be the best it can be?
Yeah.
See,
it's a brainstorming.
Yeah.
Frog G, we just talk about Thin Blue Line, and he drops the link.
That's what he. That's what he does.
That's what Frog G does.
That's what he does.
That's right.
The other thing I thought of today, and I don't know how many people have ever considered this, but everybody gives prints with their books, right?
Right.
Everybody gives prints. Make the
Backing
goddamn
board.
backing board a print. Now it's not going to get thrown in a box. It's going to be right here with the comic forever.
Yeah,
It's going to be right here with the comic.
That's a good idea, actually.
It's a great idea.
I came up with that today. That one's mine, baby. I
You
own
did.
that.
You did.
Yes, character backing boards or
Yeah.
print, backing
And
boards.
they've had those. They've had those. And actually, I've sold some of those, like the Jim Lee Justice League when they came out. They had, and you'd find them at Hastings, and they'd be printed backing boards. And
that's
and
what you
sometimes they would have double print. Like I remember one had maybe the Justice League on one side, and then it had what was that nerdy show that was on that dealt with comics? I never watched it. It was on for several seasons.
I don't know, but for me, look, everybody wants to give a print out with their campaign, but you don't want the print to get thrown in a box and never looked at again.
Yeah, that's true.
Make print backing boards. Take the coolest art out of all of your stuff that didn't make a cover. Make that your backing board.
There you go.
With the link to your stuff, with the link to your website or whatever. Make it real. Make it.
You know what impressed me about
item.
John Malin when I got caught up on Graveyard Shift, the compilation book? He sent out an advertisement, and I've seen Shane Davis do this too. He sent out an advertisement for his next project, Godlike.
Yep.
So that's great.
Yeah.
He knows it's coming down the pike, but he had something printed. Whether I back Godlike or not, I've got a rare Godlike collectible that was sent out, a early appearance and promo that was sent out to only backers of the last project. So that's a good way to keep it going.
Yeah. And the other thing I wanted to say is let's go back to Mr. Samedi again. That's all he does, right? Promote other people, promote what people do. Okay.
Oh, I think he does a little bit more than that, but he
well,
works.
you know
it
what
into his
what I'm
schedule.
saying. He promotes,
I know what you're
publishes.
saying.
It's like it's very solid across the board. His whole operation is solid across the board. If you didn't know, for $25, you can get an ad in a book. You can
That's
get a full
right.
page ad in an alternate book. What do you mean? Shh. Trying to help Pete make money, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He sells out of that real quick.
Hey, I might throw 25 at him myself. You never know.
You bet. And he's got other tiers to that too. You can get like inside back cover, whatever, to certain issues.
You can buy ad space in alternate comics. If you did not
from
know
like
that,
$25 to $100. Different.
That's good stuff, yo.
Oh, it's great.
Oh yeah,
and it's
and
been
he's
a
got
great. Go
he's
ahead.
got good reach.
Yes.
He's got good reach.
Yeah.
And this is goes directly to your target demographic. We're talking marketing, right?
It goes right to the comic reader. Exactly.
It goes to the comic reader who's looking for something outside of the mainstream, who enjoys indie and underground comics, who enjoys original ideas, isn't just stuck on the stuff that, oh yeah, when I was a kid I watched Super Friends, that's why I read Batman. The person who's looking for something new, something outside the box.
Yep.
So you want to reach them. You're going to get I can't, of course, cannot put any guarantees on anything, but if your ad is good, you will see a good return on that. You'll make your money back if you have a good ad.
Yeah. I mean, make sure it's proofread. There ain't no spelling mistakes. Make sure it's a nice looking image. You're going to sell comics.
Uh-huh.
I mean, when you're representing yourself, okay, the best you can possibly do.
And let's face it, those ad rates are crazy. It's a crazy good deal.
Hell yes, it's $25 to get look, like I said, I'm trying to figure out how I can do it. Should it be a Madness Comic Network ad? Should it be a CRoM CoN ad? Look, I've been thinking about it because I don't know exactly how I'm going to approach it. As for my whole network, or just for a specific, a specific show or whatever. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. But I'm thinking about, yeah, that's a great idea and a great price. $25 to be, to have your book or whatever represented in an alternative book. Can't beat that shit. Can't beat it.
Yeah, and you're going to several states. You're getting that ad in comic shops that carry alternate comics.
Yes.
So if they buy wherever you buy your alternate comics, either online or at comic shops, that's great exposure, in the comic shops.
There's a huge amount of people that do not YouTube, Twitter, or Facebook that buy comics. They go in a comic store and they walk out with comics. If they walk out with an alternate comic and there's an ad for your comic in there, now they've seen your comic where
And
they
they
wouldn't have
know to
seen it
go to
otherwise.
Indiegogo or
They
Kickstarter
wouldn't
or
have
wherever
seen
you
it
have it.
otherwise. They don't Twitter, they don't YouTube, they don't Facebook. They wouldn't have seen your book otherwise if it wasn't for that ad in the alternative book that they took off the shelf at their local comic store. Most people do not Twitter. Most people do not Facebook. Most comic fans do not do these things. They go into a comic shop or they go to eBay.
And they're soft on the budget. I mean, their books are affordable, and even on their shipping on their campaigns, it's usually $4 less than other campaigns.
Alternatives beating the prices of everybody.
Yeah, they really are, and they don't. I feel like they don't get the love in the CG community sometimes that they're looked at as true CG, but they're CG. I'll go to the mat for them. They're CG all the way.
Roger that.
All the way. And look, newsprint comics used to all be newsprint, yo.
But you know what, Hobbs?
They didn't cost near as much as all the
You
stuff.
look at this newsprint, and it looks 10 times better than what we got in the 80s.
That's what I'm saying.
By far.
By far. The paper quality may be newsprint, and it's hard to find a printer nowadays that'll do that offset printing, on newsprint anymore. But the paper quality here is bone white, and it's beautiful compared to some of that stuff that we got in the 80s.
So there you go. There's your.
They don't even have pinholes at the bottom.
So we've covered Pete. We covered the alternate pitch, Parody Press, Don Chin, X-Vars, Radioactive Adolescent, Black Belt, Hamsters.
Yes, a classic.
Oh yes, come on, you guys.
Don's just the best, man. I remember I met him at WonderCon one year when I was a kid, back when it was still at Jack London Square in Oakland, and I think I'm having a hard time nailing it down. Like, I know I had a portfolio with me, so I was at least 14 at the time. And that guy just was like, here's the keys to success, young man. He was giving me diamond advice. And I remember I went back and I told Uncle Julie about it, and he was just like, yeah, no, that's all good advice. That's all good advice.
Dude,
it's good stuff.
Look, Don and Pete and Don, Pizza Medi and Pizza Medi. You guys freaking rock too. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas. All that shit. Woo! It's not quite as good after it warms up.
It was worth the wait. Yeah, some things that need to be chilled. Throw it in the freezer.
Yeah. There you go. Beard jerker.
I heard his love is like a truck.
Look, I was in Don's chat the other night, and he was doing one of his trivia giveaways, and I won twice.
Ooh.
I won the prize that David Chiesa put up, which was a X-Men 138.
Ooh.
Cyclops walks away.
Oh yeah.
And a Machine Man 6, Jack Kirby. Okay. I won those. Thank you, David, for putting those up there. Appreciate that. Thank you, Don, for doing what you do. And then I won another copy of Beardzerker. So I have the She cover, and now I have the Jim O'Reilly cover because I won that. And I hit Don up and I was like, yo, I really got to have that Rainbow Brood, man. What's it going to cost me to get you to throw that Rainbow Brood in? You know? And he said, I had no charge, Pops. I got you. Fucking well done, dude.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
that
bad.
guy. Pizza Matty.
Pizza Matty.
Gotcha, y'all.
Not
Go
to be
check-
confused with his defunct clone, Wise Guys, who we all love.
These guys are all so much fun, man. This is the part that I don't get about all the haters. It's like, do you watch?
No,
Do
they
you
don't.
even check it out for just a minute to find out how much fun we're having before
They
you form
don't.
an
They make a
opinion?
snap judgment that,
They're
we're just
taking the
this or
judgment off
that
what
or
somebody
that.
else said. They're not even checking.
They're all gossipy, chatty Cathys, man.
Exactly. They're not even
And-
looking to see how much fun we're having. They're just over there being miserable.
And we're having fun. We're promoting a product, but I also want people to know that I support what my coffer will allow me to support, and I try and show some of it, on streams, because I want people to know that I will support them if they will support me, in my endeavor. And if it's not their forte, that's fine. But I try and on a lot of these projects at least back once. Like Graham Nolan, I backed the Chenoo and loved it. I haven't read it yet, but I love what I got. And
do you guys?
I
know
haven't gotten to Alien Alamo yet, but if finances are, time's running out, but I'll probably back that too. But there's other creators coming up like Aaron Lepresti and others.
Oh, he's not coming up. Dude been around for a long time.
Oh, he's been around.
Yeah.
In fact, I got all his Mystic stuff, the work he did on Mystic for Cross.
Dude been around. Aaron's a beat. Look, Aaron's awesome. I was exceptionally impressed with the fact that when they came at him, his wife went at them hard.
Yeah.
Shelly, I love you. You know
Shelly,
that.
boom. Lower the boom.
And look, and I said it earlier when Evan's wife was out here with him. I love a spouse that's backing up their husband, or a spouse that's backing up their wife in what they're doing and giving them 100%. I love that kind of support. If everybody gives that kind of support to their loved ones and whatnot, this world is a much better place.
Absolutely.
I was really, I even told Evan, I was like, look, you got your wife sitting behind you. Give her that book. Get out the way. Let her show it off. She got up there and she just like troopered right through it. And that's what we're talking about. Shelly is the same way. She will help promote her husband. She's 100% behind him. Ethan's wife. You guys know, all these ladies are strong women.
Yep.
Strong women. You're not going to be able to talk them out of who they love and who they support. They know what they're about, and they know the men that they're talking about better than you do. And if you can't take their word for who their husbands are, you just don't get it.
Yeah.
You don't get it. Yeah, there you go. You got Graham, you got Aaron, you got Billy Tucci. Look.
That's right. We just need to
these
mention
guys
these
all,
CG projects, and he's got our back.
Mark Colton.
Put the link.
The Moral Compass.
And the great thing about it is, Pop, somebody might see this tomorrow. They might see it 10 days. They might see it a year from now.
If
and
I
these
get one
links are going to
person-
be there.
If I can get one person to come check out what CG is about without preconceived notions and just open your mind and come check out what actually goes on in our groups and our streams, you're going to have fun. Go
And
watch CG
besides,
news and reviews. You're gonna have fun.
CG is actually where the actual diversity is.
It's
It's
where
not
the
a bunch of
fun
rich,
is,
white,
too.
spoiled kids out there playing White Knight.
This is the
That's
only
right.
part of comics where I see people having fun. Everybody else is either stressed out or bitching about something.
Yeah.
This is the only part of comics where I see people, everybody who has a show or has a stream, when they come out, they're trying to have a good time. Even Ethan, when he comes out and know it, like tonight, that stream earlier about the Punisher logo that he did today, he said that the publisher is a vagina, and he didn't say that. He didn't say that they pussified the Punisher. He said they pussified his logo. Get it right. They come out and they say whatever they can to try and get their followers to believe
Like
that there's
when
evil.
you got a recognizable brand like the Punisher logo, right? That is internationally recognized. You don't change the Nike swoosh.
You don't. Exactly.
You don't change the golden arches.
Look,
and if you have it tattooed on your body, how are you going to change it? You're not going to. I see it on the backs of trucks.
You remember all them people that put that Dale Earnhardt, the Dale Jr. 8 or 88 on them and tattoos, and then he changed it.
Whoops, refund.
Oh man, look, he's right. You don't change a successful looking brand. You don't change
That's
something
right.
that people recognize.
How about Coca-Cola? We're going to try something new. Well, why? It's
Yeah, that didn't work, did it?
No,
it
was terrible.
Look, we love the things we love. Leave them alone. Figure out something new. But
That's
leave
right.
what
You
we
can
love
take
alone.
If you want a transsexual, pansexual, whatever character, then create a new character that is that. Don't take an established one that actually might have come from the golden age and fought against tyranny and Nazism and say, okay, I'm gay or I'm this. Get your own character. Don't take an established character that has 80 years worth of history and
Or
always.
if you are going to change an existing character and make him see the light and become something else, give us a believable story that leads there. Don't just come out and say, "Oh, he's black."
Yeah.
Give us a believable story that leads there.
That leads there, right? They don't give you any explanation, and they just thumb their nose at you.
Dude, this is the thing that kills me, okay? I'm a story guy. I don't give a shit how good the art is. If the story sucks, I'm not buying book 2.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm a story guy. Mike Barron and I have had this conversation 100 times. I like writing. You're going to have to give me a story that I can grab a hold of. Okay? And the first page is the page that gets me going. And the last page is the page that makes me want to buy book 2. And if you're not down with either of those pages being really important, you're probably not going to get our attention. Those pages are huge.
Yeah.
Okay? The story is huge. The art is like the icing on the cake. Okay? But the cake's got to taste good or we're not buying it again.
Yeah.
Give us a good story, please. Please.
Yes.
And then it
for
doesn't
real.
matter who's drawing it. We're probably going to buy it because we want to know what happens next. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like we buy novels. There's no art in them at all. We buy the next one because we wanted to know what.
That's why serial movies were so popular, because they always
left you
ended
hanging.
on a
Batman,
cliffhanger.
the original Batman show left you hanging. Tune in next week. Same
That's
bat
right.
time. Same bat channel. If you want to find out what happened.
That's right.
They left you hanging. It was a cliffhanger, but it was a cliffhanger on a good story. Because if the story sucked, you didn't get to the cliffhanger. The story has to be good. The art is icing. The art is beautiful. We love it. But if the story sucks, we're not coming back. I don't care who you get to draw it.
Yeah, or write it. I don't
Give
care.
us a good story.
Well, like people are talking about the new, the book of Boba Fett. And I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I actually don't care. I mean, it breaks my heart to even hear the words coming out of my mouth. I don't care about Star Wars.
Now, that's not saying that a great artist cannot contribute to the story, because I love an artist that gives me stuff that's not in the narration. That's not in the dialogue. That's what the artist is supposed to do, fill in the gaps.
Yeah, I think you can have both. You can have great art and a great story. But
great
you got to
art
have
is
that.
wonderful.
You
But
got to have that
art
great.
would not get me to buy book 2.
Yeah.
There has to be a story there. There's got to be.
That was the problem with the Image comics. Now, there may be some debate about that, but I think most people would agree that they were most focused on art and not telling a great story in those early Image books. Now, that's kind of changed over times, but it was more about the art for most of it.
And again, to what
in a lot of the
Ian was
books.
saying here, John Kent is a new character and doesn't have a lot of history, so it's okay to make him buy. That's fine. Give us a believable story. Don't just come out and say, next month, dude's going to be by.
Yeah.
Lead us into that story. Give it a story arc that makes it believable.
But
Don't press release it.
We all know sitting here, we all know
that's
that's
the
not their
problem.
agenda.
That's
That's not
the
their
problem.
agenda.
It's not a story. It's a press release.
Yeah. It's to grab that headline.
It's a press release. It's not a story.
And to be the disruptor within this thing called comics. And when they totally destroy it, they'll go over here like a spider and they'll seek out some other format to ruin
we believe in. Give us a story we can believe. I don't care if you're going to turn somebody by or whatever. If it's a story that we believe in a timeline we can follow. You cannot make it a press release and sell it to us.
Yeah.
Make it part of the story and sell it to us. Don't come out ahead of time and go, hey, everybody, we're going to make this guy gay. Buy this book. If you're going to make that guy gay, make him gay through the story of the book. And if people want to buy it, they will.
Oh, dude, yeah. Don't get me started on Iceman. I was like, yeah, that's. I don't know, man. I'm not gay, but I feel like I got hate crimed. But by that story, like that was so offensive. Like we're supposed to love gay Iceman when he was turned gay by a person who was doing something evil.
Evil.
And I'm like, well, then how are we supposed to support that?
Well, it was the same. It was the same thing on Batwoman. Now I didn't watch it, but I mean, she let the villain go, who killed people, just because she was a lesbian.
That's not. Batwoman would never do that. Batwoman's fist knows no prejudice.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? You got to give us a story that we can believe about the characters that we know. Okay. Now, if it's a new character, you can go that way, but still, you got to give us a story.
You can suspend relief, but believability. But when you stretch it to where it's unbelievable and it takes you out of it.
Or if you just hit us with it with no backstory at all.
Oh, right. They're trying to whack you over the head.
Yeah, it's like, no, you can't hit me over the head with that guy's gay because that guy ain't been gay all this time.
I could have bought, to be honest, like I could have suspended disbelief if it turned out that that Bobby was the bi boy next door. I could have, and he just discovering it, like in that one scene where like the guy falls on him, he's like, oh, this is kind of embarrassing. At that point, I could have, and that would have been a great discussion. See, they could have done exactly what they freaking wanted to do.
That's what I'm saying. Give me a story.
It could have been a conversation. It could have been a conversation. It could have been a discovery of self, and that could have helped a lot of uh, 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 gay teens come to deal with that. But no, it was just in your face, and he's the worst West Hollywood asshole.
Yes, that's what
I
I'm
think
saying.
if
Give me a story I
anything,
can
that the
believe
gay
in.
community is waking up that they're being used.
Oh, they're not waking up. Look, there's a whole bunch of them that know. They don't
Yeah.
like the way they're being projected.
Portrayed.
They don't like it at all. Okay, that's why I'm saying, give me a story I can believe in. That's all I want.
Or branding. You were talking about, having a good logo and all like that. What about Latinx? They hate
they don't
that.
like that. They don't like it.
No.
If Pedro came on and I said, "Hey, Latinx,"
No,
I
nobody
don't know how he would take that, especially
No,
on a bunch
look,
of rum. But
I lived in Arizona
I
for
wouldn't
35
blame
years.
him if he said that's not me, or if he got offended.
I lived in Phoenix for 35 years. I do not know a single Mexican that likes the term Latinx. And we talk about it, trust me.
Yeah.
And I don't even know
do
why
not
they
know
use that,
any of
except
them
one
that like
day they
it.
came up with this expression, they started using it, and everybody's been offended ever since.
Yeah, they don't like it. Okay. Oh, Gun Demon. That must be Greg Levitre.
Yeah, man.
Levitre.
Put the link.
Dude, that is it's still in sign up. The cookies are still baking, folks. The cookies are still baking, and man, this one is just coming out so incredibly.
I think I've signed up for that, but I'll double check.
Yeah, make sure you double check on that. And
Yeah, you got any special perk for early sign up backers? People
we're
like to
coming
do
up
that.
with something. We're coming
Okay.
up with there will be something special. We're just not
Fair enough.
promising anything yet because we're
Yeah.
still kind of deciding, what's the really cool thing. Maybe, for people who just sign up as well. Just sign up. There'll be a little something there for joining our mailing list. We're not going to bug you.
Yeah.
We're going to put out just like a newsletter that's got something cool, that's going to promote something that we like. That's something that we do. Not to go on like a plug rant, but on Fridays.
This show's for, bro.
Well, I like to be neighborly.
No, look, there's two shows that I do that are not chill streams. Okay.
Yep.
And that's the Tuesday Morning Brew and the Sunday Open Draw. Everything else, that's what I do, is promote what you guys do. That's like 8 out of 9 shows. So CRoM CoN is 4.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, it's my first time on the CRoM CoN, man.
Yes.
Yeah, mine too.
This is fun. I like this place.
But yeah, well, I mean, usually we have it scheduled. It's much more organized. It's you come out for 30 minutes, you talk about your thing, and then Devil Flyer would come out for the next 30 and talk about his, and then Miss Rena would come out for 30 and talk about hers. Usually CRoM CoN is much more organized, but it's Christmas.
Yeah.
I can't make people say, "Hey, I'm obligating you to come away from your family for a half hour and hang out on CRoM CoN." No, fuck that. If you want to come hang out, you can. It's Christmas. Fuck it. So this one was much more casual and fun. Still fun.
Oh,
all
yeah.
day we've been out here. We've had people out here watching all day. We've had people out here in the stream all day. This guy was out here when we started. That guy right there.
Oh, that's a champ right there.
He was out here when we started. He just woke up and he's ready to go again.
Yeah, good morning.
He's in the Netherlands. Okay. So when we started at noon, it was like 6 p.m. there. And he came out and he hung out with us for a little while. And then, he's got to work. He's got to do all that real stuff, But here he is. He woke up in the morning. First thing he does, come out and say hi. And yeah, Frog, you all know him. Here, fuck it. I'm going to go ahead and do this just because he showed up in the chat and I can one up Frog. Watch this. You see how that works? You send me one of them little ads, one of them little 30-second spots, and then you show up in the chat and I'll play your spot.
Oh, that's beautiful. That looks like a fun story, like something I would get for my kids. And dude,
Oh,
I
Life
do
on
get this
Korra
shit
is
for my
great,
kids.
bro. Life on Korra is a great series. It's a great world build, and every story is self-contained and a different part of the ecosystem of the planet. It's fucking cool, man. Real cool. See, he knows. Yeah, I have the first four, and it's awesome. The kids loved it, no doubt.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely good stuff. And that one, the tiny travelers with the little bugs, that's a different part of the ecosystem from what we've seen previously. Good stuff.
And we haven't really mentioned it, but we have, like you said, the Netherlands, Australia, the
Yeah.
UK, here in America, all over the world. There's people following these projects and making these projects.
Now, see, that's why what you just said, people all over the world. That's why I changed the Monday Madness time slot to 4 in the afternoon. I get the UK people
better
in
accommodate
the evening.
Mm-hmm.
I get the Australian people in the morning. They're just waking up. They're having their coffee. Monday Madness is on. You got the people in the UK. They're just chilling out. It's prime time. It's 8, 9 o'clock. They're kicking back with a bottle of wine. It's prime time. It's perfect. I had to move to that time slot because I don't want to miss anybody. I want to get everybody in what we're doing. And the same with CRoM CoN. That's why we're out here all freaking day. I don't want to miss anybody. I don't want nobody missing out. This is a place where you get to come and promote your book, and it doesn't matter. Like I said, if Monday afternoon doesn't work for you, I'll give you a special edition. I'll come out whenever it is convenient for you. We'll cover your book. You just hit me up and let me know. Man, Monday sucks. I can't do Monday. I got a special edition for that. It's like, I will get everybody out here. There's no doubt. That's my
And
goal.
Hockey was in here, and he's down in Australia.
Yeah,
he was in here earlier.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I just want everybody to get seen. And if what I'm doing is helping you guys get seen and people are backing your books, then my job is, that's what I'm trying to do. So I feel fulfilled in what I'm doing, and I look forward to the next year of doing it more.
Yes. Yeah, I see only good things and CG growing in the next year.
Word.
Exponentially.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of talent out there that we have not yet seen that this time next year we will be talking about.
Dude.
Oh, for real.
And I can't wait for the Fans Fest in October. That's going to be awesome.
And that's another thing that I'm talking about. Stuff like that. Travel. I'm a broke ass. Okay. Yeah. I get to the local cons only because we have a great other member of the Madness, Brad Arney, that goes to those cons, gives me a ride, walks around with his camera and records my interviews. This is a joint thing. Okay. A whole bunch of people volunteering time. It's not just me. There's a lot of people behind the madness that make this work.
But early on, they talked about, if you're a creator like in Australia, we'll crowdfund, we'll get you here somehow. That's awesome.
Dude, I've done, I don't know if you know Double Flyer, but I've done 2 cons that were exclusively UK cons. CRoM CoN Europe. I've done it, well, not UK, but CRoM CoN Europe. I've done it twice where I just highlighted people from Europe.
Yeah, that's
exclusively.
Awesome. Yeah.
Sometimes I try to do things different. I try to make sure everybody feels like they're part of what we're doing.
Well, you got Mary Boys, you got Charlie's London, you got Commie Mark, you've got a bunch of nice projects from the UK.
There's so many.
It would be a crime not to mention some of that. I backed Charlie's London as, much as I could,
You got the Sin Killer. Look, hold up.
I
The
got the
Sin
kit and
Killer
caboodle.
right there. Man. The Sin
Yeah.
Killer. That shit's on my wall, man. And the only reason that book's on my wall is because I have the original art from the first panel of the book, and I read the book, the PDF form, because I helped proofread it. So I already knew the story. So as soon as the book got here, I just stuck it in the frame. You know, right in the frame with that art, the original art from panel number 1. You know, it's, man, look, as an old collector, an old comic guy, just an old comic guy, not CG, not before any of that shit ever even happened. Okay, I love comics. I love good comics. I love comics with a story that bring me up, that show me that heroes exist, that people
Amen.
will stand up in defense of those less fortunate, weaker, whatever. That's what heroes do. Okay.
Dude, you're gonna love the Brain Cage comics that are coming out. Our heroes are heroes, our villains are villains, and the anti-heroes are questionable. And you're kind of on the fence. You're like, yeah, it's a cool character, but
I'm not sure what that person's going, where they're going yet. Yeah. See, that was my Electra thing. I fell in love with Electra because I read the Electra Assassin series right when it first came out. And
okay.
I fell in love with the character. Yeah, people have trodden on her and brought her back up and whatever, but there's nothing that has matched that original 8-book series. She was a badass. Nobody's made her like that. You know, you didn't know. Is she good? Is she bad? All the way through the series, you were like, man, I just don't know about this bitch.
She's one of those characters that's on the edge, like Frank Castle used to be with in Punisher. You didn't know if he, because Frank Castle started out, the Punisher was a bad guy that was a Spidey, villain.
Yeah, I mean, look, we come to love the people who stand up for the values we believe in. Okay, you see a hero that believes in what you believe in and that stands up for the kind of people that you would stand up for, and you love those kind of heroes, and you don't want to see them change. You don't want to see them diminished or changed in any way, because the value of their heroism is in their actions when they're protecting people or saving people or whatever. It doesn't have anything to do with who they sleep with or what color they are or any of that other dumb shit. It has to do with the hero or villain that they are. Write them as they are. That's all.
And I think I tell a good story in Devil Flyer. I started out with a quote from one of our founding fathers. He just says, I did the Marvel thing where on the very first page, he's already in trouble. He's already, chained up and sinking, being thrown in the drink. And he says, well, what can I say? And then you go to a 2-page Kirby spread that's going to be made into a print.
Yeah, I like
showing
that.
the hero.
Oh, fantastic.
Being heroic. And he says, well, what can I say on the first page? And then Thomas Paine says, these are the times that try men's souls.
There you go.
And that's the times we're living in, folks. It's very trying, even for the guy that's not controversial, you know, but you've got to show people of all ages what a true hero is, or they will forget.
Yeah.
We never had a problem with that, when John Wayne was around and others like him. But, people like Clint Eastwood are fast becoming relics of the past that people have never heard of, never known, and they never knew what they stood for. And that's sad, because if you don't know what you stand for, you will fall for anything.
There you go.
Yes.
And you see Mike Jimmy right here. That's how I got to know him, was from doing a con exclusively for people over there. That's how I got to know Mike Jimmy. You have to branch out. You have to expand, and you have to, look, I want to be an ambassador to CG. I don't want to chase people away from CG. I want people to come join us. I want
Roger
people to
that.
see how much fun we're having, right? So I try not to get. I mean, I try not to get into too many of the arguments, but at times when I feel attacked as a promoter of CG books, and somebody says something negative about CG in general, and I'm like, hey, yo, look, this is what I do. I promote these people, and they're fun people. And if you try and maybe get to know them a little bit, hang out a little bit, you might find out that you've been duped.
Well, you know what they say, winner takes it all. So, in the long run, in 20 years, are we going to be listening? Are we going to be reading more crap books, or
there's
or
still
are
going to
we
be
going to?
crap books. There's still
Oh
going to
yeah,
be crap books.
there's always been crap books
The
out there.
question is it going to be the two largest publishers of comics
Right.
that are producing them? I don't think so. I think the two largest producers of comic books 20 years from now are probably going to be Alterna and All Caps.
Well,
and
and
I'm
we
just
take
throwing that out there right now.
we
20
take a look at books like Devil Flyer, right? That's a hook and a segue in 3 pages.
Yeah.
That is fantastic
That's what you got to
storytelling.
do.
Like
That's
that
Mike
that is
Barron.
great.
That's that Mike Barron approach. Reach out and grab him by the throat.
Well, you
Phase
have to.
one.
If you don't have them in those first, I know a lot of people say 5 pages, and 5 pages is kind of pushing it. Like you're pushing it at 5 pages. And by the time they turn page 5,
That's right.
right? Yeah, no, you need to intrigue them on page 1, so they
That's
turn
right.
that page, and then they get that page turn reveal. And I love the Devil Flyer because you do that page turn reveal to find out what's gonna. Is he gonna drown? Is he gonna get out of this? What's going on here? Boom! Flashback. It wasn't always this way, and
Then,
it
like
becomes
16 pages later, he's being thrown in the drink again. Because you do a segue to the past earlier that day on page 2 and 3, and you come back to
Earlier
that,
this
and
day,
you remember
earlier.
that he got thrown into the drink. Well, how, immediately I wanted people engaged from the very first page. And I tried to write towards the strength of my artist. I knew he would be good on cityscapes, so I set it in the city, where he could do all the neat buildings, skyscrapers in the background. I just tried to play to the artist's strengths of what he could draw, with what I knew he could draw really well.
What Mike is saying right here is one of the things that inspires me and makes me push forward. What he says right there, someone take over my side job today and tomorrow. I don't want to. I want to draw. How about everybody back Mike's books so he don't have to do that fucking side job anymore, and he can draw for us.
Yeah, for real. No, that's the idea. Well, that's something that we discuss over in Brain Cage because we all work day jobs. I work in commercial art, and I do troubleshooting for businesses that are struggling during the lockdowns.
There you go.
I go in, I find trouble, I shoot it, I write policy, I implement that policy, I get their leadership elements organized, I establish a clear and defined chain of command. So all the way down from the lowest person to the top, and get that business making money. And I love small business. I love the microeconomy because it fuels the macroeconomy. In the commercial art stuff, but even though right now, like I'm open for commission. This is a rare thing, folks. I'm open for commission, and I don't charge my full rates for indie. Like when people go, well, hey, what are your rates? I go, you don't want to know. If you have to ask that question, you probably can't afford them.
Probably broke, right?
But
That
here's
would
the
be
deal.
me. It would be like, man, can I afford you?
Here's the deal. I want to work with you. I do. I'm willing to take a cut if, say, like, I don't know, like I'm willing to work. I'm very plastic at this. And plastic, I mean malleable. Like I'm flexible. Like, well, can I do a limited run of merch to make up that deficit? Because here I am. I'm doing a pinup or a comic cover. Pinups are cheaper than comic covers, right? So if I'm like, sometimes I'm doing a comic book cover for like $150. And I was like, oh, that is a huge pay cut. That's a big discount. But I only do that for indie. I'll never do that for mainstream. For mainstream, I'll tell them, hit kick bricks. Bye. I can do other work. But for indie people, I knock that stuff out. Like I try to knock it out quick, and work with them intensely on it, and make sure that it is absolutely the best, because I want to see this stuff grow.
Well,
I
that's
really do.
that's another aspect that I see of that is you do it with the spirit of excellence.
Yes.
You want it to be the very best. You
very
don't want to
best.
say, okay, we're on a time schedule and we've got to have 6 issues ahead of run because it's got to be out by X date. And there's not that in CG. I mean, I, as a backer, I'm very forgiving if it's a little late, if I know it's going to be quality and they're doing the
Mhm.
very best they can. And of course, there's going to be delays like the printers and
I get
COVID
this,
and
Mike. I get
distribution.
this. But if more people are backing your books, then your side job goes away and you're paying your 6 people drawing out of your profit from your book. I want more people to back your book so you don't have to do a side job, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I want more people backing what you do so you can dedicate more time to it.
For real. Yeah, we
Rip
want this
this
to become your job.
Yeah, I want it to
This
be a job. I don't want
this
you to
needs to
have
be
a
your
side
job. And you should have a teacher's work schedule
And
while you're at it.
now we have YouTube or visual reference. This is the greatest time in comics, the new golden age. It is, as the Bible says, so a man thinks, so he is. Well, I think that I'm great. And if you think you're great, you're going to be great. You're going to bring your A game to every game that you enlist in. You want to do it excellent, and you want quality, not quantity. But I
Mhm.
believe over a time you can have both.
And
If
you
it's
see, Mike, this is what I'm
good
talking about.
seed, it'll have a good crop.
This is what I'm talking about, Mike. You're saying it right there. You got to hit 3K to get even and 5K to do things nicely. And I'm asking more people to back you so you get those numbers, bro.
Yeah.
One of my stretch
I'm not
goals.
dissing you
This is-
at all for what you have to do. I'm asking the fans to make it so you don't have to do it.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. That's what I'm talking
One of my
Yeah.
stretch goals is to get the book colored. But if I don't, fine. That just means that it'll be done in black and white. There's been the Chenu, there's been Absolute, there's been great projects done in black and white. I love black and white. I love film noir. I love noir in comics. This is not necessarily noir, and this is more hero fare, but it's an anthology. It'll have other things that'll surprise people in the backup. It is a shared universe, so I thought I was reluctant to do an anthology, but you can do an anthology well. I mean, that's the best way to introduce interlocking characters. And from the very beginning, it'll all be interlocking and creating a new universe. And
Fanta, it's
right.
11 o'clock. Where you been all day? Baby, I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you all day, hon.
I just loved your doodling of and your digital art that you can do that. Take a rough drawing of a grenade and make it into a fine thing with the lighting and everything, the shading.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, and do it fairly quickly.
Yeah, well, I've been doing like t-shirts and stuff. Like right now, like a lot of my gigs are doing t-shirts and album covers for bands. And they're getting great rates because it's indie, man. That's what I support. That's my passion. Is that what's next in the mainstream?
Now, Tank.
Yes, sir.
I heard what you said you do.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like you to come at me later and give me some maybe advice of things I can do to make what I'm doing more effective.
Sure. Absolutely.
All right? I mean, seriously, let me know if there's things you know or you see that I could fix to make things work better for everybody. Please let me know. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm a fucking rookie. I didn't know shit about none of this. I didn't know nothing about StreamYard. I didn't know nothing about org. Have you seen this, Tank? Do you know what this paper plate represents?
What is that?
This paper plate represents the amount of organizational skills that I had when I started doing CRoM CoN. I wrote the guest list on a freaking paper plate.
Hey,
Okay.
whatever works.
Right. I had no organizational skills whatsoever. I said, hey, I'm going to do this. People started slamming my inbox. Yeah, I want to be part of it. I'm like, oh shit. I grabbed the first piece of paper I could find, which was a paper plate. And I started writing this down. This thing's been sitting on my desk for 22 months to remind me where it began. I didn't know what I was doing. I had no idea. I still don't know what I'm doing, but I'm still busting my ass trying to do the best I can, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I hear you. Well, you know, the thing I love about CG is that I have grown the most as an artist in CG. Just amazingly. I did one picture. I did a fan art of Skunk Girl, and then 6 or 8 months later, I did another picture for the campaign, for one of the trading cards, and it looked like a different artist. I look at Vinny, Vic King, and so many NTM comics, and dude, like I look at this and I'm like, holy cow, man! Look at these people grow.
Yes.
Look at them grow as writers, editors, illustrators, colorists, because there's so much feedback from people with a greater knowledge base, and none of it's like particularly mean. I mean, the roughest you're probably going to get is if when John Malin does his portfolio shows, and like honestly,
the coach ain't gonna go easy on you.
honestly, I mean, my original experience with getting my portfolio reviewed, I was 14 years old, stars in my eyes, and this is my second year going to WonderCon in Oakland, and so it's like I think it's like 1991, and I go there, I go straight up to DC Comics, and the first words out of this guy, and I'm gonna be cussing here, folks, because this guy cussed up a storm. Just heads up. The guy takes a look at my work, and he looks at me dead in the eye, just with this completely unimpressed look, and he goes, "This is shit." And I was like, "Okay, well, what's shit about it?" And he's like, "Oh, this over here. I don't know what the fuck you were doing over here. This is shit and this is crap. Oh, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is it? No, seriously, what the fuck are you doing here?" And I explained what I was trying to do there. I was trying to do a lighting effect. He goes, "Well, that's not how you do it." I was like, "Okay, well, how can I get better?" And this guy's demeanor flipped on a dime. And all of a sudden he's like, "Well, actually, now you can go and do this, that, and this, and definitely increase your skill here." And I was like, "Well, thank you very much." And he was super nice after that. But coaches is a lot kinder. I actually had a picture that I submitted that survived coach's his ire. He just had like a couple of stylistic editorial inputs to put in on it. And I was like, okay, wow, I wasn't expecting that.
Phantasmagorical. I answer your question. I have so many questions. I have so many ideas, but I don't know where to start. Just start. Start writing down those ideas. Start writing, just like Mike Barron said on Pop's earlier stream when he was promoting his books, and he's written so much in comics, so much. Just carry something around, write it down.
Yes.
Just start somewhere. Just start. And maybe it does look like shit.
Right.
At first.
Hey.
But then he became constructive with it. And not everybody does that look at your stuff, and gave you some constructive words that you could build on, correct?
Oh yeah, and this what I'm got up on my window right now. This is the wraparound cover for Skunk Girl #1.
Yeah, and I have at least one Skunk Girl in my vast collection.
Nice.
Most people haven't even heard of Skunk Girl, but
I know Manny. Manny got busy with the family life, man.
yeah.
Family and work, and then the lockdowns hit, and he's like, as soon as people can afford to, he's a very moral person.
And when
And
I
I
was a
love him.
kid, I would have bought this because it strikes a chord. I can identify with it, and it's got a lot of characters for my money. That's how I started buying Avengers with George Perez artwork. It had a lot of characters for my quarter.
No
And I've
this
heard
one
other
was
things,
marathon.
this one was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Because we put in so many people at the time that were in cool with the people that were in cool with the Comics Gate, and
Well, you just gave another
characters.
secret to phantasmagorical. Man, say that 10 times. Have fun with it. And if you
Yes.
mess up, that's what they make erasers for. Or if you want to scrap it and throw it away, 3 things that make a great artist or a great writer or great anything. Practice, practice,
Oh,
practice.
for real. And get an editor.
And get an editor. Yeah.
Get an editor.
Yeah. Let's all pick our noses.
That's right. And it's nose picking time.
Yeah. And now.
Ooh, gold.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's very Lovecraftian.
I say, have you heard the word of CRoM today? Because he wasn't in that picture,
Pardon me. It's true. Hey, you know what? We're gonna have to get him added to a very special. This was just a rough of what I did for that umbrella guy for the contest.
Oh, that's amazing right there.
Oh, thank you. I had a lot of once again we come back to having fun with it. I had a lot of fun with this. I like Tug. Tug and we've gotten along since the early days of CG. He's a great dude.
Yeah, I can say I backed one of his books, and I will call you Fanta. That's a lot easier. I used to drink the drink. Wasn't there a Fanta?
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the picture that Malin liked. And I did the original on 11x17. So this is all hand drawn.
Look at the blacks in that. That's
and
great.
I am allergic to rulers.
And
straight edges.
Yeah.
I am. So because I was like, you know what? I'm gonna learn how to draw a circle. I'm gonna learn how to draw a straight line. And the only funny thing is the only time I really need rulers and whatnot is I'll use them in my underlying sketches. But for this book here, for the Scalpel Zero series, I want it to be kind of rough, a little dirty.
And you put, I love your billboard there. It just says stink, and that's not all the lettering. So it entices you. What does the rest of it say?
Oh yeah, I've got some
ads
there.
Is there another panel with another shot, or is there going to be a truck go down the road, a van that has that on the side where I'll get to see the rest of it?
You sure will.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
There's the logo right here. It's Eau de Bonchaine. It's a Skunk Girl perfume. Because I love the multiverse, and since this is a universe that nobody can really cross over with, because it's a pretty strict sci-fi universe, and the story is written like it's pretty solid in stone.
Tank.
Yes, sir.
She can always come hang out in the CRoMniverse.
Well, see, that's what I have Scalpel 21 for. Blackjack, the rogue. That one, I kill her in one of the prequel stories, and I'm looking at Vic King and I working on the art for that one, and I haven't found my inker yet for it, but I'm going to do breakdowns. Vic King's going to do the line art, and then we're going to have a top-notch inker working on that.
I love the color combination of that, the red, the blue, the white. It reminds me of an album cover like the Grateful Dead or something like that they would do.
Tank, let me just throw a couple out here. You see that Frog G right there?
Oh,
I love that Frog G.
That is drawn and inked by Rich Parada, formerly of Marvel and DC.
Mm-hmm.
He also did that Comics Gandalf right there.
Oh yeah, I love it.
He did an incantessi piece today. When we started this stream at noon, there was a face, a penciled face.
Yeah.
When he left the stream at not quite 3 o'clock, it was completely inked. It was incantessi with the eye of Agamotto. Dude, it's so badass. Rich is a premier inker.
Oh, for real.
Inker. Okay. He was inking Keith Williams stuff back in the day.
Well, you know who I'm primarily looking at, and I just got to get the money together and be able to afford him.
Was inking Kevin
Is
Turn the YouTube off, Mike.
That's what I'm trying to do. There we go.
Is Cesar Feliciano El Guapo? Because he's got, like, I don't know if you've seen like some of his work before. It's really fantastic, and he's got a wonderful, varied set of styles of inking. And because it is cyberpunk, because it is dark, it is a bit gritty. Like he's my number one contender right now for looking at who's going to ink this this collaboration, where I'm going to kill a character, introduce them, get you to think they're awesome, and quote unquote kill them. But really, I didn't kill them. I just kicked them into the multiverse, so that way I could have fun crossovers with people.
And there's, one other aspect that I love about CG is that it's not always, paid gigs.
Yeah.
I need an inker. Okay. I need a colorist. So you trade services, on your projects. I love that cross pollination and helping each other out to get your individual projects out. Or
it's
I will
fantastic.
do, one thing that impressed me about Dan Fraga at the very beginning, he said, for these new projects coming up, I'll do a trading card, for everyone. So I'm going to hold him to that, when time comes. You're muted, Pops.
Mike coming out up in here. I'm an inker too.
Actually, I'm no artist or writer, but
no, I mean,
as you know, Pops, I'm more of a commentator.
I'm talking about the mic in the chat, bro.
The
mic in the chat. You said, "Hey, if you need an inker, I'm available too." Yes. Now, if you like your pop culture, you like your pop culture YouTube show, you like to find out what the news of the day is, then you go check out Mike Walters on YouTube, and you get in tune with all the stuff that happened during the day.
Yeah, I basically cover niche news topics, across the board: anime, comics, cartoons, manga. I usually Monday through Thursday will read some story. Usually read an article or a few from like Bounding into Comics or Critical Blast or CBR. And then on Fridays, what I do is I take everybody on a little trip back in time, doing a bit of a historical comic retrospective. We just finished up August of 1938, where, what I'll do is I'll go back, look at some of the comics that went on sale in those months and years, and then I'll, read some samples of some stories from that time. So.
What you say August of 38?
Right.
That's the month and year my mother was born.
Well, in that same month, aside, okay, so your mother came into this world in August of 1938, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you know what comic book character?
No, I want to know. I want to know.
Black X, the Will Irwin feature, espionage featuring Black X, debuted in Feature Funnies issue number volume 1, issue number 13, going on sale in August of that month with a cover date, I believe, of September or October of that year.
All right, now let me throw another month and year at you, and you'll feel my pain. I would love to be able to collect all the books that were put out the year and the month I was born, but September 63 is an expensive motherfucker, man.
Yeah. Well, I had never
Well,
got.
look,
I
just go look.
even when I
September
was
of '63 is X-Men, Avengers, dude. First book. All those first books in the month I was born, I'll never be able to afford. I know people that collect all the
Unfortunately,
books.
I haven't got to that point even when I was doing it on my own for just DC.
Dude, I know a bunch of people that are collecting all the books from the month they were born, and I tell them the month I was born, and it's like, because I can't do that. I'll never be able to afford all
I
those.
bet you got some
Well,
good
the
reprint.
early '60s was, from what I understand, a pretty prominent time because you had, I think, at the time you had by that time, I don't know if by that time, Timely Comics, which debuted in '39, became Marvel. And in the early '60s, of course, you had characters like Spider-Man, the Incredible Hulk, Fantastic Four, all debuting around that time. X-Men as well. So
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. When you look at September, you have, oh my God, it's just horrible. You got X-Men and Avengers.
Yeah, that's horrible.
It's just like, come on, man. I'll never be able to afford all these books. Look at, I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Hold on. I'll show you some of the titles from the month I was born. And it's like, are you kidding me? Give me a break. Look at this. Look at this. You got X-Men #1. You got Avengers #1. Just those two. Okay. I will never be able to buy those. I mean, the lottery, if I win the lottery, maybe. But other than that, I'll never be able to own those two books. So I'll never be able to complete that collection.
Now, Pops, I thought I would never own an Avengers #1, which I did and I sold it. But, there's certain books that just come your way, in different ways.
I'm not saying I can't luck into one.
Yeah.
But I'll never own one because I could buy it for what it cost.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. The reason I have an autographed Stan Lee book is because there was a raffle for this Thor 442 autographed by Stan Lee.
Man, I need to take you to Vegas. You won twice at the other
Dude,
thing.
I win
now
all
you won
kinds
this.
of shit, bro. I win all kinds of shit. But it was like there was 10 minutes left before they weren't taking tickets anymore. The tickets were $5 each to raffle for this Stan Lee Thor number 442 signed by Stan, right? And I'm sitting here and I'm watching and I go upstairs and I tell my son, I was like, look, man, $5. It's like, let's get in. Let's just take a shot. $5, right? He goes, go ahead and get 2 tickets. So I went back down, back down here and okay, bought 2 tickets. And then dude starts doing the drawing and shit, right? And right when he does the drawing, he says, I was just talking to this guy about how he said he needs to win this, and the stream quit. Now, I had just been talking to him about the reasons I think I should win this, right? So I was pretty sure I won, but I wasn't positive I won because the stream cut out. So, or it wasn't the stream cut out, our internet cut out. Okay. So by the time we reboot the router or modem or whatever and get everything and get back on, it's like he's already moved on to the next drawing. And I'm like, yo, dude, my internet failed. Did I win?
Pop, would you like to see the number of comics that were on sale in August of '38? I could share the screen. I have the tab ready if you'd allow me to share.
Are there a whole bunch of things I'll never be able to afford as well?
I don't. Well, some of them may be out of print because in August of '38 there were like 8 companies, I believe, at the time that were publishing 25 monthly titles.
Anything?
But many of these companies are no longer in existence. I don't even know if you would even.
I mean, any characters that are prominent? Anything anybody would recognize today, or
Somewhat, yeah, because DC,
well, then share
like,
it. Then pop it up here. Let's look.
all right. Let's see if and mind you, this is not my site. Okay, it says Mike's Amazing World of Comics right here,
But it's
but
not really you. Okay. Well, we
yeah,
got
it's got
Detective
by a guy
Comics.
named Mike Reynolds here. But so you have Cracker, you have a few from Dell here. Action Comics
Action
number.
number 4.
Well, now is that Dick Tracy on the Cracker Jack?
It might be.
Yeah, it might be it might be. I think that's
Yep,
Dick Tracy.
that's Dick Tracy.
So
Yep.
actually, no, I think that's Dan Dunn. I believe. Let's see, it might be Dan Dunn because I don't think Dick Tracy was in this one. Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It's probably Dan Dunn.
Okay.
Who even one of my guys has said he thought that was kind of a Dick Tracy knockoff, as it were. Now these are so you got 8, 16.
Ooh, I'd like to have that collection.
16 and then 4. So you have 20 comics here that went on sale in 20 total that went on sale here. If you want, I can show you by publisher too, because right now I have it on show all publishers. But I can differentiate the publishers here if you'd like.
That's fine. We can see what's there. I'm kind of amazed. I didn't know that Action Comics was older than Mom.
Well, Action Comics number 1 came out. Now the cover date was June of 30. Now, according to this source here, the approximate on sale date was May 3rd of 1938. But some people say that the copyright issue date was apparently April 18th, 1938. But some of the names of the companies here you might recognize. Of course, DC you guys recognize. Dell Comics, it was pretty prominent at this point. David McKay was actually the company that was doing a lot of the King Feature Syndicate characters, bringing those characters to. You see right there, Ace Comics number 18. You see
like Popeye.
Well, Popeye was
Flash Gordon and
Popeye and Flash Gordon. Let me see. I'm trying to remember here. Popeye and Flash. I'm trying to see here.
Are there any Nidor in there? Nidor publication from Nidor? Uh-huh.
No, I don't. How do you spell that?
I didn't see any.
Well, this is back in 1938. I don't think there was such a company called Nidor.
Well, 38 they were in the late 30s to like about 46 or something.
How do you spell it?
Nedor, I believe.
Ned. Let's see.
Nedor.
Nedor. Yeah, I because I've looked at this several times. I don't think they have any of those here. The only end comic they have here is Novelty Press.
See there, Pops. They got Adventure Comics. They've got Detective Comics. They got Fun Comics, which was National DC.
America's Best, Real Life Comics, Wonder Comics. Yeah. Those are all over here under Nidor.
Yeah.
Nidor Agents.
Bill Everett drew a lot of their stuff, like Amazing Man.
Yeah, well, okay. Centaur, I believe, Centaur Comics was a company that
yeah, Centaur's who I'm thinking of, but then they later became Nidor, I believe, like all the way up to 46.
Thrilling Comics was under Better Nidor.
Yeah. I mean, I have heard of Better Comics only because I've seen it on Comic Book Plus.
Exciting.
I have never heard of Nidor, and I had looked up, albeit it was from a wiki site, so take that. But I've looked up on Centaur's wiki fandom site, and Centaur was the last incarnation of that company and eventually Malibu came back and started republishing a lot of those books. But Centaur was the the end result of what started out as Comics Magazine Company, and then Ultim Publications, and then Centaur.
Yeah, I'm looking at Exciting Comics, and they were like a title called Black Terror, Nidor Golden Age. That was in 45.
Yeah, Black Terror.
Yeah, I mean, Thrilling Comics, Exciting Comics, they were all Nidor titles.
Yeah, Black Terror. I mean, he's public domain now, but you see a lot of Indiegogo or a lot of, projects of people that you reuse even, well, they had the superheroes project with, why am I blanking? Oh, Alex Ross did some of the covers, beautiful covers with the old Golden Age Black Terror.
Yeah.
And you say that was a Nidor?
Yeah.
Well, again, I've never heard of that particular publishing company. And this is my primary lead source, and then I've gone to like other sites like Comic Book Plus and all that, but I've never actually heard of Nidor Comics or anything like that.
There you go, right there. Exciting Comics, Black Terror, Nidor Golden Age.
And that may be a Stromberg cover, that did the great.
And there's a whole bunch of stuff here. A whole bunch of stuff.
Stromberg drew him and did some great covers, wartime covers. Fighting Yank, yeah.
Right there. 1942 Black Terror.
Well, I'm glad I could add to your lexicon, Mike. You got to do some research on them.
There's a whole new thing you can learn about right there.
That's right.
Well, for all we know, as you said, because you were saying that Nidor, you thought was under Centaur, right?
I think it was kind of an outgrowth of it, yeah. And I was really surprised they were still around in the mid 40s, like after the war,
Well, according to this,
there you go, right there. Nidor Superheroes Public Domain Encyclopedia. That'll tell you everything that's from Nidor right there.
Oh, I need that book.
Yeah,
I love it. Gotta love it when you learn about comics you didn't know about. Woo-hoo!
Yeah, we were talking about that on Apex last night. I said, if you study a subject, whatever the subject, they say for an hour a day for 8 years, you'll become an expert. And I said, but there is a lot to learn about comics.
Yeah,
I'm still learning, and I've been at it for 40 something years.
Now, according to at least the source I use here, this Mike's Amazing World of Comics, Centaur lasted from 1936 to 1942. Now that it started out, as I said, and according to additional information here,
it wasn't very long.
Yeah, it started out as Comic Magazine Company, which of course was, as I recall, in the first issue of Comics Magazine #1.
Frog G, you were on it.
Huh?
Frog G dropped the link to Nidor. He is on it.
He dropped the link to the wiki.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, you could have an obscure
I got
subject,
the encyclopedia,
and he would come up with a link for it.
The more you know.
Well, the thing you have to understand too, and even RJ has told me this on several occasions, you should take whatever information you find through wiki with a bit of a grain of salt, because people can,
Oh yeah.
I don't now. Granted, I do use a lot of wiki fandom sites. I'll admit that, but I also supplement that with other sites like this one here that has a newsstand, has a pretty good organization to it. But I never heard of Nidor, and I use a number of different. I use a number of different sources.
Well,
like
yeah,
I haven't even. Let's see. Let me find one of my other sources here. This is one of the ones
to show you that you can dive deep in this stuff
yes.
and always learn something new.
There's so much to learn, man.
And
So
and
much.
again, it's cross pollination. Mike comes in, I'm here, I start talking about Nidor, and he's like, I've never heard about Nidor, and
Well,
and then
here's another site that that this is where I actually get some, the samples, some of the, public domain comics to read. There's
oh, I'd love to know that.
Comic Book Plus right here. You see here, you have Ace Magazines, Ajax Farrell, American Cons ACG, Archie MLJ, Avon Periodicals. A lot of the
There
better.
you go.
Oh, there you
Nidor.
go. Okay,
Nidor,
is
right
that what
there.
you're talking about right there? Nidor.
That's it.
That's it.
See, I never. You see,
See,
again,
exciting comics, thrilling comics. They're all the ones I was just talking about. They're all on that
Yeah.
list.
Standard and Pines.
Nidor is a part of the branch that included Better Comics, Standard Comics, and Pines Comics.
Yep.
Now I'd seen some of the other names just in passing, but I never focused in on Nidor.
Right.
But,
yeah, I have a 1946 a light Nidor book that's I forget what it's called. It's sort of a anthropomorphic animal, just what Pops loves. Comic.
well, actually,
what'd you say?
Fawcett did some series with anthropomorphic superhero comics called Fawcett Funny Animals. I know that much.
Yeah, we know you love your funny animals, Pops.
I love the 47 Furious Tales. Okay. I like Eagle Raven, even though it's going porn. I like some animal characters, but it's not my thing. It's like I don't go looking for that kind of book. But 47 Furious Tales came to my mailbox. And when I cracked it open, the first thing I saw was the graveyard of the 47 Ronin. And it was depicted wonderfully. And I was like, oh shit, what the fuck book is this? And I started reading the book. And yeah, it was about samurai squirrels. Oh, well. The art was amazing. The story was amazing. And I'll be a fan forever.
Yeah, so better Nidor standard. So my guess is then some of these titles might, if I go back to my previous source there, back here,
look up thrilling comics.
Let's see. They do have standard here. They do have standard.
Well, would
albeit there are no titles on sale from Standard at this point.
Would Standard be also, or am I thinking of something else, the reprints that were out in the early 60s under Standard?
Because it might be a different company altogether, but
look at Better. Because Better was the first name on the list. Standard was at the other end. Look up Better Comics.
Well, I'm going to go to Standard here because that's a title. That's the publisher name that they have here. Okay, so Standard. Okay, so here Standard. It says right here Standard, and then it ran from 1939 to 1959, according to this. Now let's look at the additional information. See, so company names for Standard here: Better Publications Incorporated. Best Books Incorporated. So those were the company names that Standard was under.
And then you're going to go look at one of them names, and hopefully if these people did their research, you'll see Nidor in there somewhere.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Well, it said here on the publisher information that it went from 1939 to 1959. So, maybe, but
I think I know where that Nidor
I'm
comic
seeing
is.
Nidor in a whole bunch of other places, and just because and it's not here, so maybe these guys don't know about Nidor, but that don't mean Nidor ain't.
I'm not necessarily. Yeah. I'm just telling you what the sources that I know and that I trust are telling me. That's all.
Okay, well, then this is what I'm saying. One of the sources you trust doesn't have this. Maybe they're not all that trustworthy if they don't do all their research. That's what I'm saying. There's no Nidor there, but we see Nidor everywhere else. And that's, I'd be a little less trustworthy of that particular site if they weren't covering everything, right? Where's Nidor here? It's
Well, but I do have a site that did confirm that Nidor did exist, Comics Book Plus.
Yeah.
And that's why and according Comic Book Plus, Nidor was a part of Better and Standard and
yeah.
Pine.
I want to see what's under Better. I think Better might be the actual.
Well, Better Publications, as they were showing there, was the name of the company.
Not
but
necessarily their comic branch.
Right. Okay. So according to the additional information here, okay, so publisher name Standard, publication years 1939 to 1959. Company names Better Publications Incorporated, Best Books Incorporated. Now, I have seen before, with different companies, like with some of the DC titles, for example, when sometimes in parentheses they'll show you, like, if it's under, like, let's say, like the national, publications or what have you. But so you're saying that a lot of the Nidor books though came out in the early 40s under the Nidor title?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your question. I was reading a chat. What were you saying?
It's late 30s, early 40s, and goes through 50.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the book that I have is
like the Black Terror is all that's and the thrilling comics title and the exciting comics title. You can see how long it
Well, here's exciting comics.
Yeah, 40
right
to
here.
49 right there.
Now they're saying that it's a publisher with Standard. Okay.
Yeah.
So see right there, Standard, Better Publications Incorporated.
Yeah, I see that. And then when I look over at Nidor, I see exciting under their banner.
You see, so
who's right?
Well, maybe they're both right. Maybe because Standard is probably, like, from what I would gather. You see how Standard is underlined, and you have Better Publications Incorporated in the parentheses there. Standard may have been the name that is most well known to it, is most famous. It's kind of like, even though DC, okay, like I'll show you what I'm talking about.
I got it now. I got everything I want to see now. I know exactly what I'm looking at. Hold on, I will show y'all. I know exactly what I'm looking at now.
All right.
Right here. Nidor Comics. AC Comics. In turn, okay, look, Standard was the parent company of two comic book lines, Better Publications and Nidor Publishing. This is what I was trying to get to. That other company or that other site don't even list these guys as existing, but here we are, Standard, Better, Nidor. Okay.
Yeah, but
business from 39
as
to
I can
56.
tell, that's at the Wiki fandom site, correct?
This is the accomicsfandom.com. Founded in 36. Parent company Pines Publishing.
And Pines, I know, was in the 50s. There were a lot of Pines comics out in the 50s that I've seen.
So this, there it is right there.
Depending upon the source you use, Standard may have been as you said, the parent company, or may have been the most well-known name for the company used, but doesn't necessarily mean, Nidor may have been another branch of that company, as you said, but Nidor was a part of Standard Comics. That's probably why it was that's why you didn't see Better or Pines listed.
Yeah, they just kind of put
Pines
it all
is
under
the
one
dude,
banner
though.
there.
But look, Pines is the dude. His Standard Comics imprint was the parent company of the comic book lines Nidor Publishing and Better Publications. So Pines, Ned Pines, is the guy. Everything else came from him. Standard, Pines Publishing, and Standard and Nidor and Better all came out of that dude. So I'd say Pines Publishing is probably the parent of all of this because that's
Yeah,
his
but
company.
just because it's the parent doesn't necessarily mean
No,
that,
that's him.
that it's the
Ned Pine.
most famous name though.
No, I'm saying Ned Pines is him. His shit probably started as Pines Publishing. I don't care how much bigger any of the things under that became. This is where it began with him, Ned Pines and Pines Publishing. That's where all three of those
I
other
think
companies came from.
what I'm saying, Pod, is that if you that for people who probably knew those comics, right? Those set of comics, as you saw when we looked at the Comics Book Plus site, right? We looked at the
Pines
comics.
was the president and owner.
There were four
Listen.
words there. There was better.
Listen,
There was
forget all
neither.
that. Forget all that. Listen, Pines was the president and owner of the Manhattan company Pines Publications, which he established in 1928, which predates all those other companies. Predates all those. Pines Publishing is where it began. That's what I'm trying to establish. That's what I'm trying to say. 1928, that company was established. That predates every one of those titles. Every single one of them. That's
Yes, but they probably didn't start publishing comic books until 1939.
Yeah,
That's
I mean that's the thing about it.
I'm still saying the where it began was with Ned Pines and Pines Publishing.
Well, we
He
know
might have
where
put
the
other
first
names
comics
on the
were
stuff.
published.
He
You
might
know,
have put other names
National
on
or DC did the first truly comics. I mean, they might have been
Actually,
compilations.
no. Eastern Color was actually the Eastern Color, according
Okay,
to.
but I mean, as far as slapping a dime on it and selling it for a dime, and a lot of it was reprint material from dailies
Right.
and other things reformatted. But and of course we can always go back to the Yellow Kid, like that book there, you know, back to the late 1800s for comics things, you know. But
Well, I'd even found sources that like Dell had even published the first volume of the Funnies as early as 29. Believe it or not, there were.
well, I think Dale did Cracker Jack, didn't they? Didn't they publish?
Cracker Jack Funnies was Dell, yes, and that
Yes.
started. I can pull that up for you. In fact, if
Yeah.
you'd like.
That's why I was thinking that was Dick Tracy.
I love the progression of this company. They started as standard, moved up to better, and then peak at best.
Yes.
Well, I haven't gotten to that point yet, so but when I do, I'll be doing a thorough, examination on that as well. But let's go and take a quick peek at Cracker Jack Funnies. So this is number 4, right? This is Cracker Jack Funnies number 4 from Dell. Cover date September of 1938. Approximate on sale date August 1st, 1938 for 10 cents. 64 pages. And look at how many features they had. Now, a lot of these features are 4 and 5 pages. So you had like Dan Dunn comic strip reprints, Freckles and his Friends comic book, Myra North, Wash Tubs, Buck Jones, Neebs, Our Boarding House, Clyde Beatty, Don Winslow, Boots. A lot of these were comic strip reprints right here.
And there weren't a large amount of comics out at this time.
There were according to my count, there were like 8 companies publishing 25 books at this point in time. Centaur was actually the most prominent, publishing 8 monthly titles.
So about 200 200 comics a month.
Well, it depends. Well, okay, if you're counting individual features, yeah, you could say that. I mean, well, it depends upon which titles too, because
I'm just going by your numbers. You said 8 companies with 25 titles apiece.
No. 8 companies.
Okay.
Publishing a total of 25 comics.
Of 25. Okay, that's not a lot at this point.
Yeah, that's an average of just over 3.
Yeah, that's not a
lot.
I
didn't say 8. I did not say 8 publishing 25 each. I said
okay.
I
misunderstood.
Or as we like to call that, one half Peter Cimetti.
Wah, wah, wah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there wasn't hardly anything being published. Comics were just in their infancy.
Well, yes, this was 1938.
Yeah,
Action Comics
1930.
#1 had just come out a few months earlier. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna take you on a quick little tour here of the companies and just how many books they were publishing at this time. I'm gonna do this real quickly here. Do you see here 4 titles here, right? So you had Action, More Fun, Detective, and New Adventure, which two issues from this point would go from being New Adventure to Adventure.
Right.
Okay, so 4 titles there. Okay, let's see now. Dell, which we just looked at.
And they were all anthologies, weren't they?
Well, yeah, but the superhero anthologies were a little bit different than the
Yeah. Yeah.
because the superhero anthologies, since they were taking up more page counts, like the superhero anthology, like more action adventure style superhero type anthologies were like they only had like 7 or 8 features, whereas the ones that were a little bit more reprint material, like what you see here,
Right.
there were a couple others too.
You got a lot of bang for your 10 cents.
Right. I
Yeah.
mean, but you had 4. Actually, there was one more, the comics, and then let's see, the comics.
Gentlemen, I've been out here for 12
I'll
hours.
just throw that up.
I've been out here for 12 hours, and I'm going to carry my ass on out of here. I want to thank everybody for coming out to CRoM CoN 20.
Absolutely.
Hanging out with us. It's been an interesting day. We started with a killer draw stream, watched all kinds of art, had all kinds of guests come out, covered all kinds of projects, and we didn't have anything scheduled. It was pretty awesome. I want to thank everybody, as always, everybody that comes out, that backs, that watches, that backs, that shares, that retweets, that likes, that comments. All you guys, especially you people sharing the links, sharing the stream, and making sure that everybody sees everything these wonderful people are doing. This is an amazing time right now for indie comics, and I'm gonna be out here again tomorrow, Monday Madness. Y'all know what's up. And then I'm gonna be out here again Tuesday morning. So my job don't stop at the end of CRoM CoN. We roll on, man. We have a whole new year coming up, you guys. A whole new freaking year to attack. To attack. Okay? Go get yours. I'll help you. I'll help you. Go get yours. I'll help you.
Well, I hope I was able. I hope I made some good contributions by looking to the past a little bit. I hope you guys enjoyed that, and
Oh,
we all learned a little.
I love knowing what books came out the year my mom or the month my mom was born. Yeah, that was kind of neat. Also, like I said, look, we do this all the time. You guys know you're welcome to come out and join us when we have the open kind of streams. And if you want a scheduled spot in one of the regular shows, you know how to get that. Y'all hit me up, and make sure you look into the comic related madness on Facebook. Look in there every evening and see all the other people that are streaming. Okay, go get on their shows. Go get to know them. Go hang out in their chat and get to know the people that hang out in their chat. Their fans. Their fans become your fans.
Right.
This is a big pool, y'all. Don't
have a good night,
Fanta.
Fanta.
Store over there. It's a big freaking pool. Get out in here.
I love getting the conversation going, whether it's modern day stuff or looking to the past. I always love getting the conversation going because you can always learn something just through the back and forth.
Absolutely.
You know it. So we, I think Frog shared your link to your channel up in here somewhere.
Yeah, he did.
Did anybody share my link?
Yeah, I think
you got new subscribers
up in there somewhere. Everybody, let's go around the room. Everybody, tell everybody where they can find you. Start with Devil Flyer. Where you at, bro?
Devil Flyer, Devil Flyer on Twitter. So just hit me up there till I get my channel up and going.
All right, there you go. Devil Flyer on Twitter, y'all. And he's always out here watching everybody's streams. You can find him.
You bet.
He's out here. Tank.
Yes, sir. You can find me at Tank Ferret Art, especially on Twitter and Instagram, and the channel Brain Cage Multimedia here on the YouTube. Check us out at every Friday. We set you up for a wonderful weekend. It's kind of a chill show. We talk about cool things, and it varies. We have special guests. We talk about everything from retro gaming, the fact that I may or may not be in development of a Scalpelvania.
I'm throwing this out there again. I'm always available to beta.
Yes, sir. Well, once I have something to show, I'm definitely going to be making the rounds because the NES 8-bit craze is just starting to take off. You can get cartridges. You can get cartridges for your Nintendo now?
Yeah.
Yeah, brand new games like Micro Mages. You haven't checked out Micro Mage. Once again, indie is the best. Micro Mages. You can get it on Steam. You can get it on your ePlay store on the Nintendo Switch now. Yeah.
We just got a Switch for the grandkids for Christmas.
Oh yeah, they should get Micro Mages. It's a fun Nintendo 8-bit game, and it just came out like 2-3 years ago. Fantastic stuff. So we talk about stuff like that over there. So come on over and join us. And people, you want to get on the show, hit me up. Let me get you scheduled in because we want to give you the attention that you deserve. That's why we don't do an open mics on Friday. We want to make sure we want to bring you up as a special guest always.
Anytime you need a guest, can't find one, hit me up.
And
Great to meet you. Great to meet you.
You know me.
Roger that. And I got a little something here. If you take a look at what I'm showing on my face, I have this is the CG Mega Collage. These are all Comicsgate characters.
Oh, that's great.
And the thing is, you want to get up on here, get scheduled, come up on the show, and I draw your character. I pencil the character in as we talk about your project. Yep. You just got to be down with the Comicsgate crowd. That's all I got to say.
Am I in?
Right. So yeah, let's get you scheduled, brother.
Look,
I
Crom's
subbed
just
to your
sitting there
channel,
like
so we'll be
Crom's
seeing
giving
each
you
other.
the look, bro. Look at Crom's giving you the look right now.
And these are all to scale. So when I ink it in and decide on the final composition, I ink this in. All these characters are to scale, and I'm very particular about it, very meticulous. That's why it takes 2 hours takes about an hour to pencil it in because I'm actually scaling it in perfectly, drawing this character for the first time, working with the creator to make sure that it's absolutely on brand.
Okay, I'm going to say that Crom is about as tall as the crotch level of the Siamese girls.
All right.
There you go.
Well, which one? Because one's in cat form, the other one's normal human. First one, then the other?
The human. Crom's, crotch level, It's like
we'll get him in there. We'll get him charging out. I mean, dude, I've got the Ace Company, man, Artificer, Reanimate, Embrace, Black Tiger, Nephilim Squadron, Cobalt, Star Circuit, Shotgun Samurai, Magic Cop, Canadian Shield, and more, and so many more, man. Like I off the top of my head, I got to go like, wait.
Where's Nat? Where's Nat?
Matt.
Nat the Merc.
Oh yeah, I don't have Nat in here. I'm waiting for my book. Okay. And I'm gonna get Sim on.
Yeah.
We're gonna hang out.
It too. Yeah, I'm waiting for it too. Good stuff.
Yeah, no, I definitely ordered that. Sim is one of those rising stars, man. You got to keep your eye on that. Like Rick Piper, Cross Comics, man. He's that next issue of Canadian Shield. The production value, the change from issue 1 to issue 2 is astronomical, and it's just going to get better because he's working forward. He's. I mean, these guys, man, they're better than a cup of coffee. That motivates the hell out of me.
Dude, this is cool. Cool as hell. Everybody, man. Look, we didn't even talk about the CG Wrestling Federation. There's so much
dude,
shit going on, man. 6 a.m. and the shit he's got going on over there with the game animation and all the different CG characters getting in the ring and battling it out. Come on, man. We're having too much fun over here. Y'all can't stand.
Oh, dude, he's inspired. He's the one who inspired me to do the collage, and I was like, "Well, I got to make it my own. I don't want to rip him off and just draw a character, then and make this really cool collage because he's got that thing going on. I didn't want to infringe upon his brand, but I wanted to, he inspired me. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna bring him on the show. We're gonna fit him in, put him in place, and build this cool, awesome poster. And they've asked about like, what are we gonna do about selling it? I'm like, oh, no, hell no. We'll give it out for free with instructions on how to go print your own wall scroll. Because if we're willing to give this out for free, imagine what Comicsgate can bring to you when you give them money.
I think we need to do a GoFundMe and get these two a room. What do y'all think?
Yeah.
Phantasmic Girl and Wolverine there.
Yeah, I think Fanta and Wolverine. We need to do a GoFundMe and get them a room. Y'all quit flirting on our time. You're distracting everybody.
Anyway, thanks for having me on, Pops. I appreciate it.
Hey, anytime, man. You guys rock. Look, we spent 15 minutes just screwing around even after I wanted to get out of here. That's how much I love doing this. It's hard to walk away, but sometimes.
Well, before you go, you want to give me a shot, a little promo?
You got 30 seconds. Go.
All right. First up, I want to thank Phantasmic Girl because I did see that she did say she subbed, so I thank her for that. As you guys know, I do sub Monday through Friday usually. I just am taking the 2 weeks off here for rest. But coming up in January, I'll be starting up again. So come over to the mic stand Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. I do Niche Newscast Monday through Thursday, and then of course on Friday we do the historical comic retrospect. We'll be starting on September of books that went on sale in September of 1938, starting on Friday, January 7th. So I guess that's about the most. That's about the most of what I can tell you. So hope to see you all there.
All right.
Start up again in January. So.
Cool. And for me, you guys know what I do. I promote indies. I promote Comicsgate. I promote everybody that's out here trying to have fun. Okay? If you're out here trying to have fun, I got your back. If you're out here trying to cause problems and drama, I'm probably not going to hang with you. That's just not what I'm about. Okay, I'm trying to have a good time, and I want my fans to watch my show because it's fun. Okay, now if you do want a little bit of the current events and some of Pop's opinions, tune in on Tuesday morning for the Tuesday morning brew, because I'll have just woke up, and who knows what you're going to get then. I'm not going to have scheduled guests. It's going to be whoever wants to come hang out with me. And, we're just going to do that thing where we talk about fun stuff. That's it,
Who does your hair? My pillow.
There you go. There you go.
Fly, free bird.
Fanta, you rock. I'm sure you're brave face to face too.
That's right.
I'm sure of that. Yeah,
innocent and bright.
In the innuendo brought from the chat preceding that, I'm saying I'm sure you're a strong woman and that you don't need to hide behind no keyboard, sweetheart.
And sweet too. That's right.
I'm sure you got all that power.
Well, Pops, I got to give it to you. This was a stream and a half.
Hey, I did not look. I come out here at noon. I thought we'd be out here till 6 and it'd probably end. Everybody seemed to want me to start another stream, so I started another one. We had people out here for another 6 freaking hours, man.
Good stuff.
That's
well,
what
even I decided to stop in and say hi.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you, Mike, for sure. And
it's
Tank,
the last.
Really glad to see
CRoM
Tank
CoN.
again.
It's the last one of the year.
Yes, this is the last CRoM CoN of 2021. Wow.
Woo.
Wow. We're doing it again. Everybody say, bye, CRoM.
Bye, CRoM.
Bye, CRoM.
All right. I'm going to play a couple commercials on my way out because, promotion is still my thing all the way out. Mike, thank you so much. Devil Flyer, you know what's up. Tank, it was so good to see you back out here, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right. See y'all later.
And Miss Rena and Frog and Fanta and Wolvo. Oh, y'all rock. You know what's up. I will see y'all tomorrow afternoon, about 4 o'clock. Peace. Where's my stuff? Let's see. What didn't I play earlier? How about that one?
In a world ravaged by monsters, a new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, Afropocalypse.
Yeah, I'm just leaving that thing right there. I'm leaving that up there all the way through everything, all the way out. We're leaving it up there forever. Oh, now she wants to know if you're going to bed, Lobo. See? Get a room, y'all. That'll be tomorrow's GoFundMe.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a tale of irreverent holiday horror, told with much inappropriate humor. Dr. Victor Frankenstein creates the spirit of giving himself. Ho, ho, ho. Santa-Stein, or the post-holiday Prometheus. Available at Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
Pop's probably going to have to eat something first, but if you're really going to stream, I'll come out and watch. You never know. You never know what could happen because it's Pops. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Hey, yo, Pops here. Are you looking to be on Monday Madness? Is Monday no good? You need a special edition? Are you looking to be on the first timer spotlight on for you new guys? Launch parties, countdowns, CRoM CoN monthly. We got it all right here at the Madness Comic Network, providing online promotional services for the indie comic community and proud sponsor of
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit